It is time for the grand final of the D1NZ New Zealand Drifting Championship, and this is how the title fight came to be for the 2026 season, with the opening round kicking off in the Deep South, a double-header event at Tauranga Park Raceway with a big crowd in attendance to see Tauranga's Dave Steedman and Connor Halligan from Taupo battle it out for the top spot.
Bit of a tap there by Connor, and he's straightened up. Dave Steedman wins round one of D1NZ here at Tauranga.
And this track is insane. Into that second lap, there's just no tyre left, but hey, we're having so much fun.
Day two saw the teams tackle the reverse layout at Tauranga. Connor Halligan in the wars, pushing hard into the top four again with Dave Steedman, but it was the series newcomer, Braden Mayer, putting Mokoroa on the map and taking his first ever round victory.
And for the very first time, he stands on the top set with his first pro round win. You know him, you love him, it's the Nightmare, Braden Mayer. Mate, you put on a great show. Congratulations on your first top step.
Thank you, and I'd just like to thank Mum and Dad at the Authentic Honeyco, Moon Civil and Drainage, Peterson Shutter Trimming, Fastlane Spares, Dre Sprays, Jeffs for the fiberglassing, and JT Performance.
Nice work. We'll see you at Pookie.
You will.
After round two, it was Dave Steedman leading the series points ladder as the series made its historic return to the notorious Pukekohe Park Raceway one final time at the spiritual home of New Zealand drifting, sideways at over 200 kilometres an hour. The man to beat on a wet track in qualifying was Connor Halligan on the hunt for Dave Steedman.
Another pole position.
Oh man, I'm stoked on that. It's been an emotional roller coaster the last couple of days. We had nothing but troubles with the car, some major gearbox problems. I pumped my tyres up and just tried to make the car easier to drive, to be honest. That was sort of my approach to the wet.
Well, congratulations, Connor. You take out the #1 qualifying spot and you get the G-Shock watch to prove it.
Day two served up some crazy battles on a dry track. 2024 Drift Masters champion Lauri Heinonen coming all the way from Finland as a wildcard entry into round three.
Bit of contact there.
Connor Halligan may have been on pole, but his car yet again in the wars during the tandems. Defending champion Luke Fink leaving his mark. Series leader Dave Steedman setting his tyres on fire.
1 and 2 in the current season standings.
Dave Steedman in the lead, Connor Halligan in the chase. He's right there with Dave as they come up to the Link ECU initiation zone, and big run by Dave there.
Connor's gone.
I can't see him.
Connor's gone on the grass, 4 off.
What the hell happened in this smoke?
No, I just got that entry a little bit wrong, and obviously a little bit of timing matters on that entry. So yeah, I was in the smoke, just held it flat, and then didn't know where I was, so made a guess, but yeah, it was too early, ended up on the grass.
Thanks, Connor, for putting down a pretty epic lead, and you know, that's what makes it possible. And yeah, Pookie is sick when you get it.
Dave Steedman knocking out the top qualifier before eventually taking on Lauri Heinonen in the final on day three, a wet track, serving up the drama.
Conditions a little bit unpredictable. We are into the final. And Dave as well. Oh, Laurie hits him. Laurie makes contact, and you can hear the rev limiters engaged there, and that has got very ugly for a final, and the conditions are just treacherous.
And we have to have a winner. Who's it going to be? Lauri Heinonen.
The entry is so hard. It is just so tough. Yeah, you have a pretty nasty track.
Dave, this will be big points for the championship. You love Pukekohe. It's a podium for the final time at Pukekohe. Is it an emotional moment for you?
Oh, very much so. I've got my family here supporting. That means so much. Thank you, guys. Takes my breath away. But I just battled Lauri Heinonen in the finals of D1NZ. How cool is that? You know, that D1NZ to pull that off. You know, and all of these international drivers. Hey, I might get to do it again in the GP later. We'll see.
Round four of the 2026 season made its way to the mighty East Coast at H Blackbee Drift Park, Tairāwhiti Gisborne, hosting D1NZ for the first time ever, another bumper crowd in force to soak up their first taste of pro drifting. The title fight was on right from qualifying with an insane run from Connor Halligan smashing the qualifying scores with a 99.1.
99.1. Put your hands together for Connor Halligan.
With Halligan to the top, it was Dave Steedman out to answer back in the Hydrolink Mimico S14, pushing his RB32 and setting the car on fire.
Taps, flames, there's a time fire. And as it goes across the finish line.
G-Shock. Pole position once again, as they might say, top qualifier, second in a row. Does that score a little bit mind-boggling for you?
Yeah. I mean, I was pretty happy with the lap. Sort of just thought, yeah, let's just put it all on the line and see what we can do. I ran out of tyres on the last corner, so I decided to sort of like pedal it through. But stoked.
The Gisborne Sun was out to see some of the best battles of the season so far. Dave Steedman battling his way into the top 8 with Scotty Dinsdale. Gearbox failure, putting his title shot on the line.
Earlier runs to Scotty D right there in his pocket, transitions nicely in behind him. No changes in proximity there. Oh, no, it's shut down. Dave's car, I'm sure, shut down in front of Scotty. What's just happened there? Have we seen a monumental moment in the championship?
Yeah, absolutely gutted, to be fair. Initiated sweet as third gear, as I have been, switched back into OZ4 and dropped down to second, and just nothing there. Bag of neutrals, second and third are gone. Sorry, Scotty, he biffed into me. He had nowhere to go, and there's just too much damage for us to do anything about it. Absolutely gutted to go out that way.
With Dave Steedman out of the picture, it was time to make hay in the sun for Connor Halligan. The Hog Haulage S14 attacking the Ford Mustang RTR of 4-time champion Fangadan, taking the win in the top 4.
A phenomenal run here in the top 4 from both drivers. Fangadan buries the quarter in the wall, and here comes Connor Halligan. Clean call it is to the final. Connor Halligan!
I tell you what, it's getting harder.
Yeah, I know, we're having to push pretty hard. We're picking up a heap of rubber in the scrub box, and I think it's sort of mucking with the front grip, but hey, we're just running it. It's so fun out there, we're having to push 100%, so loving it.
Got a final to win.
Yeah, let's get it done.
On the other side of the tree, it was the man who set the pace early in qualifying, Daniel Edwards, on debut for the first time ever in the Pro Championship, taking a win over Scotty D in the 2JZ-powered BMW E92.
Driver and Daniel Edwards now will extend out. He's taken the end plate off the wing, and here comes Scotty D, surging up, putting the pressure on. 2 young hard chargers cross the line. Daniel Edwards to the final.
This is a bit of a fairy tale for you, Dan. Your first time into pro, just thought you'd feel it out ahead of next season, but you're really making your mark.
I'm trying to get through these battles one by one, but I'm having a little bit of clutch issues, but I don't think it's going to make a difference.
As it turned out, the clutch was too far gone for Dan in the Shock Pro 180 SX, pulling out of the final battle and handing victory to Connor Halligan.
Hand out the window. Daniel Edwards shuts down. The hand came straight out the window from Edwards. Daniel is absolutely gutted.
Yeah. Your winner for round 4, and he will move into the championship lead, is Connor Halligan. Gutted for him. I heard you say that. I mean, his clutch is gone. He's got no spares, and he's done the sportsmanlike thing. That says a lot about the kid.
Yeah, 100%. That's obviously not how you want to win the event. So gutted for Dan, but yeah, stoked to get the win, I guess. Good points, win the championship lead, that's awesome. Yeah, it's been a bit of a whirlwind of a day, to be honest.
So after the penultimate round, it is Connor Halligan topping the points table ahead of his rival Dave Steedman. Ben Jenkins, Dan Woolhouse and Braden Mayer now round out the top 5 as we head into the final event of the year at Mercury Baypark Stadium. It is the grand final. Who will reign as king and take out the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship Series?
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along to Mercury Baypark for round 5, the final round of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. My name is Warren Seal. With me in the commentary box, the man they call the 205 King, Keisuke Nagashima, a man who has hoisted championship gold here at Baypark. Keisuke, welcome in, mate. Things are getting exciting.
It is. I mean, everyone's had a lot of track time today and yesterday, and it's getting on fire, eh? I mean, it's lovely, lovely day. The weather's really turned it on, and it's great to be here.
And we've seen already contact between our 2 championship protagonists. Dave Steedman and Connor Halligan crashed into each other in practice.
Yes, they did.
Which apparently was my fault, by the way, according to Dave's pit crew. So apologies for the commentator's hex. But yeah, a couple of drivers who were pretty relaxed and was saying that they were going to just leave it all on the track. They certainly have.
Yeah, they have, 100%.
All right, hey mate, we're about to get into qualifying, and it looks like it is Ryan McCook, the CA18 that could. My favourite plumber in the world for RJM, Ryan McCook, competition debut for the season. Little CA 1.8 Keske.
Yeah, making 260 kilowatts, running 17s on the rear as he comes around the wall ride. Done a very good job there, holding a very good arc as he comes into the switch. Hits that inner clip, handbrakes to come into that second outer zone. And he does a pretty good job there, holding it tight and going into that kind of, he's a little bit outside there as he comes around. Oh, a bit of a straight line as he comes back around, back onto the wall. And he's done a good job here, taps the wall a little bit and keeps going. That little CA that could, mate.
He's in the wall. So tell me, Keske, did the judges said on the wall, right? Yes. Not in. So that is, I'm going to keep saying that this weekend, on, not in.
Yes.
So we talk a lot in past about the spectacular aspect of kind of the collapsible rears and getting that sort of 30mm into the wall, right? And the judges haven't actually asked for that. They've asked you to run along the wall this weekend.
So realistically, it's the 100mm between the wall and the tarmac is where you get your max points. And I mean, that was pretty good. Whether the judges call it as in the wall or running on the wall will be up to them.
Hey, I'll fire a shot early. We've got 3 humans judging. Yeah. We don't have a machine, so there's no machines to blame. If you're going to blame someone, you're going to blame Darren Kelly, you're going to blame Taylor James, you're going to blame Andrew Redwood. They're the 3 people whose fault it is
100%.
if you get a low score. But
Ryan McCook put in a very good job in his first qualifying, seeing as it's the first time at Baypark. And first time competing in D1.
And he does usually pilot a big stagier wagon too, right? So this will be interesting just to see how Ryan massages that out. Gets in there nice and early. Keske runs it along the wall there. Ryan doesn't seem to be afraid of that concrete at all there. He's running quite a nice line there.
No, he seemed pretty comfortable in that car. Like you said, he's running a stagier, which is a bit of a bigger beast compared to the S13. He comes around outer zone 2 and does a very good job filling outer zone 2, coming into the switch, hits that outer zone there very well. What's he going to do here as he comes onto the wall? He taps the wall again as he comes around. A little bit of adjustment, but doing very well to be on that wall run as he comes around and goes into the finish. And
what a way to kick things off here, qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. A couple of wall taps with some love.
He'll be stoked.
In the wall, not on the wall.
He'll be stoked with that.
Oh, this is fun, ladies and gentlemen. It is the penultimate round. It's the ultimate round, actually, of the season. We're going to crown a champion this weekend. Blake Miles is the king already of Pro Sport. Yep. He is just waiting for his championship trophy tomorrow night. But there's a lot to play out still for second, third, fourth. There's so many drivers still in contention. And a couple of wild cards. Speaking of wild cards, do you get wilder than James Walden? The guy who drives a non-caged car to an 8-second quarter-mile pass for fun, who says to me in the car park earlier, oh, everything's happening in slow motion in this car. Normally he's driving 16, 17, 18, what is it? Is it 2,000 horsepower?
It's close to.
It's pretty close to.
So for people that don't know James Gordon as a name, JT may ring a bell. PSI may ring a bell, the GDR that's gone all over the world, and he's pretty much built a car from in 2 weeks. Yep.
Smashed it at the wall last night for fun.
Yep.
Found the limits.
Yep.
Didn't care at all.
Nope.
No, wasn't phased at all.
Just enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how James goes because he can pedal, right? Like this is not going to scare him at all. So he's a driver who is a legit wild card. Wild card is exactly the right word for him, and I think he'll get right out there into the wall there, and he will not lack for the horsepower. You see him running straight up onto that wall there, Keske. Nice deep line there, nice and smooth. No real adjustments there. We talked earlier about tapping the wall and adjusting your line is something that the judges have said we do not want to see you do, and you can see really just the momentum that he carries compared to Ryan McCook, just that extra horsepower, that extra flow, that extra go. James Walden looks really solid here.
He does. I mean, it's one of those things, he's really controlling that throttle to pedal as 2, 3, 5. Then he taps the bumper on, lets the brakes around the wall, and he comes around across the finish line. Good first qualifying lap there by James Walden.
You do see this from time to time in Pro Sport, because I think you were one of the people who did this, right? Came back as kind of a wild card, and to be fair, James is running out of order in terms of where his ability or skill set would be in the field. He's a confident driver. He's just not in competition on a permanent basis. So he's qualifying at sort of, where are we, 30, 31, 32. Some talk here that possibly James has made contact with the wall with his wheel and just wanting to check whether that tyre is still holding air, Keske, because obviously if it debeads or goes down, then he will have to forfeit his second qualifying run because the cars are expected to do 2 full qualifying laps.
Probably will hold air. I've had chunks out of the wheel before, but
well, you've had chunks out of everything here. You've had chunks out of you just about here at Baypark.
But whether it's safe or not to drive is the other question.
Didn't you tell me last night that you basically came out the first time you went here and totaled your car?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, just full send. So we're going to introduce you to our judges for the evening, Darren Kelly, Taylor James and Darren Kelly, who between them, Keske, have over 50 event wins. So Andrew is the follically impaired one, Taylor is in the grey cap, and Darren is the millionaire who's just jumped out of the shot there. So Taylor's the one in the middle, Andrew is the serious looking one, and Darren Kelly is available to the highest bidder to set up the suspension in your drift car.
And as the man himself, Joel Counter goes into the back, and he's the DSO review judge.
He is a tall man, but he looked like 7 feet tall in that shot, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He's a big man. What's going on here? Are we just have we got our recovery team out there just doing a bumper pickup?
Yep.
I think it's just Purihi in the team. Oh. What is that? Is
That's
a
chunk
of wheel?
Yeah.
That's a big chunk of wheel for it to be.
Decent.
So Purihi and the team have been our official recovery team for the entire season. So thank you, Purihi, Kiki and the team from Smart Steel Buildings. They can sort you out with a steel shed or building if you need one. So we are here at Baypark, Keske. We're going to crown a champion. Still got some tickets available if you want to come along tomorrow. Tonight is qualifying. We're going to see the pros and the pro sports out there locking themselves into battle now. Keske, the big talking point, 33 cars in pro.
Yeah.
So someone is going to miss out for the first time this season. So that's
34.
34 now. Okay, so we've grown by 1, and that's of course because we've got the wild cards.
Yes.
The big talking points, the Pullenburys. Yep. And what a segue that was. Case Pullenbury, Cody Pullenbury, who've both been to the finals before here. Case is a champion. Cody's a round winner. We watched these guys last night, and they just settled straight back in like they hadn't been away at all.
It's like riding a bike. It's crazy. Yeah.
You watch this. This is Cody Pullenbury, who is a man who looks like he's been putting in some serious training as well while he's been away from driving, right? Like he's come in here looking fit, he's looking calm, he's looking composed, and this will be fast. I expect this to be a spectacular run here, and you see Cody Pullenbury straight away settles in.
James Gordon.
Oh, is it James? Sorry,
James running his second run here as he comes into the qualifying, goes into the switchback, and that wheel is still holding air as he comes around to the second outer zone, filling that outer zone very, very well as they come into the mid-track transition, doing a good job there, setting himself up onto the wall as he comes onto the wall GT radial wall ride. A little bit of left foot brake just to get back out there, and right in that wall, very, very good.
He's on it, not in it. That was on it, not in it, and that's exactly what the judges have asked for. Well, apologies for getting confused there, Keske. I'm getting too excited today. I've been running around the pits all day just having some fun with the families, the partners, the kids, the real housewives at D1NZ. Shout out to all the team who've looked after us through the course of today, including your lovely wife, who is selling fresh karage chicken.
Yes.
Down there, if you get peckish at all and you're in here at Baypark and you want some fresh chicken, then you can go and see Keske's wife and pay for a set of tyres for him. Because we want to send back. Yeah. All right, Daniel Smith for Black Bull and Thirsty Liquor.
As he comes around to the GT radial wall ride, doing a pretty good job there on the outside zone. Comes off the wall very well, comes into that switch, hits that, no, it's not actually an inner clip this time. As he switches back onto the outer zone, a little bit shallow on that second outer zone as he comes around and doing a good job mid-track to that switch. As he comes up and sets up for the wall ride here.
Where do you want to be, Keske? Like when you come out of the teardrop and come back around, is there a place you ideally want to be on the track?
Realistically, it's the setup between the teardrop, coming off the teardrop and setting up yourself on the wall, having that mid-track line to the outside and gaining a little bit of speed there to be able to sort your...
No, hang on, Keske. What's happened here? Daniel Smith's taken one pass and then gone straight back out pit chute. So has he got a mechanical problem there? Because we did see him kind of get out of drift there and straighten back up.
I did see him in the pits changing fuel pumps and having a couple of fuel pressure issues there, Warren. So I think he might have just been able to bank one run and make sure that he's in for the show tomorrow. And
So maybe if you're in the Daniel Smith crew, then let us know what has gone on there with Daniel's car. Was that the strategy? Was it bank one run and come out and put yourself into the 32 and come back for battles tomorrow? Next driver to run is Josh Bowen. We have seen this car before, Cascade.
Yes.
This is the car that
driven by Corbin Wilson, yeah. The 57D Performance car from Gisborne.
Now has, I think it's Cooper on the side of there. Cooper, is it Cooper Auto? Cooper Tyre? Just hard to see from the shot looking down. We're a little bit blinded, but this is going to be a real factor tomorrow, Keske.
Yep.
You may not be able to see it just out there in live streaming, but there is like a thick blanket of tyre smoke just sitting inside Mercury Baypark at the moment. So it is going to be a real challenge for the drivers tomorrow as we see Josh Bowen initiate in. Just for those out there in live streaming, just so you know that we are running fixed camera angles tonight, just to give everyone the same opportunity in qualifying, as Josh has had some sort of check-up or stall up there, Keske. Maybe, I don't know if that was a driver thing or whether that was just something went slightly wrong there. It looked like he wasn't quite flowing as he expected there. And he is way down the track of where he should be. He needs to massage the car onto the wall.
He has
so
done a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's not a bad run for a guy we haven't seen so far this season, but where he ended up at the end of the run is where he should have been.
Correct.
As he got to the start of the zone right up on the wall there. So Josh will flick that round there and no doubt have a go again. And I feel like there's probably a pretty rowdy cheering section down there somewhere, the Drift Fox crew, who may or may not have signs that have my face on them, which is quite scary in its own right.
I think it might not be just the Drift Fox crew, that's for sure.
Okay, wonderful. So for those who wonder what I'm talking about, we're giving away $200 and a G-Shock watch, and we're going to put you in the VD1 game for the best sign.
Yeah.
So if you've got the best sign today, tomorrow, if you appear on our broadcast, you got a sign and you appear on TV, then we're just going to give away $200 cash, a G-Shock watch courtesy of Blake Miles. We've got a Johnny Burns t-shirt, and Bodie Motorsport have said they're going to put you in the Baypark round of the game.
Sick.
So if you've got signs down there right now, give them a little wave around, let people see what you've got, show your game. Don't know if our crew can pick those up on camera, because we probably are running some slightly limited angles today, so we may not be able to see them, Keske, but for everyone else's entertainment, if there's a giant Keske head down there floating around, then that would be quite entertaining.
No, it won't
someone
be.
make it. Someone make a giant Keske.
Apparently I have a face for radio, so I'll keep it that way. Thank you very much.
You have borrowed that line off me. I've been using that one for years. I'm not here as a pretty face, Keske.
No, exactly.
See, look, we're not here. We're having a good time. Thank you to Floyd Brothers Racing too, Floyd. Although I have been told there's been a suggestion made, Floyd Family Racing. Apparently
FFR.
There's two sisters apparently who share a drift car.
Yeah.
So emerging generation of female drifters, which is cool, right? Because we are going to see Kim and Zalia shortly.
Yes.
And I've been in the pits today, and there are so many young girls running around in the pits there, having a great time, right? Being part of the crews.
And they're enjoying it.
Looking to follow in these drivers' footsteps. It's an accessible sport for them. So as we move to our next driver, Jared Lambeth, who was a local man from here in Tauranga. He's been honing his craft at Full Lock Saturdays here, courtesy of D1NZ.
Yep. Another rookie out for the first time in a competition environment.
How pro sporty is this setup?
It's great.
It's
green, Saphiro,
2004,
black roof.
Some rims that have come randomly from somewhere.
Yep.
Whatever tyres you can find to throw on the back. It could be JT. Yep. It could be Justin Roode back in 2004, right? It could be Adam Richards. Could be, what else? What other names can I throw on there? Brad Kidney, Kurt Whitaker, all Saphiro pilots are there.
Yep.
Have you piloted? Have you?
I have. I used to have one too. So.
The reason I ask is because I wondered, because you're such a Toyota guy, right?
Yeah.
You've always been a Toyota guy, but
I've got a couple. I've had a couple Silvias and Nissans in my time. So.
Did you wreck them?
I've wrecked one.
Of course you have. All right, Jared Lambeth rolls off the line. Real estate here in the local region, and that was not the initiation he would have wanted there, Jared Lambeth. I don't know if he maybe got slightly out of rhythm there, or just
a little bit timid on that entry there, but he's done a good job coming around that wall ride into the switch here as he goes into the second outer zone. Done a pretty good job. He's maybe a little bit offline as he tries to fill back up, hitting that Saphiro into that next outer clip there as he comes back onto the wall. Oh, very wide there as he comes back onto the GD Radial wall ride and doing a good job staying up in that high line there as he comes around and onto the finish line. So not a bad lap there by Jared Lambert.
I reckon that's a solid banker. I think he'll learn from that run that he went up the track out of the teardrop too early, right? And then it kind of threw him on a weird line. He just got laid up wrong. But other than that, really solid from Jared Lambert here on debut here and doing his sponsors proud. What else have we got on there?
Ray White.
Skydive? Was it Skydive?
Could be. Have you done skydiving?
No.
I love it. It's great.
Really? Oh, sign department.
Oh.
So Kesko's happy to be thrown out of a plane. I'm not.
Yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah. So if you catch Darren Kelly's helicopter, then
you might be able to do it. Yeah.
Hey, did you go on the cruise yesterday?
I did. I actually took my streetcar on the cruise. It was great fun. I mean, it was unreal just having so many people. The school here, that they had all the kids lined up on the main street there.
Oh, that's our first look at Launch Monster. So that is the infamous Launch Monster Willie down there in the Launch Monster Willie zone. So he's got his own stickers this weekend. If you want a Launch Master Willie sticker or a Launch Monster Willie, he's got 2 different stickers available this weekend. He loves that name, doesn't he?
He does.
He's adopted that one, and he will do many, many things for a boil-up. If there's boil-up available or involved, Willie's king. All right, Jared Lambert looking pretty solid so far. What do we reckon so far? I think Wilden will be #1 so far.
Yep.
What we're seeing.
Good initiation there by Jared there as he comes onto the GD Radial wall ride. He does a very good job staying high as he comes off into the switch here and sets himself up for the second outer zone, doing very well. How's he going to transition? Oh, taps the ball a little bit and comes a little bit straight, so that's going to be a reinitiation or a deduction there as he comes into and tries to switch back, coming back onto the wall, sets himself up and doing a very good job there, staying back high on the wall. I mean, it's a bit of an unfortunate run here by Jared, seeing how he started his first one, but I mean, at least he banked the first run.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the judges on that teardrop feel that he did understeer forward. So you are just watching mechanical next for Kim Thorley because she belted the wall hard for her. You and I were sitting up here last night, and you said to me, Mike's in Kim's car.
I did,
You said to me, Mike is in Kim's car.
The confidence she had.
Like, no, that's Kim in the car. And she came out and she just threw down hard.
Yeah, she was super confident from the get-go, which was awesome to see. It's this course is super timid today. I mean, super daunting for a lot of people because obviously it's just wall rides all around. So
and it doesn't reward you being timid. I guess in the best sense of a speedway track, it wants you to throw in. It's got that banking to it. It wants you to be aggressive. So let's see how Kim goes here. So that did not want to go at all.
Obviously, it's a mechanical lap, so she's just feeling out, making sure that the steering and everything else was working. So just making sure. But
there's a pretty cool story to this too. So I spoke to Kim in the pits earlier, and she said her boss Michael,
not her husband.
No, her boss took 2 staff off the shop floor and sent them to her house to pick up parts from West Auckland and told them to drive straight to Tauranga. Kim has to be back out on track. How cool is that for a story? Like, as a boss and as an employee as well, how do you feel when you're on the receiving end of that sort of love, right? Like that, I mean, that's pretty cool. Like,
Casper Transmissions, right? They've been around for a long time. They've supported a lot of the drifters. They've supported a lot of drivers, and it's great to have that type of business being in the community.
This is my DSR shirt. Tomorrow, Kesko and I are going to be fighting on here, by the way. I'm Team DSR because Dave's old.
And you're Team Halligan.
You're Team Halligan. We're going to have a rumble on air. That's what we're going to do. If we can't settle it on track, Kesko and I'm going to be DSR. He's going to be Team Halligan, and we're going to find a winner tomorrow night. 100%. 26 points is what separates the 2 championship protagonists as we take a look at our 3 wise men. I should stop saying that, right? I keep saying 3 wise men, but there's actually 4 because Joel Counter is our DSO. He is our review official. So if any of the drivers feel there is something that's been missed in a run, then they are entitled to come and speak to our CRO, which is Nick Boyle for this weekend, who then comes and speaks to Joel Counter and says, is there anything in here that needs review? Right, so this is an interesting car, Kesko. You and I have commentated this before, and we referred to it as law enforcement adjacent.
Yes.
That is how it is liveried.
Yep.
It is Cody Bottomley from Australia.
Yes.
Baypark Motorsport.
And we will see this car, I'm told, tomorrow as part of an activation. So it'll be interesting just to see how that plays out. I'm told that there are some principals of some local schools who are going to be part of it. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Now, Cody Bottomley I guess he's had an interesting time here when he's been competing in New Zealand. Had a lot of power steering problems, and he is not a driver who lacks for confidence, so he generally throws in quite hard and then tries to massage his way around the track with brute force, is the way I would put it.
This is a pretty funny sight seeing this liveried...
It's funny when you're not being chased by it, right? If you're not in a car, this is great. So
and he does have a siren, he's got the lights on, he's putting on a show for the crowd. So
I'd say, I feel like we need to hear this now. If Cody has comms, definitely. If you're in Cody's crew, we want the sirens. Can you get us the sirens? Give us the sirens. Someone on Cody's crew, just get on the comms to him. We want the sirens as well. Ryan McCook at 1 at the moment, 87.2 from James Wild, and 87 Josh Boland, 67 Jared Lambeth, 66 Aidan Cody Bottomley with a 1 so far. So judged as an incomplete run there for Cody.
Yeah, it must have been that reinitiation on the GT Radio wall ride there.
Yeah, but interesting that Lambeth didn't get, because it was Lambeth who slid straight ahead, wasn't it?
Or could it actually been that he initiated too late after...
So we haven't talked about that because the judges are very specific here, and we have seen battles at Baypark decided by this in past where the chase car as well has been too late to initiate. Guess go, Willie, thank you, Willie. I love you, Willie. Thank you, Willie. Get that siren turned on for us. We want the siren.
There you go.
There we go. That's a bit of fun for you here at Baypark.
That's the sound of the police.
Sorry, my apologies to anyone that's traumatic for.
There'll be a fair few of us, I think.
If anyone's pit crew just disappeared or anyone just ran away, my apologies. It's not real. It's for entertainment purposes only. It is law enforcement adjacent. Yes.
Replica.
In the spirit of.
I think a bit more aggressive initiation there by Cody.
It doesn't settle. It wants to go and then it doesn't settle down.
But he's done all right coming around to the GT Radio wall ride as he comes off the wall in straight lines, unfortunately.
It's going to be another one. It'll be another one, which is going to be a problem because we are looking at 36 competitors in pro sport, and Cody Bottomley not being a full season competitor. If you go back to season order, right? I would imagine that is how they will rank the drivers in terms of the drivers who have season points already on the board.
Yes,
will rank higher than those who haven't been here as wildcards. So.
No, he's not in pursuit anymore.
No, he's done. Yep. He's off to the donut shop. Too soon?
I think they're off to BP for VP combo.
Yeah, V in a pie. Monster in a pie.
Yeah,
monster in a pie.
There you go.
All right.
All right, up next will be Dylan James, a competitor from the South Island. He has been to Baypark before. He has competed in Pro Sport before, but he's come back up for Baypark for the final. Yeah,
just here for a bit of fun. Spoke to Dylan in the pits yesterday. He said he was up here, just taking the girls around town, just having a good time. He wasn't keen to do anything other than just bank some lap experience, right? He just said, we don't really have anything like this in the South Island. I want to come up here. I want to develop as a driver, as an athlete as well. He is a man who, if you follow his social media, does a bit of amateur boxing, a little bit of sparring, gets into it for a bit of fitness. There's a few of those within the field.
Yeah,
actually,
like Braden
Mayer. There is, of course, our own boxing superstar. We call him Stephen McIver. I don't think he's here, so I can say that. So I'm not going to get in trouble for saying that. So Stephen does a bit of boxing as well. So let's watch Dylan James as he rolls off the line here. Nice initiation there for Dylan James. Coming to a sponsored entry. Just needs to... There's a famous name, isn't it? Surf Ab.
Yeah, Surf Ab of Simon.
Yeah, really well-known name in the Christchurch scene.
Yep, Fabricator, as he does a very good switch there, coming into outer zone 2, filling that outer zone pretty well. Comes off a little bit early, but doing very well to be mid-track as the judges wanted for that switch track. Hitting outer zone 2, coming around, a little bit of left foot brake adjustment there as he comes back onto the wall. Doing a very good job there, Dylan James, as he rides the wall. Comes off a little bit at the very end and across the finish. Not a bad banker by Dylan James.
So we've seen a few different approaches, haven't we? We've seen the guys take the sort of shallow line and go high to that wall. Out of the section, and then the others who've swung really wide, but then they've struggled in the Pro Sport cars to get up to the wall.
So one of the things is that you can't actually see it on screen, but there is a ledge at the very top of the bank. So if you put your rear wheels onto that ledge, then it makes it easier for you to stick up on that ledge. If you drop the rear wheels onto the bank, it actually pushes you down the track.
Is there still that change in sort of surface as well through the middle of the two?
It's not a change in surface. It's more a change in elevation and bumpiness. So there's a bit of a bump in between the track surfaces there as they come off the wall and into the teardrop. But
yeah, I'm just sort of thinking back to previous years where we've seen sort of drivers go really wide around the teardrop, and then they come back and then it sets them up, and almost where you see that triangular bit.
It's like a box.
There's a box there, and if you actually go too early, it's almost like you hit it and it flips you back down. Dylan James definitely more aggressive this time. Kesko starts off right on the wall, gets up to the wall here, gets on the gas here. Dylan James starting to turn those tyres to dust there. Dylan James probably a little bit further down the track than he wanted to be, but he is on a fast flowing run here, Kesko. If he can keep this going, it's going to probably improve on his first round score there, but then he's had to check up there. He has struggled to extend down to the bottom of the teardrop there, but he can still salvage some pretty good points out of this if he gets back up and sticks.
He taps the wall.
I was going to say sticks to the wall there, but he went and gave it a full-on right cross to the face, and that's fired him back down. So that's probably the clearest example we've seen so far of the punching into the wall, Kesko, where the judges see that and they're like, you're in the wall.
You'd be off track if the wall wasn't there.
Yeah, and that is important because we have had a lot of discussion in the past here at Baypark about the fact the concrete wall is there. So the way that the judges in fact look at it, they basically say, well, if you hit the wall and the wall has saved you from going off the track where you would have been 1 or 2 wheels off on a normal racetrack type scenario, that is when they give you that big. Now proving my point, that is off the track. Is Mike Spicer, young Michael Spicer in his second round of the ex-Corbin Wilson Hero Walk Works. And this is the breast cancer fundraising car as well.
Haltech on the front.
Mike is raising money for breast cancer this weekend, so if you want to make a donation, you can jump on his social media and get involved with that campaign. But young Mike is a driver who we have watched come through MSC, just kind of getting some experience at the moment. Mike is a guy who I know has a pretty big extended family, so there'll be the family tuned in back in the UK on the Oversteer TV live stream at the moment. So no doubt cheering Mike on with that distinctive pink on the roof now. And see how he goes here. Alex one underneath the bonnet. A bit of a dab there, Kesko, to try and get the car back out to angle, but really low down the track there for Mike.
It's one of those things, it's all about line, which has really unsettled the car, and unfortunately he's come to a stop there, coming into the switch. So again, it's really getting set up on that wall, making sure you're staying up high until you need to get off to be able to set yourself up in that kind of switch in a clip area to set yourself up out of zone 2.
Can you set yourself up via sim racing?
Yes.
For this, or does it not really translate?
No, 100%. You can really get your good track references, and you can also understand what gearing you need, what wheel speed, where to lift foot brake, and that type of thing. Obviously, the Logitech V Drift Series is a very, very good thing to start off with.
VD1, which we were talking about earlier, because if you are successful with one of our best signs over the weekend, you'll actually make it into the VD1 game, and you'll be immortalised forever in the virtual online world. Are you going to join in next time?
I'm pretty keen. I do have a sim set up at home, and I'll be pretty keen to join the fun.
Yeah, I'm not. Game's not my thing.
No.
But look, if you are a sim enthusiast, tomorrow there is the Logitech zone downstairs as well, where you'll be able to jump on board into a simulator and give it a go, test your skills.
Oh, a bit sparks coming off Mike as he comes into the GT Radio wall ride. A lot better there by Michael as he comes into the inner clip there, as he sets himself out into outer zone 2, doing a good job hitting that outer zone. Outer zone 2 comes off a little bit wide there.
If he can hold this,
this
is on.
Yeah, 100%. He's a little bit wide coming out of outer zone 2, but doing a very good job setting himself back up onto the wall. A little bit of left foot brake. Again, this is a naturally aspirated V8, so he's just trying to make sure the wheel speed is there as he crosses the finish.
Just hasn't quite had the legs to extend it up to the wall, right? Like, I think if you looked at that first part into the teardrop there, you'd be kind of going, okay, so you're probably high 70s, 80ish, but then just the conclusion to the run there probably is going to bring it down to
There's a couple of deductions in terms of wheels off and line, but overall, obviously, no huge corrections or anything like that. So,
all right, Kim Thorley for her first qualifier run, the Drift Mama, out there doing it for Lily and Lucy and a number of other young girls out there who are cheering her on, and her husband, the Salt Bay.
Yep.
A little bit salty.
He was a little bit salty. Where's the footage, it says?
Yeah, Michael Salty Thorley.
So, I mean, one of the things, Kim was driving phenomenally last night. She was driving like an animal, and it was one of those, things that you need a lot of confidence in this track.
Even just her attitude towards the scrub here, having been here last year, right? Like, because last year was a bit of a thing where, okay, they sort of did the fundraiser towards getting her to Manfield. It was like a first-time thing, but I just want to. I'm just going to let her go because I don't want to commentate a sexist one. So we'll just.
Yeah, she's trying her best, but
it's not doing what she wants it to do. I don't think.
She's definitely manhandling it. Excuse the pun, but she comes back around now. Now she's having a loud pedal. As she comes around onto the outer clip there, switches back.
Might be that there's probably an argument for a 1 there because of the late initiation. Right, like it's just too late.
But she's getting her confidence back as she finishes the run, which is good. So hopefully she can do a good job in her second run there.
Valvoline on the bonnet along with ABC Drift Kids on the roof.
GT Radial and NZ on the side. And obviously Casper Transmission.
Casper Transmission. Shout out to Michael. What a legend of a boss.
Yeah,
sent workers to her house to grab parts to get her back on track. That is how much it means for the Drift Mama to be back out here. So go Kim.
Yeah.
I want to see you stick this girl. I want to see you do that lap like you did last night, like you did at Sydney Motorsport Park, that last lap of the night where you just didn't care. DGAF, send it in there, jump on the gas. Come on, girl, send it in there. There it is, Cascade. There it is. It goes in nice and early.
Bit of smoke coming off the rear wheels there as they come into the outer zone and switch back. Does a good job there switching back. She was a bit late off the wall, but doing a good job trying to get around the track here.
She's on it.
Yeah.
Come on, girl.
Good throttle control right there by Kim. She switches back, hits that outer zone, and comes back and sets up onto the wall. Doing a very good job. A lot more confident into the wall as she comes around. Keeps it. Keep it, Kim.
Did she tag it? Did she take the wall or
nah,
not?
She was close.
Yeah. What do you reckon? 70 something?
72.
72?
Yeah.
72.
Surely.
Judges there locking their scores into the technology that we use to apportion scores here. We've got real people again, Keska.
Yes,
we don't have machines. 68. There we go. We've been far up. 68. So should be all right with that. Should be happy with that.
Should be happy.
All right. This is Liam Higgins for Road Rubber, another South Island competitor. The bigger. How good is it to see these big cars back in Pro Sport, Kesko?
Yep, 100%. And at this track too. I mean, this track isn't actually that wide. So having that overhang and long wheelbase really makes it another challenge for the drivers.
It's funny that we think it's not that wide, right? But the speedway guys like this is a big track. Like you can fit 4 sprint cars wide around here.
All right, first run here by Liam in the Road Rubber C33 comes to initiate and does a pretty good job here on the GT Radial wall ride. Just going a little bit shallow in terms of line, coming off the wall, switches back, and a long wheelbase car doing pretty well here. A little bit shallow line-wise, coming around out of zone 2 as he sets himself up for the outer clip and sets himself back up onto the wall. See how he does around the wall here, getting nice and high and coming around. Lots of aggression in the throttle as he comes across to the finish line.
There's a limiter in that.
Couple.
Pops and bangs, pops and bangs.
Talking about pops and bangs, I think the S&P Motorsport trade stand has a competition going on.
They do have a competition going. So if you go and see Mama Shah, you can enter a competition to win a Sean Potros merch pack. And the question is, how many times will Sean hit the limiter this weekend? It is as simple as that. Yep. How many times will Sean Potros hit the limiter this weekend?
And he hits it a few times.
And he does hit it a few times each run. I can tell you that I have had a conversation this morning where there has been a data log pulled where the number was in 6 figures. So if that gives you any idea, go and see the team and enter a competition to win a Sean Potros merch pack, how many times has Sean Potros hit the limiter?
Yeah. Let's see how many times Liam Higgins hits the limiter as he comes around.
17.
Another 17 there. Oh, taps the wall as he comes around, doing a lot of a better job compared to his first run. Comes back and switches and sets himself up into the second outer zone. A lot better in the second outer zone there, but he must have tagged a little bit.
He's folded the rear in and then he's put a wheel off there, so there's going to be a deduction there. Is that wheel straight in the back?
Yeah, I think there's a bit of damage on the rear there as he hits
the wall
again.
The other side. Well, it's even now.
He's doing a hatchback conversion.
That's the Laurie Heinonen look. That is the Laurie Heinonen body shorten. By the way, if anyone wants a Saphiro tail light, I'm pretty sure there's one on the track because something definitely came off on the wall ride.
That's a Laurel, but that's okay.
Sorry. Same. How was the Toyota guy correcting me? This is what happened the other day too when someone was like, bro, that's not the JZX 100, it's a 90, it's a something or other else. I love the fact that you guys are passionate about the cars. I don't care. I'm just talking.
I'm a nerd.
You are a Toyota nerd.
Yeah, I'm just a car nerd.
Car nerd, whatever it is. So I don't know the difference. I'm not mechanical at all.
Do you know what that is?
That is a 350Z with a motor in it that dropped oil absolutely everywhere before.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's done well to get back on track, has he?
Vineet has had a rough practice. He pretty much oiled the track from one end of the straight to the other last night.
Lovely.
And then he did it again, I'm pretty sure, earlier today, and may have belted the wall. So he's still out there. All right, let's have a look. Ryan McCook, still at 187.2. James Walden, 287. Dylan James, 73.4 is position 3. Michael Spicer, 71.6. Liam Higgins, 67. Josh Bowen, 67. Jared Lambeth, 66.8. Kim Thorley, 65.6. And Cody Bothamley with a 1. So Cody is going to be hoping for some other drivers to potentially zero out, or he is going to be on the trailer because we have 36 competitors here, Keske, in Pro Sport, and that is the biggest field of the season.
Do you know what I'm stoked with? Is that a CA18 is at number 1 at the moment. I'm stoked on that.
You realise we're never going to hear the end of it. If Ryan McCook debuts at Q1, we will never hear the end of it. Between Ryan McCook and Ryan Murdoch, who are two separate people, by the way, but think I confuse them all the time, even though they spot for each other and there's two Ryans and whatever and they're both Ryan M's. They will never let us hear the end of a little CA18 potentially qualifying number 1, but we haven't really got, to be fair, Kesko, to the point into the field, right? We are in reverse order, and the guy that everyone's looking at, right, is the champion in waiting, Blake Miles, the qualifying ninja. It wouldn't surprise me, I'm going to be honest, and it's not just because I'm wearing a Blake Miles t-shirt, it wouldn't surprise me if he came out and threw the highest qualifying score overall of everyone, not just Pro Sport, but Pro as well. The way that Blake Miles is driving this season, he just looks so at one with that car.
I've seen in-car, and there's barely any steering input, which is unreal. I mean, he's really set that car up. He's really in the groove with it and looking very, very comfortable. But let's see what Vineet can do for his first run here at Baypark as he comes and initiates and gets on the left foot brake a little bit to adjust to get back up into that wall. Struggling a little bit with power. Now comes the smoke coming off the rear wheels as he switches back. D-cell zone, maybe a little bit too much as he comes back into outer zone 2. He's just trying his best to get that power back down, but see what he does as he sets back up, and there you go.
That'll be a zeroed out run, and it will in fact be an incomplete as he pulls out of that one. So maybe not mechanically healthy, might just be giving him a few issues there. It's so interesting to see some new sponsorship appearing there. Earthworks, Scotty D's main sponsor, now on the front of Vineet's car, so great to see Earthworks spreading the love around the D1NZ pits. They make a pretty solid smash burger, by the way, Kesko. They fed you down down at Gisborne, so you could go and return the favour, right? Some fresh...
bit of chicken.
We will exchange karage chicken for a smash burger. This is a fair trade.
It's a fair trade.
It is a fair trade.
Yeah, fair trade.
Wash it down with a cold Monster Energy because those will be here tomorrow, and pretty sure they're giving them away again. Yeah. So if you want to come along, still plenty of tickets available for D1NZ tomorrow here at Baypark, along with the Monster Girls.
Monster Energy Girls.
One of the things we've been asked, and I think it is happening. I think the Monster Girls are joining our signing session.
Yes.
So one of the things we always get asked is, can we take a photo with the girls? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. join them in the signing session, and they may even be in a car or two tomorrow.
All right, Vineet there in the second run. A little bit of a messy initiation there by Vineet, but doing very well to just make sure that he gets around the course. A little bit of left foot brake as he adjusts and decels into that outer zone 2. A little bit shallow there. See what he can do coming around. The teardrop as he comes to switch, hits outer zone, the outer clip, and sets himself back up onto the wall. A little bit shallow here. Is he going to be able to manage to get around the course and bank a score? And he does.
It's a good, for Vineet, that's a good, solid, confident run, right? I think he's had a rough season. He gets out there, he banks a score. Like, I think it's probably going to be a 55 to 60-ish kind of run. It's not going to threaten the top guys, but he's got a score on the board, and that's important because we know there's already one driver who's sitting on that 0. And that means he could potentially be battling tomorrow. That is all you need to do. We talk about this all the time. Some of the Pro Sport drivers get in their own heads and worry too much about qualifying and whatever else. You just need to get yourself into battle.
And this course is a huge mental battle for a lot of the drivers. It's one of those things where it's very daunting. It's one of the, you need a lot of confidence coming into the first initiation. The faster you go, the kind of easier it is. But being able to do that and have confidence in your car, you're driving, and not hit the wall or crash, super hard to do.
Look, you can do it. We're here and we're paid to talk, right?
Yes.
You can do it.
Yes.
If I tried to do it, I would die.
Yeah.
I would sail straight into that wall, end up upside down. So I couldn't do what these guys are trying to do. Most of us couldn't.
I wouldn't pay to see that, though.
It's entertaining. It is. I've got several videos I can show you. I can assure you it's not fun. Being upside down on a concrete wall is not good for your neck or your head. Or your
back.
Brain. Or your brain. I'm very old. But Nathan Williams is not Nathan Williams we're about to see is not a guy who lacks for confidence, right? He's pretty aggressive. It's a big car that has been here before with some pedigree. So Nathan's got the silver out. He is potentially one who could be a bit of a spoiler. And again, you can see already straight away that confidence settles into a nice little rub of the wall there. Little bash bar sparks. Nathan Williams sits nicely in the groove there, ran right along the wall there, transitions nicely here. He's on a good smooth flowing run here. Kiskay's got to extend out slightly further. Probably should have been about a metre further up, but he is nicely around that teardrop there. He's on the middle line there. It's not perfect, but it is going to bank a good score here for Nathan Williams. This is going to be a fantastic banker score, Kiskay. And this is the first time we've really seen somebody get on the gas the whole way through and just massage a big car the whole way around the track.
That's literally what you want to see, right? So, I mean, again, it is a huge car. It's one of those things where it's 4-door, still long wheelbase, similar to like a new school C33 or C35. But again, a lot of pedigree. He's done very good to do what he's done in that car. I saw him at practice. He was very aggressive. He actually put some heater runs in, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do for his second run.
So it's still got a big RB under the bonnet, hasn't it? Is it not too, Joe?
I'm not too sure, to be honest, but it sounds like an RB.
Jace Brown will know. Jace Brown will be out there somewhere. He'll tell us.
All right, second run here for Nathan as he comes around, doing a very good job here, staying out onto the wall, comes off the wall here, sets up the switch, decels a little bit as he goes into outer zone 2, doing a very good job on outer zone 2, staying out wide. Is he going to do better than before? Yes, he has. As he comes around to the teardrop and hits that outer zone, outer clip 2, sets himself back onto the wall. Is he? Yeah, he's done a lot better.
This is on, Kiskay. Comes back around the final zone there, ladies and gentlemen. Baypark, put your hands together for Nathan Williams. Absolutely sends it.
Good run there by Nathan. 100%. He'll be happy with that. Look at him, he's revving the car, he's happy.
Yeah, you know, right? You hear either the drivers come back and give what I call it the, I don't know if this is the right term, but it's the Japanese salute. They punch the clutch in and they give it the revs because, my understanding of that is because in Japan, generally it would be frowned upon to do kind of the celebration burnout, so they tend to do the limiter things. So that's the salute to the fans. Now this is stocky Griffin with a mechanical, so we can just let this one screen, Kiskay. We don't need to talk too much about this one. Pro car on track.
Yeah, you can definitely see the speed difference between the Pro and Pro Sport cars.
If you are new to D1NZ, the reason behind that primarily is the tyres. They are a 265 wide semi-slick tyre. So basically the way I would explain it to you is if you go outside and try and push on your road car tyre, your finger will not sink into it. If you were to go into the pits here and put a fingernail into one of these semi-slick tyres, effectively your fingernail would sink into the semi-slick tyre that these guys are running here. For a fun fact that I like to throw out here, these guys go out there and they use a set of tyres every 700 metres. So You out there in live stream land would get mad if you did 7,000 Ks on a set of tyres. These guys go and do 700 metres and a set of tyres was done. Now this is Western Floyd for Floyd Brothers Racing. Now I've been giving the boys a bit of a wind up today. It's been a bit of fun. We talked earlier about Floyd family racing. We do know that Ben was scheduled to be out here today. He had a bit of an issue and he's elected just to sit back, and the team have put all their efforts behind Western. They are confident that Western could be on for that result, that breakthrough D1NZ result this round. And Western is a guy, Kisko, you and I have commentated him before at MSC. He didn't mind a wall.
No, he
doesn't. He quite likes these tracks. So he was, of course, the driver that we saw sitting at qualifier 1 for a large part of the Gisborne qualifying before some of the big hitters came out, so to speak. And you can see immediately he settled onto that nice wide outside line. Nice flowing run here from Western Floyd. Looks like he's right in the groove there. Gets out wide there, Keska. He is just on that. He's about that metre wider than what we were talking about with Nathan Williams before. Sitting on that nice line here, lays himself up here, nicely transitions back up the bank here. Now he's just got to fill up that zone and come running around the wall here. Criticism probably here, maybe a little bit down the track, maybe not quite that angle that we saw from Wilder McCook, but nice solid banker there to get things underway for Western Floyd.
100%. It was a very, very clean run. Good aggression there by Western Floyd. He's done a very, very good job to bank a run there for his first qualifying run.
Did you see their T-shirts?
No.
The lager?
No.
Floyd Lager.
Is it available?
It's adjacent to another brand. It's quite fun.
Right.
It's quite fun. It's got a couple of trees on it. The boys have got a merchandise stand. Don't forget to check out Trader Alley tomorrow. There's plenty of merchandise available, including... You look quite warm, Kesko. Where did you get that hoodie from?
I got it from the stockpile of hoodies and shirts that I've brought to support my campaign to camp back on the track.
So buy 15 buckets of chicken. Get one hoodie free. Get one hoodie full price. All right, Western Floyd going for a second run here for Pacific Generator Services. Floyd Brothers Racing Team out there on track, and here, he's in the wall. What is with Floyd Brothers and Active Hero?
They love it.
They just love it. Was it Jake again? Did Jake forget to put the boot pins in? A little bit of a check up there. Lost his flow a little bit here. This is a bit of a test here for Western Floyd. He settled back into that groove nicely. Keske gets back on the gas there, turns the tyres to dust, gets back up, lays it back up on the shelf here. He's massaged it right up into the high line. Western Floyd going to come back along here, uses a little bit of left foot brake, settles it up onto the wall, comes back down slightly off the wall to Keske, but good solid pair of runs there for Western.
100%. Way more aggression in that second run compared to his first, and I think he'd be pretty stoked with that run. See what the judges have to say, but yeah, good run there by Western.
I would say 84, 85-ish. I don't think he's going to upset McCook and Walden just because he came down off that wall at the end there. And what we know about Baypark is it can be won or lost essentially on the entry and the exit along that wall, right? Like as many have experienced here, including one of our judges, right? Won or lost on that entry.
100%.
Matty Brown, next to run. Have you got live scoring, have you?
I think so. So at the moment, Ryan McCook still in first, 87.2. James Wilden, 87. Nathan Williams, 82.4. Western Floyd, 82.2. So, yeah, it was pretty good. All right, Matthew Brown going for his first qualifying run here in the S13 as he does quite well, staying up high. Big spark coming off the wall as he comes off the GT Radial wall ride to set himself up into the switch. Good aggressive switch there, and back into outer zone 2. Outer zone 2 doing a little bit off, but not too bad as he comes around and sets himself up to outer clip and back onto the wall.
Too much aggression though, right? You saw that first tap just pinballed off the wall.
And again, there you go. As you said it there, Warren, as he comes across the finish line. So pretty decent run here by Matthew Brown for his first run, and I reckon he'll be stoked to do the second one.
Does Matthew Brown have something against concrete? Have we had a round where Matt Brown hasn't tagged the wall?
No, I don't think
we have. I think it's just...
Maybe Pookie.
No, I'm pretty sure he tagged the Armco there because
Righto.
we know. I mean, that car we know has been in the Armco hard at Pukekohe as well, right? Because Russell Veer did it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Russell smashed that car pretty hard, I think, into the wall.
And Russell's actually competing in Formula Drift Japan.
Yeah. Is that this weekend?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So what's... Oh, now, was that Willie sent him off the track there? Was that a... is that a safety issue? I just saw Launch Monster Willie there just go straight to Matt Brown, and maybe they've sent him off just to check what that impact did to the rear of that car there.
Just to make sure that the car's safe to drive. Because
good evening, everyone. Welcome to D1NZ, round number 5 here at Mercury Baypark.
The grand final, mate.
The grand final. Keisuke Nagashima with myself, Warren Sear, the Grumpy Ninja. I'm rocking the Floyd. I've got the Team DSR. Keisuke's got the 86 Fighters, Animal Style, and he's going to be rocking the Halligan T-shirt tomorrow. Because we're going to fight on air, because that's what we do here. Because we like each other, really.
Yeah. Just a little.
Keisuke, we've seen love taps to the wall.
Yes.
We're about to see Cam Omblevray.
Yes.
You just said Animal Style. That's probably how I would describe Cam's driving, because he's got the biggest smile on his face, but he's just wild.
Once that visor goes down, he does become a bit of an animal.
Mist. Yeah, he's ever smiling, but it's a big, powerful car. LS1 turbo gives it the big flick in, and did he tag that straight away?
Yeah, I think he did, as he comes back around, and obviously it might be a reinitiation here by Cam as he comes around and goes into the switchback into outer zone 2. He's quite a lot faster than what we've seen tonight. He's done pretty well, but a little bit off the zone there as he comes back into outer clip and sets himself back onto the wall. He's up in the wall there. How's he going to keep it on the wall? Does a pretty good job. Left foot brake, wheels off. The front wheel is off the ground as he finishes across the finish line.
Do you think we'll see a 0 on that one? Just the way it pinged him? Yeah.
It's one of those things that, again, it's when you hit the wall where it disrupts your line, that will be a significant.
I spoke to Cam in the pits. And I said to him, look, can you stop driving from the Sam West school at 120%? Just go down to like 102, maybe 99. Just qualify. I know you like getting guy airtime, but he probably doesn't want to fix your car all the time.
All right, run number 2 here by Cam. A lot better than his first run as he comes around. Sparks and flames coming out the bonnet as he comes and switches back into the outer zone 2.
Is it inner wheel off?
Maybe it might be off the ground.
That was a weird line.
As he comes into outer clip and steps himself back onto the wall. A lot better run here by Cam. What can he do? Can he finish it? Left foot brake, wheel off from the inside as he comes back onto the finish with wastegates blowing out the bonnet.
So he's bucking all over the place, isn't it? Like, that car is not settled.
I think he's happy with it. He's driven the car and a lot better run. Very big improvement there by Cam compared to his first run. So let's see what the judges have to say.
All right, young Zalia Mir next for the Authentic Honeyco. Arguably one of the best looking cars out there on the grid, Keisuke. Got some distinct Japanese vibe about it. Did you want to warm the Japanese vocal cords for this one? Just give it a little test. Are you sure?
I've got a surprise for you for tomorrow, so we'll keep it for tomorrow.
Are you and your wife going to argue about what's for dinner?
We do that anyway.
I did have a request by Sheldon Neal.
Yes.
Given the somewhat Japanese flavour of his car, as to if you could potentially do him that honour for his qualifying run.
I could do that.
You could do that for Sheldon?
I sure can.
You and Sheldon are boys.
Yeah. We've driven together, we style our cars together, and he's got an SR.
What happened? Did that pop off the line, almost stall?
Yeah, so see how confident Zalia is as she enters onto the wall right there. Left foot brake, just trying to get back up. It's hard to get back up onto the wall once you start a little bit low, but doing a very good job here, coming around into the switchback and into outer zone 2. How is she going to fill that zone? A little bit shallow there by Zalia, but doing a good job. Just make sure that she gets around into outer clip and sets herself back up onto the wall. She's got to be quite confident here as she comes back around on limiter and just straight on limiter.
Make some noise for Zalia Mir as she comes down the straight.
Good bank run there by Zalia.
That one's like one of those ones where you watch somebody go from I'm okay, to I'm sending this.
I'm going.
I'm going. And what I thought there, Keisuke, that was really interesting was she picked up speed through the teardrop as the confidence came up. So if you were to watch that back, you'll see, okay, so didn't probably throw it in as hard as she could have, but she got around the wall, so okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. And then she was in that midline, she kept it going, and she did a really nice job holding the car smoothly at angle to set herself up really nicely for that final corner. So again, this is incremental, right? It's golf shots. It's hit the drive, hit the layup for the putt. All right, call it through, mate.
All right, let's see what she can do. Good flick initiation there by Zalia. A little bit low on the wall there, but she's doing very well. Left foot braking just to get back up onto that wall. She switches back. Good switch there as she comes back onto outer zone 2. Fills outer zone 2 a lot better. Is she going to come off? No, she holds it. She holds it around the teardrop as she goes into outer clip and sets herself back up onto the wall here. What's she going to do on the GT wall ride as she goes onto the wall? And the front wheel lifting off the ground and on the limiter as she crosses the line. Great lap there by Zelia.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
I told you this was going to happen, right? Just for the purposes of the audience who are here, Keska and I are above you guys, and we can actually hear you guys reacting to the runs that you guys enjoy. So we want to hear you get loud. If you like something, clap, cheer, stomp your feet, do what you can, because we love it when you guys feed the drivers energy. And Keska, you said to me, as a driver, there is no better feeling when you're going around Baypark, because you can hear it.
You can hear it, yeah.
It's
you can feel it.
Yeah, unlike any other track. So one of the big stories of qualifying, Keska, is about to hit the track here. Steph's car has been dragged back out by Cody. Right. And that's Cody Lynham in the Safiro. So that's a pretty Billy Basic setup with our number 2 from Pukekohe, Cody Lynham, behind the wheel, the choice file Safiro. It is so complicated, it has a number and duct tape on the window.
Yeah, Cody, I mean, obviously he hasn't driven this car. He's literally just sat in it and gone out for his first qualifying run. So he's trying to figure out how the car drives, what the gearing's like and everything else. And he's doing a pretty good job here, just figuring out what he can do in this car. In Steph Safiro here as they come around.
It's an activation car.
Yeah,
like
it's just a fun car.
Yeah.
All right.
So one run banks for Cody Lynham, but it looks like it's a handful to try and actually make it work. Are you getting messages of love already, Keska, for your commentary? Commentary. Was that Darren telling you how many millions of dollars he has just in his wallet?
Yep.
Yeah. Is that what that was?
I think it might be Taylor James' wallet, but that's all right.
Oh, is that what that was? Just looking at race control next door, making sure they're all happy. Sammy and Joel in there, along with the world's happiest man, Sean Smith.
All right, is this run Matthew 2 from Matthew Brown? So he obviously hit the wall before. Is he going to do it again as he comes around to the GT Radio wall ride? Doing a lot better run here, Matthew, as he comes into the switch. And, 2 wheels potentially off as he comes to the outer zone 2 and comes back around. Doing a lot of speed here by Matthew as he switches a little bit late here and sets himself back up onto the wall. Is he going to be able to tag it again? And he's very close as he comes around. Good line as he goes across the finish line.
He was too aggressive to start with, send himself up into the wall, then came down off the wall and then transitioned too early, which meant he basically set himself up to switch on the grass.
Yes.
Yes.
Right, so just a bit of an update. Matthew Brown debeated for his first run. So he was calling a 5, and that's why he went off the first time. And I assume this either might be a mechanical or his second run.
Okay. So that would have been a second run there for me. I didn't know that you were allowed to do that, but I guess it is a contact, so you are entitled to. I always thought that kind of went to a view of where you got one run. Luke Chappell, Sayer Team 12 AM. Luke's one of the more colourful characters when we interview him. I think he's sworn at Stephen every time he's been interviewed so far on Sky TV. Just getting carried away, but he was pumped last time. He got a win at Gisborne, which is good for him. Yep. So congratulations to Luke and his team as they have put together a pretty solid campaign this year. Moving through qualifying reasonably nicely. We're up to about halfway through the field here, and about to get into some of the names you might start to recognise, the likes of White, Atwood, West, etc. Ryan Parry heading, of course, towards the qualifying ninja himself, Blake Miles.
All right, Luke Chappell doing a good job here, coming across the GT Rail wall ride, switching back and coming into outer zone 2. Filling outer zone 2 pretty well, a little bit off there as he comes back around and goes into outer clip. A little bit of a late switch there by Luke as he comes back around onto GT Radio wall ride and doing a mid-track kind of wall ride here as he comes across and past the finish. So good bank run there by Luke.
Yeah, good, nice and solid, right? It's sort of about where he's been for most of the season. These guys just find more and more confidence. Again, if you have joined us for qualifying, this is the Pro Sport Series. These are very much development drivers. They're on 235 wide radial tyres. There's no control tyre in this class. The man with me, Keisuke Nagashima, is the former king of this class, except for he was a bully and ran on 205 tyres because he didn't feel the need to run 235. Supposedly couldn't fit them under the guards, but I think he was just showing off, to be fair.
Luke doing a very good job here on the wall ride as he switches back and goes into out of zone turn. Is he going to be able to fill that zone better than the first run? I think he has, and he comes into the mid-track line. The judges want a little bit wide there, but hitting that out of clip and setting himself back onto the wall. Oh, a little bit of a late switch back there by Luke. Is he going to be able to keep it going? Keep it going. Yeah, no, he's done well to keep it going as he crosses the finish. He'll be pretty happy with that run, I think.
That was a long turn one, right? Like, he extended that way out compared to what we've sort of seen everyone else doing. I wouldn't be unhappy with that. Like, if I was developing my confidence running along the wall there, I'd be okay with that. Yep. Like, that was solid.
100%.
We have got, so Daniel Smith, DK Smith up next. Black Bull and Thirsty Liquor. If you can hear strange noises in the background, that's pretty sure that's Sammy and Joel yelling at Daniel Smith, I think, thinking they can maybe channel their support into the cabin with him. What's our live updates doing there, Keisuke?
Right, Ryan McCook still in 87.2, provisional Q1. James Wilden, Nathan Williams, 82.4 in third place at the moment. Weston Floyd, 82.2. Zelia, 76.4.
Zelia made a 5.
There you go. All right, Dan Smith, what can he do in the Thirsty Liquor? Oh, big spark coming off the back there for Dan Smith as he comes around and goes into the switch back into outer zone 2. He's doing a good job filling that zone compared to what we've seen tonight. Can he get mid-track? Yes, he can as he goes into outer clip, and a little bit of a hesitation there. Maybe lost the power band as he comes back and misses the wall.
You did that. That was you.
I didn't call it before I haven't.
But he was going about 1,000,000 miles an hour faster than anyone else, right? Like, that was... You and I were talking about the development of Daniel Smith as a driver because he was part of the D1 crew, right?
Yes.
And the first time we sort of saw him here, I think, to be fair, he was struggling with the first corner.
Yeah.
And now he's out there throwing down serious
So
speed.
I actually went against Daniel Smith in 2024 at Manfield, and he actually won the round at that round there. So a lot of improvement there by Daniel, and he's obviously the capable here as he goes for his second run.
Done a lot of hit flicks too, has Daniel Smith for Thirsty and Black Bull. Look at great to see Daniel Smith here throwing down. A little bit of a shallower line there. Keisuke settles into his work here nicely. I think this might be the smart run here maybe from Daniel Smith. He's knowing that he's got a 0 from that first run here. He's just trying to get a banker here, so he is still remaining aggressive. He is on a nice wide line there, goes around the teardrop, gets out to the outside line there, stays in the gas, does Daniel Smith. Nice and flowing here. Keisuke lays it up nicely up there over the transition. Probably should be a little bit higher up the track, but again, this is a banker run for Daniel Smith, sitting probably that metre down the track there, just going, okay, I need to be in battles tomorrow.
That was a good run there by Daniel, 100%.
Yep. Solid run. That'll be high 70s, I guess.
Yep.
I reckon high 70s, I guess.
79, something like that.
Yeah, it won't be terrible. So Daniel with a banker run there. This is one of the guys I reckon we need to watch. Darren Murray, Jordan Richards are those guys who are... They're just on the periphery at the moment. What have you got? You got a live update there for me, Keisuke?
Daniel Smith, 87, coming in provisional third place.
Right.
87 there, a lot better than the one that he got in the first run.
So I sort of thought that was lower down maybe, but maybe the judges reading that one as a nice flowing aggressive
run. I think
run?
from his the line that he took was a lot better than what we've seen for the lower guys there. So I think that's really put him in the points. All right, Darren Murray going for his first run here as he does a very aggressive switch into the wall, and he's kept it high as he goes around the GT radial wall ride. Bit of left foot brake just to keep it up there as he comes into the switch, doing a very good job so far, coming into outer zone 2, staying out wide. How wide can he keep? He's done very, very good job here, hitting that line. Very good run here by Darren. Sets himself back up onto the wall. What a heater run. Left foot brake to just keep himself up onto the wall. Is he going to be able to keep it the whole way around? He does as he comes across the finish. What a lap here by Darren Murray.
Yeah, Baypark, make some noise for that one. Show Darren Murray some love. Pullenbury-esque is how I would put that. That was the sort of signature fast flick on the wall that we've seen from those boys in past, and we know there is a strong tie-up with the teams there. Definitely a lot of setup know-how. The Jameson Civil machine, Carter's tyres on the side. Darren Murray, how good. I think we will see a new number one qualifier after provisional Q1 after this based on that run. I can't see how...
Right, so just come in, 90.9 here for Darren Murray. So, yeah, huge, good run there by Darren.
And you could see that, right? So where does he go from here? Darren Murray rolls off the line, nice aggression there. Darren Murray again gives that quick, fast flick into the zone, gets right up on the wall there, massages it, starts turning those tyres to dust, fills up that zone nicely. Kiske maybe transitioned a little bit earlier off the wall there than he did the first time around, but you can see the speed differential there. Darren Murray on the wall there, runs it round the outside there. He is right on the outside line, ladies and gentlemen, here at Mercury Baypark. The grand final, these drivers are throwing down Darren Murray. He wants to prove a point. Blake Miles, who I'm going to come and grab your number one qualifier spot. Darren Murray for Jameson Civil bags the rears and comes on the wall. Darren Murray, put your hands together, Baypark.
What a run there by Darren Murray. Heater.
Was it better than the first one?
Yeah, I reckon it was.
What do you reckon, 92? Do you reckon 92? Do you think 92?
Surely.
Do you reckon 92?
There we go. 94.2 there for Darren Murray. That's going to be a hard one to beat.
Did you hear that, Blake? Darren Murray throws down 94.2. Darren Murray, 94.2, grabs Q1 provisionally at the moment. The boys are here, Kiske, and they are playing for big bucks.
It's definitely starting to heat up here at Baypark as we go into the next qualifier. Mitchell Daly for the RHP team in the GT86 powered by L98 V8 as he comes around onto the GT Radial wall ride. Little bit shallow there as he comes back up onto the wall. How's he going to do across the wall? He's a little bit mid-track here, but doing a very good job in speed and aggression here as he comes and switches back onto the outer zone 2. Filling outer zone 2 a little bit off the wall here as he comes back into the switch and sets himself back up into the wall ride. But a half-decent run for his first run here if he keeps it going across the wall, and he does. He's trying to get back up there, a little bit of adjustment, but good aggression here by Mitchell.
Settled mid-track banker, Kiske, like probably a high 70s run, nothing overly wrong, right? Just hasn't extended up right onto the wall there, hasn't really thrown that big wide teardrop line.
It's going to give him a lot more confidence being able to do that for his first run, so let's see what he can do for his second.
I'm still concerned about Ryan McCook at Q2 at the moment. Ryan McCook still sitting Q2, 87.2, the little CA18 that could. Darren Murray 1, Ryan McCook 2, James Wilden 3, Daniel Smith 4, Nathan Williams 5, Weston Floyd, Mitchell Daly Bankson 79.6, Zalia Mayer 76.4, Cam Omlebray 75.3, Matthew Brown 75.1, Luke Chappell Sayer 74.8, Dylan James 73.4, Michael Spicer 71.6, Liam Higgins and Josh Boland 67, Jared Lambeth 66.8, Kim Thorley 65.6, Benit 6.64, and Cody Bothamley the only one not to score so far, Kiske.
All right, sparks flying off the back of Mitchell Daly's car. He's doing a very good job here as he comes across into the switchback off the wall and into outer zone 2. Is he going to be able to fill that zone? He's done a lot better than his first run. Is he going to be able to keep it as he comes around across the teardrop into the switchback? Out of clip 2, hit very well as he sets himself back up onto the GT Radial wall wide, and he's done very well just to keep that high line there. And as he, a lot of smoke pouring off that back, but unfortunately just comes off a little bit as he crosses the finish line.
Where you at, Team RHP? Make some noise for me.
The youngest Daly, doing a pretty good job.
No, it's the mid. Don't get it wrong.
Sorry.
You'll get in trouble. Don't get it wrong. Mitchell's the middle one. It's Clayton, then Mitchell, then Aiden. You'll get in trouble.
Is it?
Yes. Mitchell's the surfer. Mitchell was the surfer. All right, Jamie Carr next to run. Jamie Carr pretty much has been locked in some sort of weird combat with Tyler West all season, Kiske, where they keep crashing into each other.
Argy-bargy.
Or more specifically, Tyler West keeps crashing into Jamie. That's pretty much it. I did speak to Tyler earlier. He's promised me he's going to drive like an angry man.
Good.
So this is good. Jamie Carr, though, solid car, solid driver, puts together some good qualifying laps, and he's been here at Baypark before, so he knows what to deliver. So Jamie Carr will initiate here in that beautiful black and yellow machine out. Needs to get up higher onto the wall there, Jamie Carr. Nothing too wrong here with this run here. It's just a nice, safe midline there. Jamie Carr drifts up the track a little bit, slows up there on his transition. It's going to be probably marked down a little bit there from the judges, and a little big wave of steering input there. Extends it back out onto the outside line, but it's the steering input that's throwing him out to that outside line there. Keske sets it up mid-track, lays it up onto the wall there, so he can get back his confidence here. This is probably... Oh, Jamie! Okay, I did that. Sorry. That was my bad.
You did do that.
That was my fault. I did that. Sorry. Sorry to Jamie.
Yeah, not a too bad of a hit, but definitely some suspension components that gone a little bit.
Now, I will point out at this point too, just while the crowd might think, okay, the drivers can drive off, they have been specifically told if there is a frontal impact that they are to stop. Yep. And the reason behind that is we do not want anyone putting fluids or anything over the track. So if you have a frontal impact, you are told by drivers, officials to come to a complete halt immediately and allow the team to go and check out what is going on. Now, while we have a little brief intermission, our cameraman, are you able to give me a look at the crowd? Because I want to see if something works. Are you able to give me some crowd shots? Can we get some crowd shots? Can we find some crowd here? I just want to see if there are any of my signs out here, and I want to see...
Oh, there's a few. I can see them.
I can see some signs. If you're on the if you're just underneath me here on the main straight, just wave that sign around. I just want to see whether we can get zoomed in. Where are your signs at? Show me your signs. Where are you? I just want to see. There we go. What does that one say? Miles Motorsport. Hang on.
Said Warren's.
Okay, we can't read that one out on. We can't do that one.
I don't think they're wrong though.
People can. Look, there's been no dairy consumed yet. Your wife tried to give me manners. The one behind you, the sign behind you, step back. You need to step back one step because I can't read it because there's a pole in the way. Go back, cameraman, go back. Let's have a look at these signs. So because we're giving away $200 and a G-Shock watch, and we're going to immortalise you in the VD1. So where's that other sign there with the yellow? Step back. What does that one say? I can read that one.
Run the wall.
Run the wall. Step back. Go left. Is that you, Mickey? Step that way. Yeah. Follow Thomas's. Run the wall.
Not your mouth.
Run the wall, not your mouth.
Totally agree with that.
Run the wall, not your mouth. I like that one. That's an early contender.
That is good.
Are they talking to us?
Oh, surely.
Well, they could be. They could be.
Surely not.
All right, you guys are early leaders. Miles Motorsport. What else can you find for me, cameraman? Let's have a look around the audience here and see what we can find. Or should we give away some burgers, Keske?
Oh,
is anyone here on a date? Are you here on a date? If you're here on a date,
Friday night date.
I want to give you burger fuel for dinner. Are you here on a date? I want to give you burger fuel for dinner. If you're willing to participate in the burger fuel kiss cam and come up on screen, I'll give you a double burger voucher. 100%. So we've got the burger fuel kiss cam to run. And no, Joel and Sammy, you guys are not eligible, so I'm not giving you guys the burger fuel vouchers. Just stop, all right? Just get a room. Yeah. Stop.
They should be fine with that chicken.
This is for the crowd. Look at these guys trying to get free stuff next door. Keep it for later, guys. This is a family show. Show me some signs, cameraman. Show me some signs. Get zoomed in there. I know there's some other signs. There's got to be some other stuff out there. Just while it does look like there's some fluids that have come out there, Keske, out of the front of the Jamie Carr car.
Yeah.
So that's going to be pulled off the track thanks to our recovery team. What have we got? Let's have a look. Who else has got some signs? Wave your signs around so that we can see them. No, that's us.
That's us. I don't have any signs.
We don't have any signs. So I can make a sign up here that says Keske. I don't know. I can't.
Okay, aloe vera gel.
Why have you got aloe vera gel? Oh. Thank you, Blake Miles, for the T-shirt, by the way. For the wrong side.
There we go.
The first signed one, there's a Clayton Daly.
Clayton Daly.
I got my DSR T-shirt. By the way, don't forget to check out the merchandise alley tomorrow downstairs. Keske's got hoodies.
Yep.
See, if you want an 86 Fighter hoodie or you want a Miles T-shirt, you can get those. You can get a Team DSR T-shirt. Yep. You can get a Opposite Lock Motorsport T-shirt. Ring your curry special. What are we doing? Here's a sign. Well done, Sammy. Congratulations to the blonde lady next door.
Yep.
She's levelled up and she's made
used a brain.
Yes. Do you want to come in here and put that on camera so we can see how amazing this is? Bring this in here.
Yeah.
This is the level that we've stooped to. Come on, bring my phone too while you're there. I need my phone. I actually just want my phone.
Oh,
I don't want to see here. I just want my phone. But So Darren Murray to 1, 94.2. Ryan McCook, 87.2. James Walden, 87. Daniel Smith, 87. Nathan Williams, 82.4. Weston Floyd, 82.2. Mitchell Daly, 80.4. Zalia Mayer, 76.4. Cam Omlivray, 75.3. Matthew Brown, 75.1. Luke Chappell Sayer, 74.8. Dylan James, 73.4. Michael Spicer, 71.6. Liam Higgins, 67. Josh Bowen, 67. Jared Lambeth, 66.8. Kim Thorley, 65.6. As we take a look at a track recovery. Cameraman, let's go hunting for some signage, please. Let's go and see what our eager fans who are in here on a Friday night have got for us. Hello, Jono Wade. Hope you're having a great time. Where's that sign? Where's Sammy's sign gone?
No, she didn't bring it.
Oh, she took it
bring
back.
her phone.
It's literally a piece of paper that she wrote with a biro that said, "I have a sign." All right, so we're going to take a look at the official qualifying formats for you as we clean up the track here at round 5 of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship.
I drove the Mimico Hydrolink Nissan 180.
D1NZ qualifying. 2 laps. This is where it gets real. Practice is done, setups are locked. Now it's time to see who got it right. 1 driver, 1 machine, 1 perfect lap. Man and machine in total harmony. Full throttle, full angle, full commitment. Every clipping point counts. Every transition matters. Every thousandth of a second could make a difference. 2 ruthless laps. Tyres lasting exactly only that. Judges watching every inch.
99.1, 99.1.
Style, speed, angle. This is the pressure moment. This is the power hour. This is D1NZ qualifying.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mercury Baypark. We are here at the final run of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship as we are taking a look at a mechanical run for arguably the prettiest man in D1NZ Pro Cascade.
And one of the prettiest cars
Dean
too.
Young for Salmon's contract and just a mechanical run on track. We are right in the middle of Pro Sport qualifying at the moment with Darren Murray absolutely throwing down with a 94 Cascade, just throwing the gauntlet. Like Blake Miles has been the benchmark all season, but Darren Murray, who is actually his neighbour, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
They literally live next door to each other. Has come out and gone, well, anything you can do, I can do better. And gone 94 too. If you want me, come get me. But he wants that G-Shock watch.
A bit of neighbourly love always helps the competition. It's a very good competition, you know.
Now, while we are watching Dean Young on track as well, I was told that I did need to point out that apparently Dean Young's female siblings are much better looking than him. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I've been told to point out that Dean Young's female siblings are much better looking than him.
Yeah, I think that's pretty true.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think so.
I mean, I don't want to say anything that gets us in trouble for saying anything weird or whatever, but apparently this is the case.
It's pretty hard to beat though, Dean.
He is a smooth silver fox, isn't he? I'm still waiting for him to hold young Colton up. We'll do the Simba celebration. All right, we take a look at Cody Lynham's second qualifying run. That was a weird, messy entry.
He's actually been able to hold it, hopefully, as he goes across one wheel in the dirt, but he's just trying to make it work, so he banks some runs. Come on, Cody, can he go around the course as he goes into outer zone 2? Just don't drop out of power band on that little RB, going pretty hard in that Safira as he comes around and tries to make it work. He's just on the left foot and just trying to do everything. He's doing a lot of techniques for, how old is he, a 13-year-old, and he's making it work as he comes across the finish line. So Cody putting a bank run in, second time ever driving this car here, and yeah, I mean, he's done as good as he could, and all he can do is improve.
This is interesting. So was Cody's first lap a mechanical sighter? There we saw. So he hadn't driven the car. So we called it as though it was a run, but it was actually a mechanical cycle, which is why we're seeing a second run here.
Right,
so
that makes sense.
I hadn't really thought about that, because he hadn't driven this car. So under the rules, drivers are entitled to 1 completed lap for safety reasons.
Yep.
So this is why you're seeing a pair of runs here for Cody Lynham.
So, I mean, Cody, again, like I said, so young, but heaps of technique to be able to push this car around this course. And he's done a very good job here coming into the GT Radial wall ride. A little bit of left foot brake. You see that brake light flashing as he comes around and switches back in the
there he
4
goes.
wheels off, or 2 wheels off at least, as he comes around, taps the wall as he comes back around through the teardrop. Does a good job just to keep it on track. Switches back and sets himself onto the wall. What can he do? He's got a lot more aggression this run. He's actually putting everything on the line here as he comes around and does a very good job to stay back up.
I think he was too off there, wasn't he? Through the inside of the track there.
Yeah, potentially, but it might just be a deduction. He Chernobyl the Logitech sign.
Sorry, Logitech. Yeah. You'll need to bring us a new one for tomorrow.
So he's an avid sim drifter, right? That's where he learned, and stock cars and everything else.
Downstairs. So we have the Logitech zone downstairs, right, and the club room set up. And if you're coming along tomorrow to Baypark, you can actually have a go on the Logitech sims downstairs. And I think we're actually running a competition at some point. So thank you to Logitech for putting that on, and thank you to Bradley Knowles, who's helping run that for us this weekend. He was part of the what we call the VD1 series, which debuted not that long ago, so it's good to have avid gamers here, because we know the transition from gamer to real-world driver is quite a linear one. The most celebrated of those is probably Mr. Pullenbury.
All right, Tiger White for the VIP team in the S13 here. First time at Baypark for Tiger, as he does very well to stay up on that GT Radial wall. Comes back around, switches into the Logitech switch and out of zone 2. Does a very good job heading around the course. Maybe a little bit wider here for Tiger White. Wider here for Tiger as he comes and sets back up onto the wall. I've talked to him today and he said he's absolutely having a ball. So as you can see here, lots of aggression here for Tiger as he crosses the finish line and taps the wall in the finish. And
did he just hit the wall turning around?
No, he just did a big handbrake and wanted to do a 180.
South Islanders. South Islanders.
He's straight into it. Good run there by Tiger, and
the signs are out, Kesko. The signs are out in full force. We need our cameramen need to get somewhere along the front straight, because the Wilsons have just sent me their signs. Scotty D's trying to get a free dinner for him and his wife. He wants on the kiss cam.
Yep.
So things are getting out of shape pretty quickly. Oh, so sorry, apologies, I've just been corrected. Cody is actually 15 years old, so there was some discussion around that earlier today in terms of what you needed for a Motorsport New Zealand licence as we watch Tiger White in the shed. Tiger is a guy who looks a lot more at home, Keske, on the big open flowing tracks. I just don't think they have this type of thing down south, right? And
but again, he's enjoying it, right? It's the first time for him, even though he has been into drifting for quite a while, as he comes around into the teardrop and sets himself up, big angle there as he tries to slow up for the outer clip and sets himself back up onto the wall. What can Tiger do as he comes around? And a little bit too shallow there for Tiger. Maybe slowed down a little bit too much as he crosses the finish line. But two banked run. There's the banked runs for Tiger White in the VIP S13.
Good evening, John O'Wade. Good to have you tuned in. The world's most attractive promo person. Great to have you tuned in on the live stream, cheering on the JDM team. Johnny Atwood, Keske next.
Yes.
The car that we saw being driven to second place last year by Ethan Faithful. Now here is our tree at the moment, Keske, and Darren Murray still holding that provisional Q1, 94.2. Then we have McCook, Wilden, Smith, Williams, Weston Floyd, Tiger White into 7.82.2, Mitchell Daly, Zalia Mir, Cameron Oliver-Bray, Matthew Brown, Luke Jefferson, Dylan James, Dr. Cody Lynham gets into the field, 69.8. Liam Higgins, Josh Bowen, Jared Lambeth, Kim Thorley, Vineet Singh. So those are the 20 with scores at the moment, Keske. We have 36 drivers tonight, so 4 drivers are going to miss out.
Yeah,
that's going to be unfortunate for someone. All right, it's a very famous license plate, isn't it? D1 Laurel, the Shawnee Yearbury throwback.
John Atwood doing a very good job here, staying out into the wall as he comes off the wall and switches back. What can he do in outer zone 2? Can he fill it? He does a very good job, and he fills it too much and over-rotates.
Looking for Douglas Kumra on the infield there. John Atwood trying to drive all the way back to Western Australia. I did ask some of the West Australians if I needed to learn any West Australian words before the weekend, but they said just speak as slowly as possible so the Australians understand. I might have made that up.
Yeah, I think you have. But John Atwood, obviously, in the Laurel Barra powered, and it is doing double duties this weekend. So, as far as I'm aware, I think it's Mitch Lana that's driving it in.
It is the Thunder, Mitch Lana. He's we haven't really talked about the fact that between
it's actually his birthday.
Cody Pullenberry, Case Pullenberry, Mitch Lana, Nick Owen. Those are all 4 podium finishes elsewhere, who are more than capable of going to the top step here. All right, let's take a look at John Atwood. He rolls off the line for El Branch Fabrication. That's that Barra motor. John's he's really the poster child, isn't he, for Barra, along with Alex Stocky Griffin in the D1NZ competition field. And this time, it looks a lot more settled there for John Atwood. I think it's a big car to have to try and muscle around the track here, Kesko, but this is on air for John Atwood. He fills up that zone nicely. It's about a metre off the outside line there. If he can lay this up along the wall here and keep this flowing, John Atwood on for a solid run here. Comes slightly down the track there. Again, a big car. He's got to massage it back up onto that high line, but put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, Baypark, Johnny Atwood throws down there with the infamous Drift Corp logo on the front window.
Yeah, good run there by John. I think he'd be a lot more stoked with that run than his first. So.
Tough crowd tonight. We've had a big pop for Darren Murray. We had a big pop for Zalia. We had a big pop for Kim, but knowledgeable drift crowd in tonight. Maybe just...
well, we need more people from Whangarei.
It's cold out there. Maybe sitting on the hands a little bit.
Yeah, I think the Drift Corp boys at home will be happy with that. As we have Tyler West in the Fleet Tyres S14. Obviously a very seasoned driver here in Pro Sport. One of the guys in the top 10. Yeah,
a lot of interesting things come out of the West camp, right? They had to do a lot of work on the suspension because the car wasn't squatting down the way Tyler wanted it to. It's a fast car, but it was slow.
Yes.
And they eventually found that the suspension was kind of binding up, and this definitely looks like the Tyler West we saw here last year. He went all the way, I'm pretty sure, to sort of top 8, maybe even top 4 last year. Tyler West checks up a little bit there, loses some momentum, but you can see already that car then settled back down. It squatted back down in the rear, started to turn those 2, 3, 5 wide tyres. And Tyler West,
as he sets himself up,
is he going to set himself up here? He's had a little bit of a moment there, Kesko.
Yeah.
Might have got smoked out, maybe.
Yeah, or just I think he might have just switched a little bit too late. Thought he was going to hit the wall and had to just reinitiate there, potentially there for Tyler.
Yeah, safe banker though for Tyler, right? That'll definitely put him in there. He's going to be high 60s, low 70s, I'd guess, from that sort of run there, and that'll give Tyler some confidence. Definitely a guy I speak to a little bit after and sort of say, hey, you've just got to go and qualify, right? Don't worry too much about it. Get out of your head. He's somebody who probably overstudies his qualifying from time to time. Just getting some reports there that smoke is actually really thick down there at ground level. So do me a favour, take a big deep breath and blow. Blow really, really hard. See if you can blow the smoke away. Let's see if this works. Wave your signs. Wave your signs. See if the smoke can dissipate here from Mercury.
You can see under the lights. I mean, it's a lot of
hazy.
Yeah, just super hazy, right?
Yeah, it looks like a car at a Bob Marley festival. Yeah. Can I say that? I can say that,
can't
I?
I think so. Yeah, it's pretty true.
Hey, did you say it was someone's birthday too before?
Yeah, it's 2 people's birthdays.
2 people's birthdays. Whose birthday is it?
So it's Mitch Lana and Luke Fink.
Luke Fink's birthday. So
happy birthday to them.
So all Australians were born on the same day?
Yeah, apparently.
To the same cousins?
Yeah. Except for Brody, because that's from Tasmania. He's more close to New Zealand.
Well, Brody's a New Zealander, right? Tasmania is the West Island. I don't care what Brody says. He's a Kiwi. Unfortunately, he drives like an Australian.
He loves it. All right, second run here for Tyler West in the Fleet Tyres S14. Doing a good job here, staying up a little bit higher than he did in the first run as he comes around onto the wall. And I think a bumper is a little bit off there, just dragging by its heels as he comes around, switches back, hits out of zone 2, doing a better job here in out of zone 2, comes off mid-track here for Tyler as he comes and switches back, hits out a clip and sets himself back up onto the wall rider. Is he going to do a better job here? And he does. A little bit less corrections here for Tyler as he comes around, and across the finish. Very aggressive here by Tyler. Good job as he finishes across the finish line.
I like the fact he took that to angle to like crest out the zone there, and he stayed on the. He wasn't floating either. He manipulated the car up to there. So it'll be interesting to see how the judges potentially reward that one. It wasn't the flat up on the wall run that we saw from Darren Murray earlier, but I don't think it'd be too bad there.
Yeah,
for
so Tyler for his first run, 68.4. So I'd assume that'd be a
just jumped though, did he?
Yeah, oh, there we go.
Yeah, just jumped.
All right.
Look at that. Wave the signs. Wave the signs for me. Blowers, yeah.
All right, so Tyler West banking a 77.6 run, doing better than his first. So good run there by Tyler. And I've heard Jamie Carr not able to come out for his second run after the visit to the wall.
Oh, so that was not a gentle hit then for Jamie Carr, but he did bank. Did he? No, he didn't get a score, so he's going to zero himself out.
Well, we'll get a 1. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
All
See
right.
how that turns out for Jamie.
So just for those who have gone to the effort of making the signs for me tonight, we really appreciate it. We are on a limited view. The only place we can really see them or show them on camera is right up on that first corner, because we do have the camera ability to zoom into that, but we don't have the ability, unfortunately, to show the crowd really along the main street. So if you want to get your signs on camera, then you kind of need to wander up to turn number 1 and give them a little wave, and our cameraman will pick those up in between runs for you. Now, one of the stories here, Keske, is Trent Elmbranch and what is called the Chamaro. It's apparently called the Chamaro.
Is it? Yeah,
I was told this on the way through the pits earlier as Trent Elmbranch was kind of spinning a little bit of a yarn, and so he wanted to send a big shout out to Equipment Master Alan Doddswell from Tauranga, who do equipment installations and servicing, things like hoists, etc. So a big thank you to Equip Master, who are right behind Trent Elmbranch this weekend, along with Malcolm Natai from Suck It Up, who is a super stock driver, circuit racer, pretty much anything racer, and Snap-on Warkworth, who are also behind him. So Trent Elmbranch with the aggressive roll off the line with the Camaro starting to turn the wheels, and again, Keske, we see that big aggressive initiation right up on the wall, and Elmbranch already showing that aggression he is known for. He's been like this all season. Trent Elmbranch with that unique ride there, has a big handbrake drag there just to settle the car back down, gets it out nice and wide there. He's got to massage that line out there wide, probably came back down the track a little bit too far there compared to where he should have been. Probably has a little bit of an extra metre there he could earn some points with, but he's going to come back up along the wall right here. Keske stays on the gas there, massages it up wide. Drift Corp fans make some noise for Trent Elmbranch.
Yeah, good lap by Trent. Very, very good lap. I mean, again, one of those tricky cars. It's a Camaro. It's got a 2J, different rear suspension, different front suspension to what everyone's used to, and he's done a very, very good job there on his first qualifying pass.
Different everything.
Yeah.
Just different everything, right? It is just a car that doesn't want to do anything unless you are super aggressive with it. Which is okay because it suits Trent's driving style. He did also want me to give a shout out to Logan from BCE, but I don't want to because Logan only knows about go-karts.
Oh.
Yeah, so never mind about Logan. Sorry, BCE.
All right, let's see what Trent Elmbranch can do in his second run. Can he improve from his first? His first run was pretty good as he comes and Launch Master hits the lights and starts off the Monster Energy start line. Very aggressive launch here by Trent as he goes high up into the wall. Bit of left foot brake just to adjust, and
he's in the smoke somewhere.
This
is like the Loch Ness Monster emerging, except it's a Chamaro. Comes firing out of there, big angle, keeps the speed up, Keske.
Yep.
You can hear him turning those tyres, you can hear him on the limit, you can hear those tyres fighting for their absolute life on the track as Trent Elmbranch massaging that big car down to the bottom of the teardrop, comes up, lays it up on the wall there. Trent Elmbranch loses a little bit of angle there, but then goes back up to the wall there. Elmbranch hits the limiter, stays on the gas, finishes it off mid-track. Drift Corp puts it together. Trent Elmbranch for Equip Master and Suck It Up. 2 very solid runs there, Keske.
Awesome to see. I mean, great run there by Trent. Might be a bit of a improvement from his first run as we see the scores come in. 83 points there by Trent. 83 for Trent Elmbranch, putting him in provisional 6th place.
Solid effort there. So
Very
we've still
solid.
got, so still Darren Murray, Ryan McCook, James Wilden, Daniel Smith, Trent Elmbranch, Nathan Williams. Hello, Willie. Willie, give us a wave. Willie, give us a mana wave. Make some noise if you're a... I tell you what, let's just try this. Make some noise and stamp your feet if you're a Launch Monster Willie fan. You. All for you, my friend, all for you. Has anyone got boil up for Willie?
Yeah. Yeah, Willie.
And of course, Janice in the cowboy boots behind him. We can only see your feet at the moment, mate. We can only see your feet. We can just see a pair of boots walking through the shot. The boys on the start line. Janice, of course, built Gisborne by himself. No help at all from Brendan White. Brendan did absolutely nothing. Janice
just told him what to do.
Just told him what to do. Oh, here we go, Kesko. We're going to get serious now. Ryan Parry. What did he throw last year? 95, 96?
Yeah, he was like second or third, I'm pretty sure, in qualifying. So another seasoned competitor, right, in the MTF is 14.9 with running the RV-powered machine.
Something just come off the car on the track, just on the teardrop?
Yeah, I had my eyes shut, I'm not too sure.
What is that little silver thing just on the track there? I thought something, maybe it might just be the sticker off the tyre, maybe. Just thought something just see in the middle there, just the teardrop. Is there something there or not? I can't tell if there actually is.
See.
I'm sure our race controllers will be paying attention to that. Doesn't look like they're too worried about it.
Yep. But obviously, yeah, Ryan Parry, he's been putting very good laps in practice, so let's see what he can do for his first run here. And the MTF is 14.9. Ryan entering very late and going into the wall. The MTF S14 running that wall as he comes off the wall into the switchback. Can he hit the outer zone 2? Very good job here by Ryan. Coming into outer zone 2, filling that zone. Can he fill it to the very end? Yes, he does. A little bit of left foot brake as he comes around the teardrop and into outer clip 1. Coming and setting himself up. Flames coming out the exhaust as he tries to make himself way up into the wall again. Left foot brake and very, very good run here by Ryan Parry.
It looks sort of like there's two schools of thought, Kesko. There's the guys who kind of go to the wall early and maintain the equal angle to the wall all the way around, and then there's the guys who kind of are getting to it late and then dialing on maximum angle. Did the judges give you clarity as to which was likely to score higher?
I think realistically, if it's a chaseable lead and there's less corrections in the two, then that will give you the higher points in qualifying, as far as I'm aware. So be interesting to see what happens, but obviously more aggression the better as well. And if you enter before the initiation zone ends, then you'll get max points.
Yeah, and that's what we want to see, right? Good, clean battles. It is all about that chaseable lead. It has become such a focus over the past sort of few years for every series globally, right? As we watch Ryan Parry roll the line again. Ryan Parry, let's see if he gives it that slightly more aggressive flick this time. Yes, he does. He starts off with that big flick to the line. We referred to it earlier as the PB line, and there it is. Massages it right up onto the wall there, Kesko. Yep. He will lay it up here nicely through the centre part of the track there. Sets himself up really nicely, checks off his speed there, switches back the other way. A little bit of a correction there, maybe.
Yeah, when you can see the tail lights on the wall reflecting off the wall, he's done very close job there. Good job there by Ryan as he flicks back, hits outer clip 2 and goes and sets himself back up onto the wall. Ryan doing a heater run here as he feeds it into the wall. You can see the tail light just bounce off and go across the finish line.
Did we just see a one? Are we going to get close?
Is that going to be Darren Murray?
Yeah, I think we're 92, 93 maybe. I don't know if we're quite beaten Darren Murray.
It's definitely in the 90s, I reckon.
What I really liked on that run there was that you could watch the body language of the car, and you could also see quite visible use of the left foot brake just to keep the car to exactly where it needed to be, but it didn't impact the speed at all.
But it's also the difference between Darren's run where there was not that much left foot brake, and Ryan's one where there was a little bit more. So I mean, Ryan putting 87.3 for his first run and 91.5. So no, he couldn't beat Darren, but very, very close by Ryan Parry. 91.5 provisional Q2.
These boys have come to play there, haven't they, tonight, Kesko? Because we've seen already just that heater run from Murray. Sam Rowson is my pick for one to watch. He has had, by his standards, not the season he would have expected. He's got Bridgestone on the door there. He's got Motorsport on the front. He's got a great looking car. Really solid program behind him. And Sam Rowson, we know, goes hard here at Baypark. He's a driver who he loves angle. Yeah. He's a guy who cranks that big car,
and he's aggressive
right
with
to
the
lock.
throttle as well. So Bridgestone obviously on the side of that car. for Sam Rowson in the RB-powered C33, one of the last remaining RB-powered machines as he comes into the initiation zone. A little bit timid there, but gets very good proximity back onto the wall as he comes around. Lots of smoke, lots of aggression here by Sam Rowson as he switches back and comes into out zone 2. What can he do here? Fills that zone completely, but a little bit off line here for Sam as he comes back around and makes his way into the clip, hits the clip very well and sets himself back up. Big flames popping and going across, lights flashing as he goes, and maybe too much of a break.
Yeah, I think he's just using it to stay in the middle of the track, right? It's almost like a rolling burnout, for lack of a better explanation of what that was there. So that's a bank without it being a Rowson run, right? Like
it's a bank run. It's a smart run.
Yeah, I expect him to come out now, and I sort of expect a tail light in the wall this time around.
And one of the things is obviously they're on fresh tyres. They do scrub them, but there's a lot more grip on that first run than there is on the second. So on the second one, there's a little bit less grip. It does make it easier for the car to be able to go to where it needs to be, in terms of placement on the wall and into the switches. So I'm looking forward to what he can do. I think he runs a tyre called Supercat.
Right, okay.
Which seems to be going good.
All right, let's see what happens here for Sam Nemo. Rowson rolls off the line with the right foot planted hard to the wall. A lot wider that time, Kesko, but the car seems to want to come down the track and then extend back up. It's just not quite holding where he wants it to be. Again, it's that sort of metre off the line. There's that angle we talked about. It's a nice flowing run through the middle of the track here. He checks it up, he gets it nicely, rotates it out to angle, starts to crank the lock on. There it is. Sam Rowson flows nicely through the teardrop there. Just got a transition here. Lay it up over the hump there. Run it up along the wall here now, Sam. Now he starts to get on the left foot brake there, massages it up. Sam Nemo Rowson, here we come as he punishes the limiter. Coming back down the straight, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sam Rowson.
The man with the mustache.
The Mo Man.
Mo Man.
The Mo Man with the Mo tool. I want him to get a result. I think he's had that kind of season where he feels like that guy who should be on the podium quite often.
Yep.
There is a car on the track there, but it didn't have any. Oh, there it is.
Brendan Fisher.
Brendan Fisher, Rangiora's favourite son, opposite Lock Motorsport, car known as Barry. Had a great chat with his support crew down there in the merch alley earlier, Kesko. They were very busy knitting.
Yes, they were very crocheting. All right, so Sam
you're
Rowson.
glowing. You're glowing, mate. You're glowing. You got a very resplendent green glow. Oh, there must be a wonderful monster sign behind you. There it is.
You can see the reflection on that way too.
Yeah, it's like 2 monster signs. So we
2 for 1.
We only had to pay for one. 2 for 1.
All right, a result here for Sam Rowson.
Where did he go? Where did he land?
89.7. So provisionally Q3.
Okay. Nice effort, Rowson. Kesko, a complaint has come in. I said that Logan Garden didn't know anything about go-karts. Turns out he knows about 2 go-karts.
Oh, right. All right, Brendan Fisher in opposite lock, S14, coming in for his first qualifying run as he comes across into the wall. A little bit off the wall there, shadow line, but doing a very aggressive job here by Brendan Fisher as he switches back. Lots of speed. Is he going to be able to stop it? Yes, he does, and fills that outer zone too very, very well, and comes off into the mid-track zone where the judges want, and hits, maybe misses a little bit of outer clip as he sets himself back up into the GT radial wall ride. How's he going to do? Is he going to be able to keep it up high, a little bit off as he crosses the finish line? So not a bad run there by Brendan Fisher for his first run.
All right, so Kesko, our adjudicator of fact, has advised me that last year's #1 qualifying score was 97.4.
Wow.
So that's the mark we're aiming for. So
And
last
that was
year we had
Blake.
So last year we had Blake,
Yes.
Jordan Richards, and Dean Young, and Pete Drever.
Yep.
All kind of locked into that. Actually, Darren Murray was right there, 292, and then Ryan Parry, 91. So the boys are definitely throwing down hard. We're going to see that high 90s qualifier again as we check in with you from the. It is now the Monster Energy commentary box.
Yes.
Keisuke Nagashima, the 205 King, myself, Warren Sear, the Grumpy Ninja. We're having a good time here at Baypark, the final round. There are still tickets available if you want to join us tomorrow. It's a bit of fun going on. We've got some signs going down. We've got a kiss cam going down.
And we got burnout cars too.
We've got some burnout cars. Wonderful. Huge fan of burnout cars. Sort of. Brendan Fisher gets back onto the gas there as he jumps on the gas. Alice Power underneath what was that, Kesko? Is that flash of sparks coming from under the car?
Yeah.
Was it a handbrake grab or was it maybe an exhaust just smashing the ground? It is a track that I know I interviewed you once here and you said like it's much rougher than you think it is. The cars bounce around. It's concrete that's relayed, and you can smash it. There we go, Brendan Fisher. Yeah, he's on it.
Have to feel the bumps and make sure he rides it. So.
All right, here we go. Where's our signs? Bottom right. And you're on camera. You're on camera. Hello, Wilsons. What does that one say? Something. Keisuke Nagashima should do a shoey.
No.
Keisuke Nagashima should do a shoey. You need to. Yeah, it says that one says give your sister a turn, bro. Wow, yeah, I like that one. Give your sister a turn, bro. That's so fair at it. The next one says can something or other. I can't quite see it. You need to push it further towards the fence.
Something about a grumpy ninja.
Can free chicken from Keisuke's wife make the grumpy ninja smile?
Yeah.
Yes,
it
can.
Yep.
Thank you, Wilson family. Well done. Where's my other one? Where's Popper?
Surely he's doing another shoey.
Yeah, Popper will do a shoey with me. Says something about a cuppa.
Yeah.
We did have a cuppa.
Yeah.
We did have a cuppa at Sky. Have you seen Sky Zell's documentary with Corbin?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty cool.
It looked pretty cool. Yeah.
Check that out if you're a drift fan. Check that out. Oh, you were going to do this for me in a special.
Yeah, right.
Do it.
じゃあ最初シャルニール、エシさんワンビアどうしよう。侵入をどうするんですか。まあ角度で結構いってますね。おースピン。And that is a spin for Sheldon Neal.
I am not taking the blame for that one.
Oh, he can understand what I was saying, so I can't take the blame for that either. Unfortunate there for Sheldon.
That was your fault. I've never commentators hex someone in another language.
No, that's the first for me too. But I think he'd be a little bit disappointed with that. Obviously, he was running very good in practice, but I think I'll do the next one in English, so I don't hex him.
That was fun. I don't mind that. I'm pretty sure the last word you said was spin 47 times.
Yeah, it's Japanese English.
Yes. Yeah. That was of course a request from Sheldon and the Gusto Racing Division, which Sheldon runs over. Now he told me there are now 3 good things about Ashburton.
Yes.
1, it has real fruit ice cream. 2, it has a main road, and 3, you can buy a Mike Greer home on a decent-sized piece of land for around $700,000 to $800,000. If you would like to talk to the team from Mike Greer Homes, thank you for supporting Sheldon and the team all the way from Ash Vegas up here competing in D1NZ. Are you sure you don't want to try again?
Nah, I'll do it in English this time, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's one of those things. I mean, this is one of the best-looking cars, I think, personally, in the pro sport field and even in the pro. So, Panasport C5 C2s, I think.
You're such a nerd.
I know.
You're such a car nerd.
Origin Labo Aero, and yeah.
Does it hurt when you smash that stuff in its reel?
A little bit. Yeah. All right, what can Sheldon do? He initiates onto the wall, doing a little bit better job here as he passes where he spanned before and goes into the drop-off zone, switches back, does a good job here. I think he's playing it smart. They're coming into outer zone 2. Filling that zone very, very good. I think that's the best we've seen it filled tonight as he comes around, switches back into the outer clip, hits that outer clip and gets back onto the wall. See what he can do here, back onto the GD radial wall. And the car's bouncing around quite a bit, but I think he's dealing with it very well as he crosses the finish line. So big improvement. It's because I announced it in English.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations. Learned English on the fly. No, all 15 words that you know got used.
It is my second language.
Yes, it is. No, good solid run there for Sheldon. I think he'll be probably late 70-ish. It was a really nice approach to the teardrop. It probably wasn't up on the wall like we've seen from the guys who've scored those high 90s. Again, Darren Murray is still number 1 at a 94, followed by Ryan Parry. So Darren Murray, Ryan Parry are your top 2 at the moment as we take a look at the wise men for our live stream audience. Andrew Redwood Taylor James, Darren Kelly and Joel Counter, our DSO, and that is race control right next to them. Keske, Isaac Aldridge.
Yes, another season campaign.
Yeah, I got told that John and the boys from Talk have been putting some serious hours into this car this week. Do you know what actually went down? Or?
So as far as I'm aware, they had a bit of change snap, and they
explain that for the non.
So as far as I'm aware, I mean, I'm not a V8 person myself, but they are chain driven. They will go and do partial dyno pulls, and the chain snapped on them, so they had to redo that, put a new kind of tension on there, retime it, and everything out there. Yeah, they've done a very, very good job. JP and the team there at Talk Performance with the Landmark Homes E92.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that JP is a Honda fan.
Yes.
I do feel sorry for him having that sort of illness in his house. Isaac Aldridge accelerates off the line, definitely a guy who is a bit of a battle specialist, but looking to improve his qualifying action every time he comes out here, and he will not be afraid to get up on that wall there. He has got that tube-framed rear, the bash bars, etc. in the back, and that can collapse in there, and Isaac Aldridge looks like he's flowing quite nicely here. Keske maybe overshot, maybe where he wanted to transition a little bit, but he's filled up that outside zone, and that's where we've seen maximum points be achieved by most of the highest scorers so far. So if he can stick this up to the wall here, Isaac Aldridge definitely going to be up in the top half of the field here. You can see the car bucking and diving a little bit. Isaac Aldridge doing a really good job of staying in power there. Didn't have to left foot brake or anything. Did sort of come down off the wall there, but nice solid first run for Isaac Aldridge for Landmark Homes.
Yep. It's a very solid run there by Isaac. Maybe a little couple things that he can improve on, but he'll be very happy with that. Going back to Sheldon Neal, 82.4 there for Sheldon. So banked a run there for old Sheldon Neal as we go into Isaac Aldridge's second run. Isaac getting an 89.7 for his first run.
So he's tied with Sam Rowson, so the second run will be the tiebreaker here. It's either got to be higher or lower, better equal to the 85.2 as Sam Rowson's second score, as we're pretty much rapidly getting through the field here. We have got pro qualifying coming up after this, so
see what Isaac can do here as he initiates onto the wall. Is he going to be able to get back out there? Flames coming out the exhaust on either side. Doing a very good job here, being out onto the wall, coming off the wall here as he switches back. Good switch there by Isaac. How's he going to do it out of zone 2? Fills that zone very, very good. I think a little bit better than before as he goes mid-track with the judges blunt and switches back, hits the outer clip here as he comes back onto the GT radial wall ride. What's he going to do? Is he going to be able to get onto the wall, get that bash bar on the wall? He's done a very good job being, you know, in that proximity zone as he crosses the finish line. So
did he improve? What would you say? Improve that?
I think
similar.
Definitely an improvement. I think by a couple points here. So I think you'll be stoked with that.
Maybe better second half of the run, and yeah, the first run probably was stronger through the first half.
I think the finish was a lot stronger, right?
Yeah, just got it out. I think there's something to be said in pro sport. It looks like for the guys who are taking that kind of midline and then laying up to the wall a little bit later. I think this is Is it Johnny?
It is Johnny.
Johnny Burns, Mr. Beast Jr. Thank you, Johnny, for donating $100 and a T-shirt to the Best Sign. Where are the Johnny Burns fans at? Where you at, Mason?
You. All right, just see what Johnny Burns can do here with the SR20 VET powered S14.9. Very aggressive here by Johnny, getting up to the wall, taps the wall as he keeps going, puts his foot up in it and gets that SR singing as he comes across and switches back and goes into out of zone 2. Hits out of zone 2, very good here. Johnny doing a good job just maintaining that drift as he comes around, teardrop, switches back, and how's he going to be set up for the wall? Does a very good job here, a bit of left foot brake just to adjust to stay high on that GT radial wall ride as he comes across and over the finish line.
Very, very fast, just probably about a metre off where he should have been.
Yeah. 100%, but I think he's been having a couple clutch issues during the day, so he does want to keep that car kind of, you know, in one piece. He has another clutch coming from Auckland, as far as I'm aware, and he is just making sure that the car survives tonight. He has banked a run, so I think he'll be happy.
Yeah, he'll be in battle. So, I mean, that will set him up. I mean, we're being kind of critical and we are nitpicking stuff, but that's going to be probably top half of the sort of top 8, I would think. I would have thought that would lock him in somewhere, probably up into the high 80s, low 90s-ish.
So just to confirm, Isaac Aldridge actually not getting any better on the second run, 89.7.
But he has jumped over Sam Rowson by second run. So Isaac Aldridge now qualified 3. So it is still Darren Murray, Ryan Perry, Isaac Aldridge as we watch Johnny Burns loading up the line there. Johnny Burns, Bell Branch Fabrication. This is going to be a big aggressive flip here. We saw the wall contact. And he's done it again, Kiske. And he's bounced down the wall. He's got back on the throttle there, stayed in. It's good for his confidence, but it's untidy. You don't want to be doing that tomorrow in battles because the judges will mark that down. Chase Cut gets out to the outside of the teardrop there, stays on that nice outside line there, fills it up nice and wide there, comes slightly up the track here. Now he's just got to build that confidence. Kiske. He's got to lay it back in here, get up onto the wall there, massage the car through the final part of the track there, and just bank his second run. Johnny, then put on the trailer. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Burns from Tauranga. Put your hands together for Johnny.
What a great finish there by Johnny Burns.
I love just interacting with Johnny. He's just got such a positive vibe about him, about everything he does with his drifting. He just loves being here.
Yep.
Like he's
all about the sport. He's all about, you know, having a good time, and he's a very good driver. He's really improved over his campaigns here. Obviously, I've driven with him before as well, and he's been very, very good in terms of his car setup and improvement. So good to see Johnny Burns out there. As we see next up, Jordan Richards. Jordan Richards doing another good job here in practice, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do in qualifying.
All right, so just for those of you who have played along with me with the signs, the cameras actually can't pick you up through the smoke. There is that much tyre smoke sitting down there at the moment. We can't get a clear shot of them, so we will do this tomorrow. We will have a lot more camera shots as we take a look at Jordan Richards, the gingerbread man for Senate Nursing, and he settles straight down to business. Kiske. Oh, what happened there?
Yeah, a little bit of a waiver there by Jordan. I think he just tried to get it back off the wall, and he does a good job going into outer zone 2. Filling outer zone 2 pretty well, a little bit of a left foot brake, maybe a little bit offline there, but doing a decent job into the switchback. Oh, what is he going to do here? He's gone very wide onto that wall as he comes back around to the GT Radial wall ride, and doing a good job here by Jordan Richards on the left foot brake, just keeping it high as he crosses the finish line.
It's probably one of the better conclusions to a lap we've seen, right? Just so flowing around that final corner there. Good solid effort there for Jordan Richards in the Senate Nursing S15. Part of that little stable of drivers, Darren Murray, Jordan Richards, Blake Miles, all neighbours, Tuakau natives, Pullenberry's in there as well. Something in the water down there.
Yeah, I think
it's funny how there's concentrations, isn't there? Like the Northland guys, and then you've got like a bunch of guys sort of out west as well, and then you have the Tauranga guys who kind of all sort of get into things.
And then the South Islanders too.
Yeah, South Islanders, yeah. Well, I mean, it's just one island, right? And then
the mainland.
Mainlanders, and for some reason we let people from Tasmania in. I don't know why that is. Hi, Brody. Good to see you back, mate.
Yeah. All right, Johnny Burns getting at 85.1. 85.1, so not bad. All right, let's see what Jordan Richards can do in the second run as he initiates onto the wall here. Bit of left foot brake just to get back up onto that wall ride. Doing a very good job here, Jordan Richards, as he comes back off the wall, gets ready for the switch, switches back, and how's he going to go into outer zone 2? Outer zone 2, fills outer zone 2 in the wall, on the wall, Jordan Richards as he comes back around the teardrop. Very good run here by Jordan Richards as he comes and switches back. Oh, a little bit of a waiver there by Jordan. Not sure what happened as he comes back onto the GT Radial wall ride. Oh, lots of angle, lots of smoke. What a run here by Jordan Richards as he crosses the finish.
Absolutely the best line we've seen through that teardrop, right along the wall, right along that outside edge there.
Yep.
If you were just going off that middle part, that'd be Q1.
Yep.
Right, probably not quite as polished through other parts of the track, but absolutely nailed.
Other than that waiver that he had, it was unbelievable.
I did wonder just looking at the back of the car if he did actually tag the wall as he did that first run there. Just looked like the rear slightly folded. So here let's take a look at the qualifying order. It is up on your screen. Darren Murray still Q1 94.2, Ryan Perry in 2 91.5, Isaac Aldridge 3, Sam Rowson is 4. Then we go Ryan McCook, James Wilden, Daniel Smith, Johnny Burns, Brendan Fisher, Jordan Richards 83.7, Trent Elmbranch, Nathan Williams, Sheldon Neal, Weston Floyd, Tiger White, Mitchell Daly, John Atwood, Tyler West, Zalia Meir, Cameron Ombler, Bray, Matthew Brown, Luke Chappell-Sayer, Dylan James, Michael Spicer, Cody Lynham, Liam Higgins, Josh Bowen, Jared Lambeth, Kim Thorley, and Vineet Singh, and then Cody Bothamley and Jamie Carr on the outside looking in as number 31 and 32 at the moment.
Yeah, and we still have three drivers to go. So we have Aidan Daly, Riley McEwen, and Blake Miles.
And I don't, unless something, I'm not saying, because then it'll happen.
I can't see it that they don't put on a run. And even if they wouldn't be able to cross the start line for them to...
Even if they did,
yes,
because of the order in the championship, they would still go into the field. So Blake Miles is number one. He is our champion in waiting. He's going to qualify no matter what. Riley McEwen is in position 2. Yep. He's going to go in. Aidan Daly is up there. He's
number 3 at the moment. So
yeah, we're gonna run pretty close. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. So hey, where's Team RHP at? Make some noise for me, Team RHP. I heard they've got some signs as well. There's rumours of a giant Seaton somewhere. Because we need another more giant Seaton.
Yeah, we do. Yes. Yeah. Hopefully a longer beer.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
We could use that if it rains to cover the track. Oh, it is Friday night here in New Zealand. We're having a little bit of a fun here up here in the commentary box. Keisuke Nagashima with myself, Warren Sarah, on the call for the final round of D1NZ, the National Drifting Championship, as we watch Team RHP's Aidan Daly roll up the line. You hear that LS2 start to sing, and Keisuke calls him through.
All right, Aidan doing a very good job here coming onto the GT Radio War Ride. Very little corrections here as he comes around, switches back as he sets himself up for out of zone 2. How's he going to go on out of zone 2? Oh, big angle on out of zone 2. Maybe a little bit too much, which wavers his line here as he comes back and switches, hits out of clip 2 and goes into the final wall ride here. A bit of left foot brake, doing a good job, but unfortunately a little bit. Oh, can he keep it? No, unfortunate for Aidan there. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that run. Don't know what happened as he came around. Yeah, not too sure. He is going to the teardrop to do his second run, so it might...
Some sort of cut or just maybe voluntary got out of it?
It is one of those things. It is a short course, so there's not too much room for cooling and everything else.
Yeah, we have seen some of the LS V8s, right, have had massive heat soak issues in the past where they do hit that temp cut. I'm not sure if this is one of the cars that's had that in the past. I think maybe, I want to say maybe one of the 86s had that problem a lot with the LS motor as well. All right, here we go, rolling off the line is Aidan Daly for Team RHP. Big fan crew, big support base here in the local region. These guys, of course, are right behind the Mount Cruise that happened the other day, and Aidan Daly is initiating into zone number 1. He goes up along the wall. He probably wanted to be a little bit further up there, but he sets himself up nicely mid-track here. He's got to get out to the wall there and just massage this run through. Gets back on the loud pedal, does Aidan Daly. He's nicely through the middle of the track there. Aidan Daly keeps it flowing, keeps it going, sets himself up nicely to transition back up onto the wall here. Probably wants to get up a little bit wider there, but it's a nice smooth run here for Aidan Daly, and he's going to bank a run here and put himself into the battles tomorrow. So Aidan Daly completes qualifying for himself past number 2. Put your hands together, Baypark.
Yeah, Aidan, he'd be much happy with that run compared to his first one, and banking a run.
I'd love to know what it was, whether it was just something for him or whether it was something in the car that maybe just misbehaved. Who knows? All right, so plenty of messages coming in from around the place. We've got plenty of people tuned in. We are about to see Nick Owen for the first time out of West Australia, so welcome, Nick. We'll see you in Pro very shortly. We will be having a track sweep just between Pro Sport and Pro Qualifying just to ensure the best conditions, and we do also need to let some of the smoke go out of the stadium because the visibility is lacking a little bit down there at the moment. Now we are taking a look at the moment at the current number 2 Keisuke for 4-wheel drive warehouse. Young Riley McEwen, 13B Green Brothers Rotary underneath the bonnet of the 4-wheel drive warehouse Good Ride sponsored entry, and Riley already has a event win under his belt for the season in Chicago, and he is not going to want to make things easy here for our champion in waiting.
And he's off in the four-drive Warehouse FC. Very aggressive initiation here by Riley. How's he going to go on the wall? Big flames coming out the back. Maybe a little bit of a tap there, and he's done very well to stay high up on the wall, Riley. As he comes back off, switches back and sets himself up out of zone 2. How's he going to go here? A little bit timid there by Riley, but doing a good job in terms of line, hitting all the marks that he needs to. As he comes back around, hits out of clip 2. As he switches back and sets himself back up onto the wall. What's he going to do here? 13B, rotary, as he goes full throttle. Little left foot brake here as he goes up very high across the finish line. Very good lap here by Riley.
You can see how fast that car is. It was almost like when he went to transition into the teardrop there, the car kind of sledged ahead on him and it just didn't quite turn. And we know that they fought that car from a steering perspective at Gisborne. They had a lot of problems with that, so maybe it just didn't quite react the way that Riley thought it would.
But he did a very good job just to adjust and make sure that he gets all the clips otherwise. So
I'm wondering if maybe the temps have dropped out there too, so maybe struggling to get
a bit
enough
of
heat
tire
into the front, into the front tyres. I mean, we know that it was. You quite often will see the pro guys come out and they'll sort of sledge the cars ahead, but you don't see the pro sports do it a lot.
No. I mean, it's one of those things they need to learn how to warm up their front tyres by using the scrub box efficiently.
Ross is going to be watching this right now, right? And he'll be analysing that run, going, okay, tomorrow we're going to come back. We're going to have this it will be slightly different conditions because these guys will be battling tomorrow through the morning, which is going to feel quite different again. But here we go, Riley McEwen rolls off the line for four-wheel drive with the Warehouse, and good ride, young Riley McEwen will jump on the gas, initiates with the big pop and the flame and the bang as he goes up to that wall there, lays it up nicely onto the shelf there. You can hear that rotary singing Keisuke Nagashima, drinking all 7 litres of gas per lap as it pops the big flame again through the transition. Much tidier that time, much faster, much more flowing from Riley McEwen. He's out on that nice wide outside line there. Maybe a little bit shallow there just through the mid part of the teardrop. Not going to be too much of a mark down. He's going to lay it up nicely up onto the wall there, and he's going to stay up on the gas there. Gives it a little left foot brake there, and Baypark, put your hands in. Riley McEwen brings it home along the wall.
What a finish by Riley. What a run. Holy.
I'm only being hypercritical because I know we're going to see Blake next, right? And I know what we saw from Darren. That was the only thing that between a Darren run and a Jordan run, I thought maybe right here where the drivers turn and come back to the launch line.
Yep.
They've kind of managed to make it almost out to the outside of the track there. There's about a metre differentiator. That's the only thing because I'm splitting hairs right between like 94s and 95s down to 90s. Where did young Riley lock in?
He's definitely in the 90s. His first run, 82.7. Second run, 91.2.
All right, Riley McEwen to Q3, 91.2. So, Keisuke, the order at the moment is Darren Murray, 94.2. Ryan Parry, 91.5. Riley McEwen at 91.7 with 1 to go. He is the ninja. He is our champion in waiting. He has more G-Shock watches than he knows what to do. He has a bunch of feral aunties and mums and girlfriends and partners and stuff down there waving signs around that say, I love Blake Miles. He is going to be crowned our Pro Sport champion tomorrow. Can he keep the record intact? Does he go Q1 again? His score from last year, Keisuke, was a 97. That is what he is aiming for. Can he throw the 97 again? He is the only driver that stands between Darren Murray and a G-Shock watch.
Yep.
Where you at, Miles fans?
Miles Motorsport.
Where you at? Wave those signs around. I'm told also reliably that there is a gentleman on their pit crew who may or may not be Jason Momoa.
Ah.
And I wouldn't make up something like
Yet to
that.
see.
All right, here we go. Blake Miles rolls off the line for Champ Vision, laid out. He's got hardest tyres on the side, and Blake Miles straight into his whip. How good is this young man? He is right out on the wall. 97 watt. He might be going higher here. If he can hang this together, Keisuke Nagashima, how fast is he going here? Attacks the section. That is more angle than we've seen anyone carry into that transition. Right out on that white line. I'm going to be critical again. I think he's in the middle of the track there compared to where Darren was, but he is just so fluid, so smoky, so flowing, and he is right on that wall there. Baypark, Mercury Baypark, standing applaud for your champion and waiting, Blake Miles.
What a heater. Jeez.
I am going to open a window, Keisuke, because I want to hear this if we get it to work. I'm opening my window. Pro Sport qualifying, and then there was one. And guess what? Because I'm a pain, we're not going to give you the score yet. You're not finding out.
No.
Hey, do me a favour, crowd. Make some noise and stamp your feet now if you think Blake Miles is qualifier 1 at the moment.
Or can you do better?
Let's try that again. Make some noise, stamp your feet if you think he can do better.
Yeah, I reckon he can do better.
You hear that? You hear that? You hear that, Blake? That first effort was weak. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. We want the 99. We want the 99.
Yeah, just making
What's
sure.
What's he doing? Calling it down?
Yeah, he's definitely calling it down. Yep.
He's such a studious driver.
He's methodical.
Yeah, he pays attention to every little bit, and that's the difference that's going to stand him in good stead when he goes to pro, right? Yep. Like it's that little thing. It's the extra lap around the teardrop. Yep. Cool it down. Yep. Make sure I've got enough temperature.
Take your time. Yep. Just breathe. Just get back into the zone. 100%.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, me too.
Here we go.
What can he do?
One final qualifying pass for Pro Sport for 2026. Blake Miles, the champion in waiting. He has Carter's on the front. He has laid out on the side. He has a vociferous fan base cheering him along here, and tomorrow he will pick up the Champions Trophy. But for right now, he has one goal in mind. It is to upset Darren Murray. It is to grab the Q1 spot. Blake Miles, he sits on the line. He is studying where he is headed. He'll be thinking through this run in his mind, Keske. The lights will come on shortly, and I see Willie there just building up here. He's just building the tension, waiting for the smoke to clear. Here we go.
Here we go.
The lights are about to go green. Orange, 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 green. Here we go. One final time for qualifying for 2026. Blake Miles rolls up the line. You hear him get on the gas. There's the big flick. Keske straight out onto the wall there.
Straight
on. Is on the wall.
Straight
on the wall. He is on the brake. He is holding that line. He is so in sync with that car. He transitions nicely. Blake Miles calling the surgeon, calling the doctor. He is in the house and he is throwing down, turning tyres to dust. He's wider on that line than last time. Absolutely perfect. Transitions back up and more. Blake Miles fills up that outside zone. He is up on the wall, ladies and gentlemen. Get up on your feet. The champion in waiting. Blake Miles laid out. That is a run.
What a run there by Blake. Holy. Jeez, I just got goosebumps.
I've blown the voice box apart on that.
Wow.
Hi. I'm my voice box and I am gone. Miles Motorsport all day. Ladies and gentlemen, your qualifier in number 1 for Pro Sport for 2026's final round with a score of 96.3 is Blake Miles. The ninjas.
He's done it again.
He is too good.
Yep.
He is too good.
He needs to go to pro.
Yes. Kick him out. Bolts him 2 6. Here we go. Here's the totem. Blake Miles, 96.3. Darren Murray, oh so close. The neighbours, 24.2. Ryan Parry right there, 91.5. Young Riley in the game as well, 91.2. So that's really important, Keske, because they're on different sides of the tree now. Isaac Aldridge in there, Sam Rowson. Ryan McCook holds on for position 7, and James Wilden on debut, position number 8. Daniel Smith, 87. Johnny Burns, 85.1. Brendan Fisher, 84.7. Jordan Richards, 83.7. Trent Elmbranch, 83. Nathan Williams, 82.4. Sheldon Neal, 82.4. Weston Floyd, 82.2. Tiger White, 82.2. Aidan Daly, 81.1. Mitchell Daly, 80.4. John Edwards, 79.1. And then we go to Tyler West, 77.6. Zalia Mir, 76.4. Cam Omblebray, 75.3. Matthew Brown, 75.1. Luke Chappell-Sayer, 74.8. Dylan James, 73.4. Michael Spicer, 71.6. Cody Lineham, 69.8. Liam Higgins, 67, and then Josh Bowen, 67. So there are going to be some drivers missing out on qualifying, but I'm not going to confirm those just at the moment because we do have 10 minutes until results are deemed as official. So right now we're going to do a quick track cleanup, and we're going to take a look at the track rundown for those of you out there in live stream land.
It is time for the grand final of the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship Series live from Mercury Baypark Stadium. We are back in the Bay of Plenty and ready for an Anzac weekend showdown. The Kiwis versus the Aussies once again under the lights at this incredible concrete gauntlet. Some changes to the track layout this year. The lead car off the line in the left-hand lane as per normal onto the first left-hand outside zone 1, riding along the concrete wall to start heading into the first transition where there is no inside clip this year, settling the car for the second switch into outside zone 2 where there is a brand new concrete wall to deal with along through the teardrop. Time now to take a virtual lap around the track thanks to Logitech G on board with championship winning car from last year, Australian Luke Fink in the JDM S15 through outside zone 1. The wider you are on the bank, the easier the car is to drive with the shape of the camber. Keep an eye out for contact through the first transition. We've seen some awkward switches through there over the years, which determines the car pace heading into the second outside zone where there will be a new concrete wall to deal with. Powering on through to the next notorious transition for outside clip 3. Again, line score is important here and keeping the car settled and accurate to set up the final drive to outside zone 4 along the wall to the finish line. Big shout out to Bodie Motorsport providing the virtual lap rundown and a lot of the work going into our Logitech G VD1 Virtual Drift Series, which had its first event online just a few weeks ago. Our judges lineup remains unchanged for the season, although new to the grand final is Darren Kelly, Taylor James and Andrew Redwood, keeping an eye on competition this weekend with former Drift South champion Joel Counter also returning as our driving standards observer and review judge for the event. Penalties to look out for this weekend, in particular for this track layout. The chase car cannot cross the yellow initiation line off the start line down the front straight and into the first outside zone. This one will be crucial during the tandems. Wall contact causing line adjustments and steering corrections will be penalised in conjunction with our wheel drop penalties. Another big one to watch for is the lead car switching back on the exit of the run. The judges do not want to see this to prevent carnage at the finish line. And that is your track preview for the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship Grand Final live from Mercury Baypark Stadium.
Here we go, folks. Pukekohe, how are you? Welcome back for the last drift of this magnificent track.
Here he comes. He has it. A go block. Right off on the door. One more time.
So hard. It is just so tough. Yeah, you have a pretty nasty track.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Mercury Baypark here in, it's a pretty chilly evening here, Keisuke Nagashima, as we wind our way towards our pro qualifying. We've just had Pro Sport lock-in, and once again, it is the Ninja Blake Miles with a Q1 qualifying result as we have a bit of a track cleanup going on here, just trying to remove some of the marbles off the outside of the track thanks to Smart Steel. And I think we're going to take a look right now at some footage of one of the rising stars from right here in Tauranga. This is young Clayton Daly.
Clayton Daly. I drive the Mark IV Toyota Supra with RHP down the side. I'm from Tauranga, and yeah, so originally I was watching people like Jimmy Yates, Adam Alzey and all that kind of stuff back when they were first starting, and that's what got me right into it. Yeah. This season I'm looking forward to driving with the boys, just getting a little bit more experience, and also just spending time with the team, just having good fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Invercargill and also Pukekohe, just because we haven't got driven Pukekohe yet, so yeah, looking really forward to that. Well, Pukekohe to me is fast, heaps of speed, big nuts.
Potentially tomorrow in GP. So here we go, rolling off the line there. It will be Clayton Daly leading away over Lauri Heinonen. They're obviously decided they're happy with the car now. Was that a weight shift there for Clayton down front?
Yeah, very loaded up weight shift there by Clayton as they come around the sweeper. Laurie right there on his bumper as they come into that first inner clip, hitting that second inner clip. Laurie right there on his door as they come around onto that fourth outer zone. Give him a little bit of a tap there.
Changes we've made this year. We haven't really made too many changes. We've just tried to make the car as reliable as it can be. We had a few problems last year, so yeah, try to iron those out and just carry on. We went to a stickier tyre last year, which then we ended up wrecking the other stuff on the car. So basically we've gone through and made the car bulletproof, and yeah, hopefully it stays that way. My challenge is just probably battles with the boys. I just genuinely want to have a fun year, just get through it, hopefully get some good results as well, and want the car to stay in one piece. That's my main challenge. My crew is real important to me. It's a family-based crew, so yeah, it's big people's the old man, grandfather, pops, mum, grandma, the whole family really. So everyone puts their part in, and yeah, they've all got a part to play. Especially when we're busy at work, the old man's working on the cars, so that's bloody awesome. The effects of drifting that fans don't see, it's probably the late nights down at the workshop, especially after the rounds, where it's the pack up and unload all the trailers, and then the mission just before the rounds where you're trying to get everything ready and it's just a hectic rush. Yeah, that's probably what fans don't see. Yeah, my long-term goals for drifting would probably be to go overseas, do FDJ. A couple of drivers I'd really like to drive with Chelsea Denofa. Mean style, gangster, fast, up it. Well, I'd say that'd probably be my main one for the moment. Yeah, being in person is way better. Yep, 100%. You get the noise, sound, a whole lot. The noise goes through your chest, so yeah, come and watch. My name is Clayton Daly. I drive the RHP Mark IV Supra. Come watch us.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Mercury Baypark. That was Clayton Daly from Team RHP. We've already seen Mitch and Aidan in Pro Sport qualifying, and we're about to see the pros as darkness descends here, Keisuke, and it's 10 degrees outside at the moment. So if you didn't bring a hoodie, then there are plenty for sale down in the merchandise alley, including Keisuke's own ones. Not that we're trying to segue too much into that, but Keisuke would like to come back and drive next year. He doesn't want to be in the box with me, and I don't blame him, to be fair. So he is selling hoodies along with chicken, and if you buy 10 boxes of chicken, you can have one hoodie at full retail price.
Yeah, mate.
Something like that.
Good deal.
Yeah. Keisuke, look at those marbles.
Yeah, there's a lot of tyre come off the rear tyres of everyone's cars. It's one of those things. This track does eat tyres and chews through them, and they have to go somewhere. So obviously the track has been swept up for safety reasons, and overnight they get a vacuum out and make sure that all the track is clean and clear for the next day.
So we probably have to repaint the lines too, right? Yep. So there'll be a local sponsor probably who comes in here.
Spraymark from Tauranga.
Spraymark Tauranga. Thank you very much to Spraymark Tauranga. Thank you to all of the local businesses, in fact, who get behind us. Look, we're trying not on a Friday night to do too many of the commercial message things, but we do greatly appreciate all of our sponsors. Obviously, Monster Energy, a major part of things, along with the likes of 10 Tools, who've been with us for the season. We've mentioned G-Shock already for the watch. So fantastic to have so many great commercial partners. We're about to see West Australia's Nick Owen in Matt Brown's car. So, Nick Owen is a regular on the podium over in West Australia. And hello to Sarah Jane, who was tuned in on the live stream. Matt Brown's car lifting a wheel with Nick Owen behind the wheel.
Those semis doing the job there as they come around. One wheel off maybe a little bit, and he's tried to keep it going. Whether it's going to be a zero or not, that's up to the judge's discretion as they come around into the outer clip. Hits the outer clip pretty good. How's he going to be set up for the GT Radial wall ride? Bit of left foot brake there just to get back out. Again, that front wheel just coming off the ground there as he goes across the finish line.
In the nicest possible way. You mentioned it in Pro Sport qualifying. That car is just set up in a weird manner. It just doesn't
be very hard to drive, but one of the things is about Matt Brown is he's actually lent that car out to numerous drivers,
look,
and it's unreal.
Russell's wrecked it multiple times, right? and Nick can pedal, right? Nick Owen is a multiple podium finisher in West Australia. We saw him at World Time Attack, S&N Performance over there in WA, the signature pink cars, as he rolls off the line again. Let's see what Nick can do this time. I hope he gets the run that he's capable of delivering, right? Because I'd like to see Nick go into battles tomorrow. He hasn't got a lot of laps behind the wheel of this car. You can see it lifting there. He's right on that wall there, Keske. That is a nice way to start off the second lap here. If he can fill up the zones here, this is going to be a great kickoff here for Nick Owen to bang a score. He's come up shallow on the transition through the teardrop there, but he'll lay himself up here nicely, go up to the wall here in an unfamiliar car. Nick Owen,
just feed it, mate.
Yeah, just feed it. Just do the right things, mate. Bank it here. Put your hands together all the way from West Australia, ladies and gentlemen, and Matt Brown's car, Nick Owen. I don't like... We underestimate how hard it must be to drive an unfamiliar car, right?
100%.
Like two laps. I know what I'm going to do for a great idea. I'm going to go and drive at 120k an hour towards a concrete wall in an unfamiliar car that I have no idea what it's normally going to do, because Nick would normally have an LS-powered S15.
Yes.
Is the car that he campaigned at World Time Attack. SJ's got a similar car. What is... Oh, here we go. We're all Australian to start with. Mitch Lana. Mitch Lana's the
another
birthday
champion.
boy.
Yep, birthday boy. Yep.
Happy birthday to Mitch Lana. Happy birthday to Mitch Lana and to Luke Fink. I was going to get everyone to sing to them, but I don't think there's enough people here to pull that off, unless someone fancies themselves as a particularly good singer, in which case I'll put you on air.
Yep.
If you want to come and sing happy birthday to Luke and to Mitch, I will let you come and have my headset and you can sing.
The drivers did give him a happy birthday shout in the morning. So,
okay.
Yeah, wonderful.
Did anyone protest that?
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't know why I'm laughing about that, but it seemed like something that would happen. Mitch Lana, the Thunder, is somebody who it would not surprise me in the Atwood car, because we know it's been on the podium before, to see it repeated again. Like, he's a guy who is probably a bit unfamiliar with it at the moment, but he'll get into the car, he'll get into the groove, and he'll throw it around, because he's going from a DX Corolla.
Yes, V8 supercharged DX Corolla on 18s to a Barra-powered C33.
John Atwood's car is a bit like a local bicycle that has been multiple used by many people, isn't it? Yes.
Loves it though.
Yes. The Camo bicycle. Yeah. We shall call it that instead of D1 Morel. Here we go with the Mitch Lana piloted John Atwood entry, fires in the turn. Oh,
to the wall.
It's all right, it's John's car. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again, Mitch.
He'd be disappointed if he didn't.
He would be.
As he comes around and switches back, what's he going to do here? Oh, one wheel off maybe, potentially, as he comes around. How's he going to fill out of zone 2? Out of zone 2 is pretty good there by Mitch Lana as he comes around and goes into the outer clip. Hits that very well. And how's he going to be set up for the wall ride coming back onto the wall ride, as he does very well there. Long car from Mitch. A little bit of a tap there as he comes across the finish.
Well, at least he was fair to the car, right? He smashed both sides of it into the wall.
Yep.
Sorry, John.
I don't think he's sorry.
No, I don't think he's sorry at all. And I think John expected it, right? What are you going to do, Mitch? I'm going to throw the car at the wall.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be on the wall, I'm going to be in the wall.
I'm pretty sure he'd be impressed if he did a hatchback conversion,
What was that? Was there something on the track? No? Is there a belt or something on the track? What's that little?
It could just be tyre, maybe,
just
potentially.
Tyre, maybe? I'm just curious what it was that Mitch just went over the top of. Thank you, sir. Give me a bit of... Get us a bit of hydration in here. We do a lot of yelling and a lot of talking. We hope you enjoy the show. Play along. If you're watching in live stream land on Oversteer TV, send us some messages. Kesko gets lots through the course of each event, and it's always interesting to see what you guys are seeing out there in live stream land as well, as your view's slightly different to ours. We literally call off the stream and we perceive things as we perceive them. The judges perceive things as they do. What you probably don't realise is they watch in real time. And one of the things I'm really aware of, Kesko, is we're watching the screen, but if you look out the window at how fast the cars are around that first corner and then coming back up the hill, they are so much faster than they look on TV. And I don't know if you truly get that perception unless you're here. Like if I was in Tauranga tomorrow, there was a belt on the track.
Oh, there was.
How's that for good eyesight?
Oh, there you go,
I'm not as blind as I thought. Look at that. There's a yeah, there we go. There's a belt. Oh, there we go. That belt will be for sale. One lady owner on Trade Me later on.
Yeah, never thrash.
Thank you, Empower Electrical. Thank you, Smart Steel. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Medical. Thank you, Thirsty. Thank you, Black Bull. Thank you, all of our track sponsors. Here we go with Mitch Lana, the Thunder, for the second time. And let's see what he does this time, Kesko. I reckon more of the same. I reckon we'll see another little wall tap here. And probably the same the back way around. Just on the wall there. Nice effort there from Mitch Lana. Great proximity to the wall there, just right along it rather than in it. Nice around the teardrop there, right along the wall there. Comes up a little bit shallow and transitions through the inside of the teardrop there. Have to be aware of that tomorrow. Won't be able to close that proximity down on the chase car. Needs to leave the door open for the chase position, but that wheel now, this is looking really good. What a ripper. Right on the wall there from Mitch Lana in the John Atwood car. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our Aussie invaders.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good. Like the one critique is that cut to the inside, right? If you chop down tomorrow on the chase car. Kesko, we're about to get wild.
Who's on screen?
Cody Pullenberry.
Unreal.
Cody Pullenberry on the track. So if you want to know the difference between the two, one's got stickers on the door, one doesn't. The one with Core Civil is Case, and the Incognito undercover car is, well, undercover is probably not the right word for it, but just simple, resplendent in the team green is Cody Pullenberry, who has won here before at Baypark. And we watched them last night, Kesko, and you and I were both just like, these two haven't missed a beat. Just settled straight back into it.
Just like riding a bike.
Great to see the team back here. Core Civil trucks down there in the pits. We know these boys have been imparting wisdom and knowledge on some of the teams in the pits with setup and all sorts of other bits and pieces. I mean, I think half a Case's car was in Sean Potros's at one point, or Jordan Joyce's. So just these guys have been a big part of actually keeping a lot of our top competitors on track. I kind of just want to watch this one to see what happens. Should we just let it?
Yeah, let's just see what Cody can do.
Standards say welcome back, Baypark, to Cody Pullenberry.
Woohoo! What a run there by Cody. I mean, you saw the wing just flapping around as he tagged the wall, and like, unreal, mate, unreal.
I wasn't worried about the wing. I was watching the inner front wheel get carried the whole way around the corner. How good was that? Just the thing with the Pullenberries is their cars are always so well set up. They just look so stable and predictable, and they suit the way that Cody and Case both drive perfectly. And I did talk to them earlier and I said, well, what's the difference? And they basically said they're identical, right? Which is just amazing.
And a lot of people are following that recipe, right? I mean, you look at the Darren Murrays, you look at the Blake Miles, you look at James Wilden, for example. They are following that recipe, and at the end of the day, it's just trying to figure out how to drive them like they do. And it does take a lot of talent and a lot of aggression to be able to drive like that. So big ups to Cody on his first run there. As we go into the points, Nick Owens, 77.5, Mitch Lana, 87.5, and Cody Pullenbury, 89.1 for his first run. So
he's going 92, 93 this time. Yeah, that was a sighter. That was a safe run. That was I'm here to play. We got no championship points. Here we go, Gesco. I'm intrigued by the little flick of sparks that come as they come across the track. Same little bump.
Again, good proximity to the wall. Unreal. Good radius there, no corrections for Cody as he comes into the switch. What's he going to do in outer zone 2? Outer zone 2 just a little bit off there, but not bad. Good line there by Cody as he comes around into the outer clip, switches back. How's he going to be set up for the wall ride coming back across the GT Radial wall ride? Again, very, very good proximity. Very, very good setup as he taps the wall across the finish. Cody Pullenbury.
So that's the PB's experience, right? That is knowing how to run that wall to fill the whole zone, and then coming out of it, how do you put the exclamation mark on a run?
Yep.
You crank it to full lock, the rate angle, just wind it around that little bit further, open the door right up for the chase car, and deliver that ultimate lead run that you go, well, okay, if you want to stick with my door, you got to earn it.
You got to do it. Yeah, you got to be there.
And we go from one to the other, right? And I'm going to do that. We're going to give Case the same as what we did Cody, and I'm just going to let him run that first run and see what it does. So he was your DK for 23, 24?
23, 24, yes.
Yeah, before Luke, right? Yep. So Luke was last year's champion, so Luke will hand over the trophy. Cody was the person who handed over the trophy
so
to
he was
Luke.
Pro Sport Champion 23 and then Pro Champion 24.
Yeah, so each year we've actually had someone set a record for the most points in a 5-round season, right? So Case did it, and then Luke beat him, and then this year Mr. Miles would like to set a record for the most points. Even though it's in Pro Sport, I'm still going to count that, right? Because it's still an incredibly dominant season.
And
what have we got?
Second run for Cody Pullenbury, a 95, setting the bar so high for the rest of the drivers as they come in. Let's see what Case can do.
We've had this before, right? Liam Burke did that too. Liam Burke came out as one of the early qualifiers and absolutely smashed it. Here we go. Just enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. This is a DK.
And he shut down. What's going on there for Case? I mean, he's still going, so...
Maybe it hit some sort of cut or something or other. The interesting part about that was the contrast in driving styles, right? Cody was out the gate, bull in the china shop, all aggression, and with Case he was just pedal stroke. It was the way I would describe it is
calling his 5.
Maybe intercooler pipe or something.
Yeah, hopefully.
And so what I was going to say there is he's almost, it's that Gaz Wider, the smooth pedal strokes.
Analytical, methodical, just making sure he gets all the points. So 5 minutes called there for Case Pullenbury. Hopefully he can get it all sorted in between. I mean, the car's still going.
Yeah, but it's not going to get any less wild because Matty J's up next. Yeah. And Matty J's been having fun smashing into people in his stock car. So
he'd be pretty used to driving around here in the oval, but let's see what he can do. I mean, obviously it's his first year stepping up into pro with the semi-slicks, and he's done pretty well when he has been around. He's missed a couple rounds, hence why he's qualifying at this time of night. But,
I watched a great video of him putting someone on their roof in his stock car, where he just didn't lift, right? Matty just kept going and just turned someone over. Now, I did hear somebody via race control just say, does Case have to do his second run? He will, because he doesn't have championship points. So if he doesn't come out for his second run, then he would be outside potentially the top 32, because I think we have 34 entrants.
Yes. 35
35.
So no, 34. No, 34 drivers. Yep.
34, 35. Depending on if we count all the drivers, multiple personalities, right?
Yes, correct.
Let's see what Matty has to do here. MCA.
Actually, if we count James McManaway, then it will be 35. So let's see.
Is James driving? Do we get confirmation on that he is driving?
I think so. He should be.
We heard he was, but then he was up here before. All right, Matty J rolls off the line here. Plenty of aggression on the 265 wide semi-slip tyre. Cheap tyres on the side door there. Matty J settles down to his work. Probably a little bit lower down the track than he should be, but again, these are first runs of some of the drivers.
And it's a consistent arc, so little correction, not bad here from Matty as he comes into outer zone 2. Fills that zone pretty well. He could be a little bit deeper, but again, probably a very safe run here from Matty so far. He comes and sets himself back up into the GT radial wall ride. Bit of flame popping coming around as he comes around the wall ride and across the finish. Good run there by Matty J.
Yeah, I think Matty had, I feel like Matty maybe came out at Gisborne and was quite aggressive and belted the wall, and that might be a different strategy from him this time. Let's get a safe one on the board.
It's a good strategy to have.
Yeah, and then let's come and play, but I don't know if you can play safe, right? Because Cody Pullenberry came out through a 95. Did we mention that before? Yeah, Cody came out and went 95. Just because he could. Yeah, great chance while we're talking about Gisborne too, Keske, to mention Boss Blackby and the team. They're in the house here at Baypark. Huge shout out to them, and trust Tairāwhiti for bringing us Gisborne. The land, the coast of the rising sun, met the sport from the rising sun.
Land of the rising sun,
I want to go back.
Me too.
I want to go back to Gisborne. You want to go back and drive,
Yeah,
right?
I do.
You want to drive.
It's such an unreal course.
I sat next to you in commentary, and I could feel you going, you wanted to just be there in the seat. And I could feel the envy. I wanted to drive.
Be in the hot seat. All right, Matty J for his second run here. Cheap tyres on the door. There's Psycho JZ S13. What can he do as he initiates onto the GT radial wall run? He's doing a pretty good job there, staying up high. Maybe a little bit deeper he could have gone, but as he comes around and switches back, good switch back here by Matty as he comes into outer zone 2. A little bit shallow again, but maybe a little bit better in terms of proximity to the end of the outer zone as he comes into outer clip. Gets the outer clip, goes again into the GT radial wall ride, and a little bit shallow, but he's just trying to adjust to get back into the wall as he goes across the finish. Yeah, let's see if that was a better run by Matty J in run 2 of his qualifying.
All right, so Keisuke Nagashima, things progressing quite rapidly here at Mercury Baypark. Round number 5 of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. We are, of course, a sanctioned Motorsport New Zealand Championship now, and big prizes, big announcements, lots of things to come the fans' way tomorrow, so we won't spoil the surprises tonight.
Well, it's actually for the fans and the drivers as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Well, there's a lot going on activation-wise, but also, something for the drivers as well, which is pretty cool that we'll be talking about tomorrow. Good to see Jordan Joyce, NZKW on the door, Underwood Foundations, and Sign Lab on the roof. And Jordan is, of course, the man behind the after function for D1NZ tomorrow. So
always puts on a good time, old Jordan.
I think there are still some tickets available. Go and see Jordan in his pit if you want a ticket for the after function of D1NZ. This is an interesting way to warm up there.
Listen to the SR20 sing, mate.
It's a practice car, right? Because the other car is being prepped for China.
Yeah. But I think for a practice car, it's actually really like
it's
470 kilo out of a SR20. It's pretty decent.
Well, it's fully built with a sequential gearbox, right? So we call it a practice car, but it's
a stock bottom end.
Yeah.
It's a stock bottom end.
Oh, I thought it was the big motor in it.
Or apparently the tuner said it's a no man's land and it just keeps going. So
well, we've seen Jordan drive and he likes the limits.
He loves it. So let's see what Jordan Joyce can do in the NZKW S14 powered by SR20 as he comes into the initiation. And a little bit of a timid initiation there by Jordan, but he does very well to stay back up onto the wall. Does good proximity there to the wall. Good switchback. What's he going to do to set up into outer zone 2? How's he going to fill that zone? Fills that zone very wide there. Just keeps it onto the tarmac, onto the black stuff. Just comes around mid-track, goes into the outer clip, hits the outer clip. How's it going to be set up for the wall ride back? Bit of left foot brake there, but doing very well to stay up high. You can see the tail light bounce off the wall there as he comes across the finish. Decent job there by Jordan Joyce.
Yeah, it's good to see him back, right? It's nice to see all of our regular faces here and competing at the final round. I have had a couple of questions in terms of obviously some wild cards this weekend and some of the rules from earlier in the season. So there was a rule where you did have to compete at Invercargill to be able to do Pukekohe. However, that rule does not apply to rounds 4 and 5. Where you can wildcard into those. So there have been a number of drivers who have elected to do rounds 4 and 5 of D1NZ. They just weren't able to get down to Invercargill for whatever reason, didn't do Pukekohe, and have come to compete here at the final round of D1NZ. And there's a bit of a school of thought, right? If you want to be the champion, well, come and beat the best, right?
100%.
Like we would happily welcome Chelsea Denofa back, or Laurie Heinonen, or any of those drivers into the field. So yes, there's an argument for some of these drivers might take points off some of our season-long protagonists. However, they've also equally had 4 rounds with which they could have locked in more points where it wouldn't have an impact. So there we go. Jordan Lewis rolls off the line, gives the SR20 plenty of right foot there. Jordan Lewis still probably not as aggressive as we would expect him to be there. We would expect him to have that big wing right up on the wall there. He's sitting about a metre down the track there from where we would expect the top-ranked drivers to be in terms of hunting for that overall top qualifier spot. Nice run here through the teardrop there for Jordan Lewis. Gets right out onto that outside wall there, but Kesko, it does seem like a few of the drivers are coming up short there as they come out of the teardrop, going down to the inside of the track there, and that will be marked down by the judges tomorrow.
A little bit of a wing tap there. Is that we're going to stay on?
I think he's broken. I think he's modified the
wing
mounting
stay,
plates.
Yeah.
Stock Street will have that sorted. That's fine.
Yep.
The boys will get that sorted. Hello, mate. You having a good time? Are you having a good time in VIP? Yeah? Are you having a good time? Would anyone like to hear more Japanese from Kesko? Anyone? Okay, I'll tell you what. You guys tell us who he needs to do it for, and I'll get Kesko to do it.
Yeah.
That's how it works. But keep in mind that last time he did it, he made the guy spin out.
Oh, yeah, righto.
Aaron Habib, Max Sybil. Great to have Aaron's expertise for the Mount Cruise Kesko. On Thursday you mentioned you got to take your streetcar out.
I mean, it's one of those things, I mean, being able to see it, like, 100 drift cars on the road, right, and going through the town and seeing all the kids and everyone else, it was phenomenal. You don't get to do that every day. We're very special. Thank you, the council and the police for letting us do that. It was a phenomenal time, and hope we didn't cause too much of a ruckus. But
you drifters are definitely special.
All right. Aaron Habib in the 2JZ powered Max Sybil M4 BMW as it comes into the initiation, very high up into that wall. Bit of spark coming off the wall as he goes very deep, and doing a very good job here by Aaron Habib. Switches back and goes into the outer zone 2. Outer zone 2, very good. A little bit slower speed here, but I think he's just making sure that he's online, doing a very good job here, getting outer clip 2. And going back onto the wall ride back. A little bit shallow here by Aaron.
Aaron is very much one of those confidence drivers in the field. He needs to be feeling it and 100% on. When he's on, he can go with anyone on his day. But when he's off, he can be a little bit timid in his approaches. And it's a car that wants to be driven hard, right, at 120% all the time. It doesn't like you being gentle with it. It wants to be muscled around the track, for lack of a better explanation. It has had pretty much everything rebuilt on it, right?
Yes.
Like it's.
I mean, he only just got the motor back last week, so
2JZ underneath the bonnet with a big old turbo, Haltech, pretty much everything in NDT tuned, I believe,
and hyper tune everything else. So it's the best of the best. It's just one of those things. They are temperamental cars. They are high strung, and just getting the seat time and make sure it's reliable is one of those things. So.
And you and I talk about this a bit, right? In terms of the BMW chassis are not something that a lot of people in New Zealand have set up expertise with just yet.
They're getting more and more obviously popular. They are a very great chassis, well used in the States and Europe. So they are obviously trying to learn as much progression in terms of car setup from Europe and the States. And Aaron's doing a very good job he's the only M4 in the series in New Zealand. So only an M4 drift car that I know of in New Zealand. So he's doing very well there.
Yeah, I'm going to try and help out a little bit here because I got access to a big loud voice. Drivers, if you could turn your lights on for qualifying, that would be appreciated. Drivers, if you could run with your lights on, that would be much appreciated by race control. Aaron, of course, is a huge part of Baypark actually existing as well, Kesko. He's part of uncovering and then recovering the track each year. His business is Max Civil, local horizontal drilling company. So
you wouldn't be here without him.
Yeah, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't be. So he'd be hoping for a good result, and we have seen him in past when he can string it together. He can run deep into the field. He's just got to get it locked in. He's going to back 2 fair scores here, right? He's good track, but he's probably, I'd imagine, just not really sure what the car's going to do. He hadn't had a lot of lap time in it.
It's just the confidence in the car and making sure that he understands how it's going to move and getting all the clipping points. But yeah.
Hello, Oversteer TV. Kesko Nagashima with me, Warren Sear, on the commentary call for round 5 of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. Unfortunately, Monster Energy sign blew up behind us.
Yes.
So if anyone's an electrician and knows why it was flashing on and off, other than as some sort of weird dancing mechanism for Kesko, he was having a little rave in here before, then let us know. We're enjoying bringing you the competition action here tonight. Drivers locking, of course, in single pass qualifying scores for the battles tomorrow. Our full top 32 for both Pro Sport and Pro will run tomorrow as we take a look, Kesko Nagashima, at the drift box. Corbin Wilson, 17 years old.
Yes. Is he 17 or 18?
I think he's. I keep
Still
getting told.
17?
I think I said he was 18, and I got told off that he was still 17 by his mum Tammy. So.
But another peddler, I mean, he's done a lot of laps here at Baypark as well, being in stock cars and that type of thing on the dirt. And he's also competed very well in Baypark, and he knows his way around the course with the freshly built RB-powered S15.
He said it's not pretty. It's holding on by a thread. Yeah. And he did say to me he doesn't care if he kills it.
Yeah.
Like, he's not bothered at all.
Yeah. And he's one of those things that if he does qualify half decent, then he will be a absolute pest in battles.
He's a mosquito.
Yeah.
Right. He's a guy
He's a
who
hard
likes
charger.
to chase very close. He's not afraid at all, right? He's a wheel-to-wheel racer from the speedway background. Here we go. The Pro West comes in. S15 rolls off the line. The RB trying to hack together by a thread, but it didn't look centered there. Kesko threw that in, and the front end kind of washed back around on him. Maybe
a little bit too aggressive. Yeah.
Transitions nicely through the wall right there out to the outside zone there. Pretty fast there from Corbin. Hangs it out nice and wide there. Maybe didn't have the angle of some of the other top runners, but Corbin Wilson putting together a decent run here, sets himself up over the shelf there. Car unsettles itself briefly, but he is back up on the wall there, and he is running that Baypark wall drift.
There we go. What a finish. What a finish. Yes. Strong finish there for Corbin Wilson in the ProWare S15.
Somewhere the Wilson family is going wild with their signs. What did it say? Kesko do a shoey. That was it.
Might be Tammy.
Tammy do a shoey. Is that what it said? Tammy's already done the shoey, I think. I do love the fact that teams have bought into the signage.
Yeah.
I want this to be experiential for you guys. I want you to have a good time. Bring a sign along tomorrow. I've got $200 in cash. I've got a G-Shock watch. I've got some merchandise to give away for the sign that we think is the best. I don't know why it's going to be the best. It might make me laugh. It might make me cry. It could be just artistically creative. It could just annoy me. But for whatever reason, the sign that I think is the best is going to get you some money and a watch and some merchandise.
Yep.
And there is absolutely no other rules to it than that.
Exactly.
It's just the sign that I see that I like the most. And it's my competition. I can do whatever I want with it.
Perfect.
Oh, and did I mention you're going to be in a game?
Yeah.
You can be in VD1.
Yep.
Thanks to Logitech and Bodie Motorsport, you're going to be in VD1 as well. When we do the Baypark round of D1NZ, which I will have absolutely nothing to do with because video games make me sick. Kesko will be part of it though, he'll be driving. You'll be in the video game as well with your sign. There'll be a little anime of you.
Cool.
We should make an anime Kesko. We've got an anime Launchmaster, wouldn't we? Call us one through, buddy.
All right, Corbin Wilson in the ProWare S15 coming in.
better initiation than in the first one as he goes back up onto the wall. A little bit of left foot brake there as he comes and gets very, very high up on the wall. Let's see what he can do as he sets himself up for the switch back. How's he going to go out of zone 2? Out of zone 2, filled very, very deep there by Corbin. Doing a good job as he comes mid-track and very fast, hitting the outer clip there and setting himself back up very wide. Coming onto the GT radio wall run, bit of left foot brake and back on the wall there for Corbin. A lot of limited. Whoa, what a run there by Corbin. The bar, how high is the bar?
Well, it's 95 at the moment.
Yeah.
I think he might have been knocking on the bar door.
I think so.
But I think the bar might have gone, you're 17 years old, you're not quite allowed in.
He
I
might not
reckon
be
we'll
able
see
to reach,
be 93. Being told that Case Pullenbury is coming back to the line, Keske, had a wiring issue.
Right.
Do you think we'll see a Case run or will we see a banker?
No, I reckon we'll see a Case run, surely,
Yeah?
surely. All right, Corbin Wilson getting 89.9, so...
wasn't far off.
Yeah, it wasn't far off at all.
He's at the bar door, but the bouncer turned him around.
Yep. So Cody Pullenbury, 95. Corbin Wilson, second. Jordan Joyce, 88.1. Mitch Lana, 87.5. Matty J, 86.6. Aaron Habib, 81.2. And Nick Owens, 77.5. And let's see what Case PB can put on the line.
So 97.7 was last year's top qualifying score by Adam Davies.
Yeah.
Pipped Luke Fink by 0.7. So Luke Fink got a 97. So let's just see what happens here. Keske, no commentators exist. We're just going to let it go. Oh.
No.
And he's at the bottom of the order. Case is going to be on the trailer most likely, unless someone else drops out. That is 2 zeros, and he has no championship points.
Yeah, no, it's a 1. Yeah, unfortunately there for Case. I was looking forward to what he could do.
Has anyone else got a... Not yet, right? Nick Owen locked in, Mitch Lana locked in.
Yep.
This is going to be a challenge, right? Because the wild cards... Oh, it's the boss.
Mr. McManaway.
Well, now, was he driving last night or not?
He says he was.
He says he was, but...
And he didn't want to drive, and he got back out there and had some fun, so...
Did we see him drive at Gisborne? No. I think the last time we saw him drive, he was doing a burnout, wasn't he, against the wall at Pukekohe?
He loved it too.
He did. He did enjoy that burnout. Speaking of burnouts, there are some burnouts happening tomorrow. For those who are that way inclined, we have a couple of burnout cars coming to do demonstration burnouts tomorrow. So we've got Jimmy Grinrod, we've got Hayden Kirkwood, we've got Joshie in the 13B Datsun, and Larissa Irwin in her little 13B, I think it is. I call it a Spud, but it's a 323 in the fuchsia colour or magenta. So she goes pretty hard behind the wheel, she's definitely not afraid of the loud pedals. So a few burnouts tomorrow night and a couple of other activations that you'll definitely want to see. So if you are tuned in live stream land, there are still definitely tickets available. We want to see you here. Happy birthday to Luke, happy birthday to Luke, as he walks past my commentary booth and blocks my view. Get out of the way, you big luck.
All right, let's see what James McManaway can do in the JDM Racing R22. Bit of a late initiation there by James. Let's see what the judges have to say about that. Going a very shallow, but still making it work in the barn find R32, which is not much of a barn find anymore, but as he comes around and goes into outer zone 2, a little bit shallow there, but doing all right. And this is actually his first lap of the weekend from what I've heard, so it's one of those things that like, oh, keep it off the wall. Yeah.
You're doing a great job, Keske. That's 2. Yeah. That's 2. You took out Sheldon Neal, now you took out the boss.
Spin.
Don't pay him, James. Don't pay him after this. He made you spin out. We will see James tomorrow no matter what. He'll be a part of announcing some of the developments for D1NZ going forward, which are exciting to look forward to, Keske. A round on the moon, maybe.
Sorry?
A round on the moon.
On the moon.
Yeah, should we go on the... Maybe
Apollo.
Apollo, yeah.
Or is it Artemis?
I don't know. What are those? James has just made a mess of that car.
He needs a bit of James Schmick-Manaway product.
Well, he does, yes. Clean the car up with some Schmick-Mick car cleaning product. Or if your T-shirt and apparel gets dirty, go and see Hannah and the girls down at the merchandise tent, because they've got plenty of T-shirts down there, including some limited edition ones. We have been told the bigger sizes are disappearing, so if you want to go and get a T-shirt to commemorate D1NZ, then go and grab some merchandise as James Manaway, the boss man. This is looking solid, Kiske. Should we not talk and just see whether it was us?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, it wasn't us. That was just him going off-road. Yeah, typical trencher going off-roading.
He's a lot more aggressive on the throttle here as he comes back onto the wall. Let's see if he can keep it sideways as he comes across and across the finish. So he does bank a run. Oh, James McManaway.
Well, he'll be in battles for that. He's got championship points.
He could be. Yep. There is 35 drivers though, so it's still, even if you bank a run, it's still not.
What do you reckon the cutoff? What do you reckon the cutoff will be? I reckon 71.
Surely, yeah. Somewhere around there.
Johnny Latham.
So James McManaway gets to 79.6.
So James is in then, because he's ahead of Nick Owen
and Case.
Well, for now. Sorry, I should say for now, just so that I don't prejudice anything.
Yeah, Johnny Latham in the TRD NASCAR V8.
Was that James's only lap for today?
Yeah, well, no, for the whole week.
Whole weekend.
Yeah. Control on the side.
So we're definitely not talking over this one for the first lap, just because I like to argue with you as to whether is it this or Jaron Olive Kroner's is the best sounding engine note and D1, and it does something special. It's the Toyota, isn't it?
It's hard because they're both Toyota motors, if you know what I mean. Like TRD is the racing division, and then the 1GZ. 1GZ is Adam Century. So.
Yeah, but there's only 3 factory parts left in Jaron's one, right?
Yeah,
so
or about the same. There's not even a factory motor.
Are they considered, when they're a TRD motor, are they considered a factory Toyota motor, or are they like a billet?
I'm pretty sure they're a full custom race motor. Yeah.
Just listen to this. Just for your oral pleasure, this will be absolutely amazing, pinging off the grandstands here at Baypark. And we will just let it sing, because it is something that I truly enjoy, as does Kiske. I don't enjoy it as much as Kiske does, because you may have noticed he's something of a Toyota nerd.
Yeah, fanatic.
But I also have a soft spot for the sound that Johnny Latham's car does make. So we will allow you to enjoy that without us talking over the top of it, and also so that we can't be blamed if anything happens to occur during a run.
They really need to stop listening to us.
They should. Well, you're 2 from 2, so I haven't done anything wrong.
Really?
I got blamed by Team DSR for the Dave and Connor incident where they crashed into each other earlier today. And do you watch wrestling? Do you watch WWE wrestling at all?
I have, yes.
Yeah, so apparently I'm Danhausen. Yep. You are cursed. I'm going to do that tomorrow, but I'm not painting my face. But
I think you should.
I'm probably going to get in trouble for that, doing the "you are cursed" thing. I don't know. Have you ever been? Do you remember when we were doing commentary and? Oh, it was Case Pullenbury did it. Out the window at someone and did the John Cena, you can't see me?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Was it Blake? No, it was Blake.
No, was it Blake?
Myers, yeah.
Was it Blake who did it at? Who did Blake do it to?
He just did it at qualifying, didn't he?
Hey, Blake, if you can hear us too, do you want to come and join us on commentary? I want to throw you under the bus. I'd love to. I would like to talk to Blake Miles on commentary tonight before he gets into battle mode tomorrow. Blake, come and join us. We're up the top of the stairs. Come and have a chat with us and tell us what it's like to be the qualifying ninja. Tell me what goes through your mind, and we'll open up the microphone to you to talk to your friends, family, and we might even make you slightly less infamous than your dog, who was the most famous person in your house. All right, listen to this. Just listen.
Latham, what a run. Ladies and
was-
gentlemen, put your hands together for Johnny. How good was that?
Man.
He's got to be smiling
Yeah, I
from
think he's
ear
stoked,
to ear,
yeah.
right? Like he's had a season that's been challenging. Every track has wanted to fight them. He made that car available for Connor O'Sully. You and I were sitting here, Keske, during that going, this is on.
Yep.
Like this is...
That was a great run.
That was a great run. And I would be really surprised if that didn't put Johnny into the high 80s, probably. Like that was just on. Like compared to what we've seen, it just sounded good. It sounded crisp. You and I were kind of picking at him a little bit last night because the hair trigger throttle on that car, you can hear when he's out of the gas, but it didn't sound like that at time.
I think he's actually really been able to control that throttle way better than he was yesterday, and he found that kind of real good mid zone in the throttle, transient throttle, to be able to pick, you know, where he needs it and where he doesn't. And
you had a theory on that last night, right? You were talking about kind of driving it in the middle of the power band rather than being too stabby.
Yeah, and he actually was able to pedal it out of that second zone and get into the outer clip and midway through, doing a very good run there. So there's a little bit of adjustment, obviously, with a peaky car like that, but otherwise, very, very good run there by Johnny.
Should we see if it's us? Let's just let it sing again.
Yeah, righto.
Well done, Johnny Latham. Put your hands together for Johnny. That's 2 solid qualifying passes, and they were great sounding qualifying passes. Keisuke Nagashima, nice throttle control, good line. Couple of adjustments on the second one. The first pass probably slightly better, a little bit cleaner. Yeah, but Johnny, I reckon he's in there.
Yeah.
I'm
I reckon he'll be
excited
stoked
to,
with
yeah,
that.
I'm excited to see what the score is. I reckon if you go down to the pits, I reckon the boys will be pretty happy down there. They'll be pretty pumped for him. Still waiting for you, Blake Miles. Come and join us. Oh, look at that, Keisuke Nagashima. I'll talk you through this after we... I know Brody Mayer is out there scrubbing at the moment. He's got 1,000 horsepower at disposal. Johnny Latham to Q2, 91.4. Johnny Latham to Q2, 91.4. As we welcome in the man himself, the ninja, Mr. G-Shock. Blake Miles, welcome, my friend, to the commentary box.
Thank you. First time here.
You got a big old grin on your face, buddy. What's going on?
Oh, I'm just enjoying the view. I just come up here for the view.
That's what Blake looks like when he's not in race. But look at this grin on his face. He's like the Cheshire cat that ate the cream this morning, right? But you've got to be feeling good, man, after that.
Yep, feeling pretty good. Enjoy this track so much, so to come away with a good result after qualifying sets the tone for tomorrow. So.
All right, so I'm going to test you a little bit here because I feel like you're driving at a level where you can talk me through one of these pro guys' gearing, thoughts, approach. So we're going to have a go at it, right? We're going to have a go. You're going to call this through, and we're going to see. So this is what awaits you when you're washed up and you're crap at driving. You're going to be a commentator, right? So we're going to see how you go. You ready?
Not really.
No, but you're going to do this for me. You're going to call Brody Mayer through, and if he spins or crashes, it's going to be your fault.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Deal.
Take a deep breath. On commentary debut, Blake Miles.
Here we have Brody Mayer starting off in the RX-7 powered by the 2JZ. Coming in pretty solid entry, a little bit shallow, could be deeper on the wall. A lot of left foot brake, the judges not looking to see that. He settled in pretty well though for the rest of the wall ride. Down off into the teardrop. Ooh, maybe a wheel drop on the left. He's got it out wide just like the judges, couldn't get any wider than that. Coming back through. Back onto the wall, see if he can stay committed. He's right up there, a little bit of left foot brake to adjust. And finishes it off strong up on the wall, well done.
Nice run. nice.
Yeah, pretty good.
So that's you. If that's you in the driver's seat, are you immediately thinking, I've got a meter here, I've got some room, like
definitely
analysing straight away? We talked about this when we were calling you earlier, right? Because you're a driver who studies a lot of footage. We always see you
thinking immediately in the car about what you could do better? Is that something someone like Brodie straight away has the ability to adjust?
I think so. He's got a lot of experience under his belt.
Can you guys see this? Like, look at this big old lump here. How many of those have you got now?
5 or 6.
5 or 6.
Not even set to the right time. Just looks cool.
What's the time say? Oh, championship time tomorrow.
Yeah.
Championship. It's beer o'clock
Meet
tomorrow.
us at the after party.
Yeah. Sorry, he'll see you at work, boss, on like Thursday or something.
Maybe Friday afternoon.
He's going to be away for a while. Sorry about that. Hey, you guys bought into the sign thing as well. Did I see your fan base getting a little bit wild downstairs, a little bit raucous?
Yep. They like to get a little bit wild every now and then.
They do, don't they? But it's good, right? Because as a driver, you can hear that, you can see that, you can feel that.
Yeah, it's good, and just knowing you've got people there supporting you and cheering you on, and you want to do good in front of them and put on a show.
Do you think people underestimate that? Like I feel like sometimes people don't realise that having a kid or something come up to you in the pits and say, "You're my favourite driver," or I like your car the most.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You make and the people who love you the most are the people who look like you, right, or sound like you.
Yeah.
They're the people who you maybe don't expect to be that hardcore fan.
Yeah.
You're doing a good job here, mate. Maybe we'll just keep.
This is your turn. This is your turn, and then we'll go back and compare.
I'll have a go. I'll tell you what we'll do.
We'll have a fan vote.
Yeah, and then if you could give me the keys to your car, I'll see if I get through corner number 1. Yeah? No?
Maybe not. You just got to keep your hand in the window at all times.
All right, here we go. Brodie Mayer rolls off the line. Typical rolling burnout start for Brodie Mayer. 1,000 horsepower underneath the right foot. He flicks it in, gets it out onto the wall there. Brodie Mayer a little bit higher up the track this time. Brodie Mayer stays on the gas, trying to stay nice and consistent, deliver the judges what they want. Transitions through the middle of the track there. Brodie Mayer, just his line there, needs to get out nice and wide, fill up those zones there, needs to get out and stay out wide there. Nice line there for Brodie. We've seen the judges reward that through earlier runs here. Brodie Mayer looking very solid here. Brodie Mayer going to threaten, maybe not going to be quite at the top of the leaderboard, but a very, very good solid run here from our Tasmanian friend. Brodie Mayer along the wall into Redo. Make some noise for our Tasmanian visitor.
He did really well there, a lot better than the first run, so I'm sure he'll be happy with that one.
I can talk a lot better than I can drive.
I can drive a lot better than I can talk.
Just so you know, I'm gonna write your car off if we do that. So there's probably 31 other guys in the pits who are going, Blake, give them the keys.
Yeah.
And I'll total your car in battle number 1 tomorrow, and they're going to go, I'm going to go win this. But you're pretty keen to try and set an overall record, aren't you? You told me about that. We had a little chat about that. You were
That's our goal this weekend.
Set an overall points record across 5 rounds. 442, I think it is Luke Fink's
492,
record.
I think.
492,
it's up there. Yep.
I like the fact that you've studied this. Is this on a vision board somewhere at home? There's a number 492, and you're like, I'm going to get that.
It's locked in the mind somewhere. We've got to get the high point score back with a Kiwi, It's a Kiwi competition. We can't have an Aussie having that points high score.
I like that. I like how you dropped that in straight away. Hey, great to see Stocky Griffin out there on track. I'm going to send a shout out to Andrea. Thank you, Andrea, for the amazing Whitaker's Hokey Pokey cookie that she gave me earlier, and a little bit of chocolate fudge. Quite keen to have Real Housewives of D1 be an actual thing, along with your part. Did you want to say hello to anyone, by the way? Nah, never mind about them. That rowdy lot down there who are...
Because if I mention someone, I'll get told off for not mentioning another. Or Jason Momoa. Shout out Jason Momoa.
We did that twice already, yeah. That is not Jason Momoa, just in case anyone turns up tomorrow expecting the real Jason Momoa. Much like we had a police livery adjacent car earlier, we have a Jason Momoa adjacent.
He says he's going to cut it all off now.
In the style of... There we go, RHP's Alex Stocky Griffin. Barrel motor underneath the bonnet, freshly built by RHP, and Stocky, he is looking for that breakthrough result, and he looks pretty smooth here, Blake.
Yeah, no, that was nice.
Flicks it in there. What goes through your mind when you go through there? Are you like, I get this right?
It's actually a big decel zone, and you've got to come off the wall a little bit earlier than you would think to start the switch, because if you're switching through that dip in the track, and your front suspension compresses, that can cause you to over-rotate. I did that last year in my first run at qualifying. So you've really got to get that timing right and open up the teardrop into the corner so you can really feel the outer zone around there.
Do you, when you're in the car, do you kind of go through in your mind going, okay, I think that's about a low 90? Like, do you have in your mind where it kind of is a good run, or are you just...
I just have my spotter in my ear telling me where I need to improve on if he thinks that was a good solid run, and yeah.
So talk to me about the spotter, right? Like, because everyone's a bit different. Do you ask for a lot of detail, or are you literally zone 1 shallow, faster?
Yep, a lot of detail. He'll just, as soon as I'm finished or lining up for the next one, he'll be straight in my ear telling me what I need to improve on. He's very honest, which is good.
Yeah.
I feel like you can't have someone up there that's going to go, yeah, that was a sick run every time, because you can improve on something every time.
You and I have had this conversation so many times, right? Where I get it, like, we're here to critique people. That's what we are effectively employed to do, right? We've got to find stuff wrong. But I think people lose sight of the fact that, as you say to me often, and the other top performers say to me often, you've got to be able to self-analyze those runs, and you don't want someone telling you, sick run, bro, sick run.
Yeah.
That was the meanest ever.
Thing.
When it's like, okay, but it's 85, bro, and the other guy's at 95 or 99. Tell me what I need to do.
Exactly.
You expect a high-performance culture within your team, and you're driving that because I know you're trying to set yourself up for a pro campaign next year, right? And you're looking at it going, well, okay, the level of competition is going to be that much faster. I'm getting 30k an hour faster. Like you and Kesko, kind of the same. We're having similar combos in terms of, well, what is that going to take to go and play? Because you're not coming to make up numbers. You're coming because you want the same thing.
Yeah, we're not here to make friends.
All right, here we go. Alex Stocky Griffin on the second run here. He is going to accelerate off the 9 there. Oh, Stocky!
Is that the car shut down?
Too many cookies, bro. Too many cookies.
Maybe the car shut down, eh? Brought the front
around.
Is that
what you think? Yeah.
I think, yeah, car shut down, lost power to the rear, which is very dangerous on a wall ride like that. It's the last thing you want to happen.
I love having you guys up here who are drivers who can, because I'm not a mechanical person, right? But would that be a temp card or would it be a...
Could be anything. I turn them off.
All right, so well, we've got a little bit of a Blake. Guess what, Blake? You get to talk about Blake. What's that name up the top there? What does that say? What does that say? Blake Miles.
Blake Miles, Darren Murray. No, we're both from Montefiore, so.
You guys are neighbours, aren't you?
Pretty much. 30 seconds down the road.
What does that say though? What does that score?
96.3.
Followed by Darren Murray, 94.2. Ryan Parry, dangerous dude though, right? You don't want to go at Ryan in a battle. Like if you're going to meet Ryan, you want to meet him kind of in the top 4 of like the finals.
Definitely.
You and Riley know each other pretty well. Isaac's a dangerous battler.
He is.
Rouse and you and I have talked about a few times, right? He's due a result.
He is. I was a bit gutted for him at Pookie with what happened. That was pretty unfortunate.
Speaking of neighbours of yours, who else is in the pro?
Cody PB up there sitting on top.
Just business as
Come
usual,
back,
right?
the Baypark assassin.
Yeah, unfortunately it's sounding like we're only going to get one PB in the pro battle. So because Case's car,
bit of an electrical issue.
A couple of ones. Do you know what was going on? Did you
just shutting down somehow? We did a couple of things to try and fix it, but just obviously didn't work.
You've had the benefit though, right? Of the boys have kind of been part of your campaign a little bit, and they've kind of offered you
the PBs. Yep. So I actually came to Baypark to watch one year, and I was telling my fiancée Michaela, I'd really love to get into it and pit crew. Like I know these Casey and Cody.
Is that her real name?
Yeah.
I only know her as Mickey. So
I only know her as Michaela.
I've never. Is that what happens?
Everyone else calls her Mickey.
Right,
yeah.
and Michaela
especially
is
when she's in trouble. Nah.
Is that her government? That's her government name.
It is, yeah.
Who's also more famous than you,
by
the way.
Unfortunately. She'll probably stay that way for a while too.
Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? In Blake's house, by the way, just so you know, while Blake is the Pro Sport champion in waiting, who was the most famous person in your house, Blake?
Dog Luna Miles.
And why is Luna the most famous person in your house, Blake?
She's a Barkers and Animates model. It's quite a humbling experience going home after drifting. You come off this big high, doing well,
and the dog
and then you're just at the bottom of the food chain. She gets fed before I do.
And he's not even kidding, right? This is his actual life.
No, we don't joke around here. We're all serious.
No, it's a truly humbling thing for Blake and his household. Pro Sport champion in waiting, but third most famous person in your house. By
keeps me in check.
By quite a long way.
Yeah.
You're doing quite well, by the way, on your commentary debut, mate. Is there anything? Yeah. Is it weird being up here? Like,
it is. I want to stay. The view's awesome from up here. We don't get that from down there in the stands.
No, well, you're probably looking just out one side window of the windscreen, right? But we sort of look at everything through.
Yeah.
Does it look different, like watching just the screen? Is that kind of a different perception?
Yeah.
One of the things I've really noticed here is if you watch that, but you don't watch the real-time view of how fast you guys are going around that first corner and then coming back around, you look up and go, hey, these guys are flying. Like, I think it's ridiculous. Again, I'm going to go back to the fact that my job is to critique what you guys do, but 99.9% of people sitting here wouldn't even get into that first corner. You would literally kill yourself or write your car off.
To go full throttle at a big wall, and when you're actually in the car, you can't see over that wall. Like, it's taller than the car. You can't. It's really hard to look up at the crowd unless you're looking quite far ahead of you. It's just a big concrete white wall, and it's not going to move if you hit it.
So talk me through that, right? What is the Blake Miles process when you're sitting on the start line for a qualifying pass?
Not a hell of a lot on the start line. In the shoot, I'll sort of go through my points, first gear, second gear, third gear, where I want to initiate and sort of envision the lap that I want to do, just to sort of get that muscle memory up. I find, especially like waiting for qualifying, you wait for 2 or 3 hours, the track conditions have changed, and so you're just trying to get yourself back in the mindset of not making a mistake and sort of running yourself through the run and visualizing it to sort of make it come to life.
How much video work or anything do you do before an event? Do you watch a lot of? You don't watch a lot of stuff or do sim work or anything like that in terms of? No, you just.
I play the sim a little bit here and there. Sometimes I'll play it every night for a week, and sometimes I won't touch it for 2 months.
One of the things that it does weird me out with the way that you guys do this is you're all salary and wage earners. Like, you're literally grinding 70, 80 hours a week, and you're a mechanic, like a truck mechanic, putting everything into chasing this dream. Just with it, you're fortunate enough to have a very supportive partner and family and team behind you.
They're all behind
who are kind of going, well, we want to help Blake chase this dream, but I mean, how do you kind of go about preparing yourself for the next step then, in terms of, okay, I mean, you and I have talked about this a little bit in past in terms of we did interviews 2 years ago and you weren't that comfortable talking to me, but now I feel like we just sit here and have a conversation and it's become second nature to you. So
talk some smack. That's actually quite fun.
That has been something that you've obviously, I feel like you've made a conscious effort to improve that, and maybe, I don't know if it's maybe you're talking to, for instance, more of the sales reps at work, or even just some of the big brands that are coming into, I mean, you deal with very expensive machinery on a day-to-day basis, right? Like the big lubricant companies, the big truck part companies, that type of stuff, where you're talking to them all the time. Is that kind of something that you consciously tried to develop as a, because I do think you're an athlete, right? You're a brand. And
and we're trying to build the confidence up, but I haven't really done anything to train, just trying to come out of my shell a little bit, like being a little bit shy, but when you're out doing this and trying to be partners with brands and like help recognize them, we're just trying to get better at sort of building a brand and also building more of a character. Like, you think about when you're watching a YouTube channel, you're watching mainly for the person, like whether he's doing drifting or motorbike racing, or you're sort of watching the person. So we're trying to build myself and get people to know me more. I just need to get a lot more comfortable in front of the camera, and then try and get into the long form videos and just try and give back to our sponsors and partners a lot better, because that's the main goal. They don't really get much out of just a sticker on the car, but it's a big learning curve. I'm still a noob at it, and I'm trying to get better. But
look, I love hearing you say that, right? The fact that you are conscious enough to understand this is beyond a sticker on my car. This is about me going, well, okay, I'm going to come to you, I'm going to say, I would like this, but I'm going to deliver you that return, right? Like, I'm going to come to you and I'm going to deliver your one-off experience, because you can't put somebody in a car with a New Zealand Pro Sport champion on any day of the week, right? I'm going to do some things. We're going to go, okay, you want me to come to your corporate day and we'll book the track at Mercury Drift Park.
Exactly.
We'll take your 10 top customers for rides and go and burn some tyres. We can do that,
and it's an experience they're never going to forget, probably never have experienced, a lot of them, you know. Not a lot of people get to go in a pro-level drift car, and it's a different buzz. I've actually been taking my pit crew for rides in every practice this morning, yesterday and today. And just the reactions that you get and them experience actually coming onto the wall and seeing that, you know, coming through the smoke onto the wall, it's cool to share the experience as well.
And if they're lucky enough, they might even get to meet the famous Luna dog.
Yeah.
Like, not even you, just
my spotter Aiden, he's probably more of a favourite than Michaela with Luna at home, but don't tell her I said that.
Alrighty, we've been talking about the best sounding engines in D1NZ. Jaron Olive Croner with that Hartley built custom motor. There are 3 stock parts in that. The parts trader Lexus RCF, Jaron Olive Croner out there. He has told me today he is here with one thing in mind. He's been to the top 8. He wants to go to the top 4 now. He is all about incremental improvement. Jaron Olivecroner has some big goals in mind. Just launched a new business called Drive On, a towing service down on the lower North Island, and Jaron Olivecroner out there throwing down. That is a big car to throw around, Blake.
It is a big car. It's quite a long wheelbase car of what it looks like, which isn't very snappy. It's a lot to slower transitions to put it in zones, especially on a tight track like this as well. Like coming down into the teardrop, you're decelerating and trying to do a couple of aggressive switch-in transitions to set yourself up. So with a longer car, makes it a lot more challenging.
Yeah, so that's your Laurels, your Sephiros as well. They're just the big, long cars. I think the RX-7 is deceiving because I think, from memory, the wheelbase on an RX-7 is the same as an MX-5.
Yeah.
It's just slightly longer, overhangs at each end. So, yeah, this is definitely a car that even some of the Japanese exponents, right, who've had years and years of R&D, haven't quite been able to nail this yet. So great to see the ODM team as they go for second pass here, trying to lock in a high score. Jaron just seems to be fighting it. It's sitting way down the track.
Yeah, he may have gone a little bit low in the tyre pressures or something and just feeling too gripped up. I did that myself. Sort of struggled to keep it up on the wall. This track actually really changes conditions quite a lot really fast. With the sun and the cold, it gets really cold really fast here. So it is a big challenge to sort of get the setup right.
So your minimum tyre pressure is 14.7, right?
Yep.
But like low would be what? Right down at that sort of 15 mark? Or?
Yeah, my guess on these semi-slickers, these guys would be around in between the 20 to 30. You've got guys with 1,000 horsepower and guys with 650, so it's going to range a hell of a lot. But just to guess the track condition when you've just been watching for over 2 hours, the temperatures change so much. It is a bit of a guessing game, and those guys that have been here year in, year out, they've got a bit more of an advantage. They've been here, they've done it, they sort of know what the go is. They've probably got a little bit of data, so it's a little bit harder for people that have first round or only been here the last couple of years. You're trying to learn all that.
How good is this guy?
Oh, he's pretty impressive.
Dan Edwards.
He's come out swinging.
He's got nothing to lose, right? He's just literally the spoiler who didn't do rounds 1, 2, and 3, and then came to Gisborne. And I think, honestly, if you looked at it, you probably could have said, if that car didn't shut down, I think he could have won that event.
I was pretty gutted. It would have been good to see that final go down properly.
And he's got to have a little bit of that feeling, right? A little bit of unfinished business.
Oh, for sure. And he's not in the championship fight because he's lost those rounds, so a little bit less pressure. He's hungry.
Can I test something just for the commentary benefit of Blake Miles? Not Blake Miles. Dan Edwards fans, where you at? There's the Seagull squad.
Yep,
you can hear them
they're
all
down there. They're down there.
So the cars are meant to be 95 decibel. They're 100, right? So that was Ashley and the crew from the Dan Edwards team. DE Drift Shot Pro on the side of the car. Just settles in so nicely. Is this the run that beat you, Kisko? Yeah, does this look familiar? It does look familiar. Throw shade at Kisko because he can't respond. He can't say anything back. But Dan Edwards just looked like he just settled straight into that run there, and because he's got nothing to play for, right? He can just come here to win.
Yeah.
And he is in
He's up on that wall. Look at that. Spoil the dragon.
I reckon
that was awesome.
I'm going to go 90. I reckon that's 95.5. I think he's just taken out. I reckon he's just taken out Cody for 1. I think the fact he just ran that end of that run there with that wing plate flexing.
Yep.
And he's just taken it off there. That looked really tidy and really controlled. There's not a lot in it.
Nah, not a lot at all.
But it feels like just Dan was just that little. It's a minute thing where it's just that little bit smoother.
Yep. And that was his first run too, so he'll be feeling really confident. And he will lay it down on the second one.
Okay, so Daniel Edwards, first run 92.7. Daniel Edwards 92.7. So Cody is still P1 at the moment. Does Dan run comms? Do you know if Dan runs comms?
I don't believe so.
So he's not going to get any advice then from us.
He's just going to go 420 with that run banked on the board.
Call it through, Blake. Call it through.
Here he comes, enters a little bit deeper this time. Settled a lot better on the wall, left foot brake. Right up there, deeper than last time. A lot better line. Look at that. Spoiler driving. There goes the other end cap. Comes into the teardrop, opens it up nicely. Sets himself up for a nice line. Could be a little bit deeper, The last run was probably better around the teardrop. Solid run, coming back through onto the wall ride. Full throttle committed. Straight back up on that wall. Look at that. Spoiler dragging again. He's got to be happy with those 2 runs. Finished it off strong. Look at the spoiler. Well done, Dan Edwards.
Make some noise, Dan Edwards fans! Has he done it, Blake? Has he done it? I think it was probably at the 93, 94 mark.
It was pretty good. If he had that teardrop the same as the first lap, he would be definitely straight to the top. So it'll be interesting to see what the 4 wise men will say.
I'm glad you learned that. Well done, mate, picking up on that one. I've been throwing 3 out for a while. We're now going to class Joel as one. We're about to see something probably, I'd imagine, quite wild, because you never quite know what's going to happen when Kurt Blackie comes out.
No, I was talking to him the other day asking if he had his wall magnets turned on or off.
Ladies and gentlemen, going to Q1 with a 95.1, Daniel Edwards!
Well done, pipped at the post. Well deserved, couple of runs. He'll be stoked with that going into tomorrow.
Did you hear those girls, Dun? Did you hear that, Blake? This is the best part about our job, right? We get to just take everyone on a little journey. That's fun. And that's 4 girls making that much racket. Did you hear that though? When you popped the one, did you hear the girl, like your fan squad cheering?
No, I'm quite muffled on my helmet with the comms that are built in. It's actually really hard to hear.
Kurt Blackie with the rebuilt clutch on board. It's not bad. Gets up onto the wall there. It's tidy, aggressive, stays in the gas. It's float. Looks like it's floating around in the front.
Yeah, had to make a little bit of an adjustment there, just at the last on the wall. Nice and wide around the teardrop. Mid-line past entry roads, what they want. Maybe a wheel off on the yellow line on the inner.
Didn't see that telltale. Oh, what happened then? Oh, it's. Oh,
Kurt! That maybe a shutdown, hitting some cuts maybe. He'll be gutted. Quarter of the corner left.
The thing for Kurt, right, is he's such an emotional driver. He's now got to get out of his own head.
Yep.
Like he's got to try and reset somehow and just go, okay, I had 89.9% of that lap, and that was on.
Yep.
That would have been a good banking score. I think that's a top sort of 8-ish run based on what we've seen so far. But something's happened there, so now
going into the second run with no points on the board. He's got his 1 for initiating, but going to the second run with no points on the board, it's a mind game of, do I try and sit myself mid-pack and do a safe run, or are we going? We're going to give it everything and go to the top?
No, Kurt doesn't really do the safe thing, right? It's
Kurt's to give it everything, go to the top, so it should be entertaining.
He'll win Facebook. Even if he doesn't win this, he'll win Facebook somehow.
There's definitely no taking it easy with that run straight into the wall ride. That's looking better from Kurt.
I think that's the deepest entry we've seen from anyone so far.
That was perfectly on the wall.
That car's going to let him down. So that's 2 incomplete. So that's Kurt and Case with 1s, but Kurt has season points.
It's only 32 drivers away.
33.
33
because Manaway came out and drove. He wasn't on the initial list.
Oh, boss man, rustling some feathers.
Potentially, unless we don't see someone else, because there was some talk that
he signed in on Sporty. Was that legal?
Look at you,
was that legal?
Look at you, just getting into commentary. I don't care. I'm the Pro Sport champion.
He wasn't on the qualifying list.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can see. Race Control wants to fight you right now.
There's one set of rules for everyone.
Sammy's going to come in here and fight you right now.
Can we get confirmation that he was signed in on Sporty?
Throwing shade at the boss, just lob the grenade.
One set of rules for everyone.
Who invited you up here? I did. This is great.
That might be the first qualifying protest. He wasn't on the driver list.
What, you're going to protest him out of qualifying?
Does that mean I can just line up for pro? Because I wasn't on that list.
What do you
reckon? We'll chuck some semis on?
If you keep telling jokes, you're even going to make Sean Smith smile.
Oh, we got a little one. We got a little one.
I got him. There it is. Oh, this is what Friday night's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Having a little bit of fun. David Hunter with a little bit of a strange late initiation there, but I'm pretty sure he has tried to destroy that car already today.
Yeah. Drive shaft broken, we're told.
So quite shallow through the teardrop there, a long way off the wood. Maybe this is just a safe banker. Maybe we're going to see a one run and done, because David is not a hold anything back driver, right?
He's put everything on the line, put a show, put it on the lock stop. He's always an exciting driver to watch.
223 odd K an hour, was it, according to the Link ECU? Thank you to Link ECU, by the way. Another one of our fantastic partners here at D1NZ. Thank you to Monster Energy as well. You got any ting tools yet, mate?
Me?
Yeah, you got any ting tools yet?
Yep.
Yeah?
I've got about 6 packs of screwdrivers.
A few of those? Yep. Couple up for sale maybe on Trade Me?
Yeah, Marketplace. Yeah. Help pay for the tyres.
That's what it is. I did try and get you some tyres. I did try and goad you into doing pro, but you didn't want to. I got
scared.
I thought I had that deal done.
The pros said they all private messaged me, said they were going to bully me.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Like, please, dear Mr. Wiles.
I got threat messages.
Dear Mr. Miles, please do not enter.
Dan Edwards said he would put me on the wall.
All right, let's see what David Hunter does this time.
He can't be confident with something in that car.
Yeah, because it's safe, right? Like he's sitting way down the track.
Yeah.
That's Dan Edwards' wing plate on the track.
Still line on the track.
It looks like he's really confident coming back that way, but not going in. Is that how you read that too, Blake?
Yeah, and probably a little bit slow on the run up, so it's hard to say. Because like you say, he seems confident coming back, but not coming in.
Yeah, Dan Edwards' wing plate's in the way, by the way, over there somewhere, just lying on the track because he smashed it off.
It was deep in the wall.
He was deep in the wall, so I imagine we might just have somebody come and pick that up, because I don't imagine that you probably do want to hit a piece of carbon fibre with your front steering wheel as you go into...
No, that would be a pretty big issue.
Purahi and the team from Smart Steel, thank you very much. Our official partners of recovery this season. Purahi and Kiki as we get ready to watch Salt Bay.
Salt Bay?
Salt Bay. Salt Puppy, yeah. Have you got one of the stickers? Did you get a sticker? Have you got one of those?
I've seen them around.
Yeah, have you?
I won't tell you where I've seen them, but I've seen them around.
Where's the footage? Something like that.
I've got footage of the stickers.
Have you?
No, I don't.
No. All right. I need a little bit of a water break, mate. I'm gonna throw Kesko in here with you if you're happy to. You guys want to do a little bit of banter? Have a little chat, yeah?
Alrighty. Yeah, David Hunter, obviously, I think he did break his drive shaft, so he might have been taking it a little bit easy, might have de-gripped the car and just made sure that he banked a couple runs.
Yeah, maybe put a factory one in or something that wasn't quite able to keep up with the power. So get a couple of runs in, get the points on the board, and get the car dialed in for tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, what do you do to dial in your car for tomorrow? Like, are you doing any changes? Are you gonna?
We've got to keep pushing the rear steel out in the back because we keep hitting the wall on the way in and the way out. But other than that, it's check the oil, check the water, and it's been tyres and gas all weekend.
Cool. All right, Mike Thorley coming in for the NZ Valvoline 180SX as he comes in. And a little bit shallow on that first half of the wall ride as he comes, and a little bit of a waver there. We'll see how he does. He fills that second outer zone pretty well as he comes around. The speed has really dropped, compared to before, but we'll see what he does for the rest of the run. He makes a bit of an adjustment there, trying to get back on the wall, that left front kind of up on the freewheeling as he comes across and across the finish line. So what do you think happened there?
Yeah, a nice conservative run maybe. Maybe he's trying to get those points on the board and come out and put it on kill mode in the next one. It's hard to say. Maybe the track conditions are changing again because the drivers will be talking, giving each other pointers. It was grippy, it was slippery.
It's getting colder and colder, right?
Yep, it gets cold really fast there, so it could be something to do with that. Maybe got the setup slightly wrong, but now he knows what to expect. He should be able to come in and make those adjustments and
be more confident.
Be a lot more confident, exactly.
How important is being confident in your car and in the driving and the track?
You have to be confident in it. If you're not confident in your car and you don't know what it's going to do when you're putting it up against the wall at, I'm not sure what speed we're doing, it's nerve-wracking. I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah.
If you've got steering that's not right or suspension that's not right, it's pretty nerve-wracking.
100%. All right, run 2 for Mike Thorley in the NZ Valvoline 180. Way more aggressive entry there by Mike. A little bit offline as he comes around into the GT Radio wall ride and comes off the wall into the switch as he comes. What is he going to do? Is he going to be able to set himself up for outer zone 2? Not bad.
Building the teardrop pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. A little bit off going into mid-track a little bit early as he gets out of clip 2. How is he going to go back onto the wall ride here? A little bit of adjustment left foot as he comes in, and good throttle by Mike Thorley as it comes around. A lot better on the wall and across the finish. Not a bad second run there by Mike Thorley.
Nice strong finish there. You can tell he was a lot more confident in the car, maybe a lot more confident in the setup or the track conditions, pushing a lot more harder, bit more smoke, but more loud pedal, which is what we want to see.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, all that, like you said, it's confidence in the car, confidence in your throttle response and your throttle, you know, how aggressive you actually touch the throttle and make sure that you do what you need to and get the most out of the car and the tyre and the suspension, right?
Yep, for sure.
All right, Adam Davies in the Mimico Hydrolink 180S6 powered by a 20B. Obviously, number 1 qualifier from last year. Let's see what he can do here. Not had the best of seasons so far, but let's hope he can finish it off with a bang. Maybe we're just waiting for the smoke to clear. Race controller just asking if they're going to have a fight after the after qualifying.
We've got to stir the pot somehow.
Yeah, 100%. It's actually a pretty a half decent question you got though, mate, with Sporty and the rest of it.
You got to play by the rules.
You do, exactly, mate, exactly. All right, lights on. Monster Willie giving it a go. Adam Davies coming in. Good initiation, very smooth on the initiation there. Very high up on the wall. How's he going to go? He's dropped off a little bit early potentially as he comes in. Good switch. Flames coming out the exhaust as he goes into outer zone 2. Fills outer zone 2 very well. Letting that 20B sing as they come around into outer clip and hits that very well. How's it going to be set up for the wall ride back? Left foot brake and back up onto the wall and full throttle there by Adam Davies.
Nice strong finish.
Yeah. And that finish is super important, eh? Because, I mean, that's kind of the last impact that the judges and inspectors
you leave that last
see.
little image in their mind while they're doing their judging and making their scores.
Yep.
I don't know if we're starting to see a little bit of a pattern. It seems like people are struggling on that wall ride. I'm wondering if the track's getting a lot grippier and people are down on the pressures. It seems to be a little bit of a common thing with the last few cars. So it'll be interesting to see what Adam Davies has for us on his second pass.
100%. I mean, is it much of a difference, obviously, having brand new tyres that you scrubbed in on your scrub lap compared to your second lap where you've actually gone through a bit of that tyre, and how's the grip levels changed within, you know, those 2 runs?
Definitely, especially on a radial. Like, you've got more grip on a radial when the tyre's cold rather than hot, and the more tyre you use, the slipperier it gets. So if you do get the setup a little bit wrong and it's too grippy on the first one, those tyres are cooking for the second one, and it does make it easier.
And I'd assume, I mean, realistically, it is the same with the semi. I mean, they have more of a consistent, you know, grip level
throughout the treadwear.
Throughout the treadwear, so it does make it more consistent for the drivers. But have you ever driven on semis?
Not yet. No.
Not yet.
I know as soon as I put them on, I won't want to take them off
Yeah,
because that's what everyone's told me. So I just wanted to. We'll finish Pro Sport and get the radials out of the way, and then strap them on for good.
Nah, fair enough. All right, Adam Davies, run 2. As he comes into the wall. Good initiation there by Adam as he comes around and stays high up on the GT Radial wall ride there as he comes and sets up for the switch. Good aggressive switch there by Adam. How's it going to be set up for the outer zone 2? Outer zone 2 fills it, a little bit timid there as he comes back around on the loud pedal. And good mid-track positioning there from Adam. How's he going to go? And he goes very high into the wall there as he comes around and stays on the loud pedal and on the wall. What a run here by Adam Davies.
That was really nice. A lot less adjustments, a lot more aggressive, more angle, more loud pedal. That'll definitely be the better scoring run in my opinion.
Yeah,
He'll be happy with that last one.
Totally agree. I think he's pretty stoked on that one. So we'll see what the judges have to say as we look at VIP. Daniel Corwell on the VIP frame and truss, I think.
S15.
Structural steel.
Structural steel, sorry. They own multiple businesses, so it's hard to make sure that... Oh, it must be Sam Edinburgh if it's structural. No, it is Daniel Caldwell. There you go. It's very confusing. All right, Adam Davies getting in 92.6, so provisional P3 or Q3 for Adam Davies there. Daniel Edwards still in first, Cody Pullenbury, Adam Davies, Johnny Lathan 91.4, Corbin Wilson 89.9, Jordan Joyce 88.1, Mike Thorley 87.6, Mitch Lana 87.5, Stocky Griffin 86.8, Matty J 86.6, and Brody May 85.8. All right, Daniel Caldwell, how's he going to go? Oh, a little bit of a straighten up there. I wonder how the judge is going to call that, whether it's before or after
the initiation line.
Yeah, potentially, as he does pretty well coming into off the wall and back into the switch. I think he's just feeling it out, isn't he, really, for his first run there, as he tries to fill out his zone 2 and comes in. Bit of an angle, a bit more angle than normal as he comes into the switch and comes back onto the GT Radial wall ride there, left foot braking. The V8 response is quite hard to tame, I'd assume.
Yeah, a lot of power on those cars.
Yeah, a lot of foot-pounds, eh?
Yep, a lot of low-down torque, so you can actually really modulate your wheel speed through the teardrop and really get the grip out of the tyre rather than a turbo car, and you really got to keep it up there singing in the rev range.
What do you like? Do you like having your foot like kind of buried, or do you like modulating?
I like if you can set your line up early and good and be buried and on the limiter.
Yep.
Of course, but I would never set the car on limiter and make it sound cool if I'm not on line.
Yeah,
the line comes first, and
it's the setup to get to that point, and
for
then
sure.
it feels good after that.
Like to steer with my foot a lot. Use the wheel speed for steering and the clutch to switch. Try and do minimal with your hands, because that's you notice those inputs. But any time you're on line or you get on the wall early and it's set, it's loud pedal all day.
Set and forget.
Set and forget.
Yeah,
that's the goal.
Yeah, 100%. It feels so good when you get it right, eh?
Yeah, very rewarding, especially at this track.
Yeah, 100%. All right, run 2 for Daniel Caldwell. And for just a reminder for all those that are want to join us tomorrow, we will be going on the Oversteer TV YouTube fan pass. So it is a paid subscription to be able to view it live, but is well worth it for the people that can't come to Baypark tomorrow. Daniel Caldwell doing a pretty good run here in his second run in the VIP S15. A lot of an improvement, I think, from his first run. A lot smoother as he sparks across the wall.
Sparks across the wall. You can't get much closer than that.
And I think he's run out of tyre as he comes across the finish line.
You'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, I think he'll be stoked. Yeah, I think he's very excited getting that run in the bank, and a big improvement there for Daniel Caldwell.
Well, Keisuke Nagashima, Blake Moles being summoned back out of the commentary box. Apparently he's got something to do tomorrow.
Mate,
but
he's good.
He's on. Like, I'm just going through the socials, and the amount of positive feedback that we've had from our live stream audience just about drivers up here giving in-the-moment feedback, talking about what's going on is phenomenal. So thank you very much to Blake for giving up his time. He has got a pretty important job to do this weekend, so having him here was a real honour for us.
Good treat. Nice treat.
Yeah, so the bar's been set pretty high for you now, buddy. Like, no, there is no expectation of me because I don't know anything. I'm not a driver, so I'm just here to get us from A to B. I'll do the sponsor stings and you do everything else.
Yep, sounds good, mate.
All right, Adam Whitehead on track per tech, and a Linglong tyre on that car.
Yeah.
About
so
900 odd horsepower at his disposal.
We've got about 5 control tyres, don't we? We've got Good Ride, we have Linglong, we have Tri-Ace, we have, who else? GT Radial and Good Ride.
Yeah.
Yep.
So those are the 5 tyres you can use in competition. Now when we say
great
control,
tyres.
you're only allowed to use certain brands that are approved. As you watch Adam Whitehead roll off the line, initiates into zone number 1, needs to get up onto that wall, Keisuke. Adam Whitehead, again, we talked to you earlier about confidence drivers. He's another one of those who, when he's on,
really good.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he got a little bit shook in Invercargill after that crash that he had, but he came back swinging in Gisborne, and he's back again to show what he can do here at Baypark.
Well, he's of course from the real Bay as well, right? Hawke's Bay all day.
Yeah.
What's the spark?
In the front, yeah,
that was in the front. Is that a break there?
Whether that or he's gone through the tread in the front and it's on wires, but I'm not too sure.
That would be first lap though. That would. Well, I suppose you could, right? Because you don't.
There's been a lot of track time over the last couple of days, and the cars run a lot of tow out in the front. And when you actually do go through it, it just peels that inside tyre. So it does show wires sometimes if you're not careful.
Even on little 205s.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. It's less tyre then, right?
Yeah.
So. Great to see Adam out there doing a solid job so far, but we are looking at Daniel Edwards still as your provisional Q1, 95.1, 0.1 over Cody Pullenberry, Adam Davies, Johnny Latham in 4, still Corbin Wilson, Jordan Joyce, Daniel Caldwell.
87.9.
Yeah, solid up there. Michael Thorley, Mitch Lana, Alex Griffin. I did get a message earlier, Stocky just saying, driver error. He got it wrong, just put it into the wall.
And it happens. Yeah.
Thank you to Tony Gallagher for dropping that little message to us. Adam Whitehead, 86. That was probably a little bit low down the track. Brody Marr won't be happy being at 85. David Hunter, Aaron Beebe, Darren Oliver, Crone, James McManaway, Nick Owen, Kurt Black and Case Pullenberry so far are the 2 zeroed out drivers.
Oh, Adam doing a good job here on that wall run. Man, I'd love to be right by that wall to see how close he gets as he comes and sets back up into outer zone 2. How's he going to fill outer zone 2? He could be a little bit deeper there, but makes it work on the last half of outer zone 2 as he comes and switches back, gets the outer clip and comes and sets back up onto the GT radial right here.
That's much better.
Yeah.
I think that's a high 80s run there. Put your hands together for Adam Whitehead, ladies and gentlemen.
Good
that's
run.
A run. Yeah. That's a solid run.
Yeah, I think he's happy.
Yeah.
You can hear it.
The Japanese salute.
Yeah.
The Japanese salute, yeah. And justifiably so, right? That was a nice solid run. I'm curious to see how close I am to being correct there. So. Let's wait for our scoring to come through as we watch Clayton Daly, who we saw earlier on the video. 91.3 for Adam Whitehead. Puts him provisionally in Q5 at the moment. So 91.3 for Adam Whitehead. Good solid effort. I think his best off the top of my head so far is Q2.
Yep. Right, Clayton Daly in the RHP Supra JZA80 with a V8 in it. Let's see how he goes.
It looked like it started off right on the wall, but then it waved down the track.
It came down.
Weird, right?
He's done well to switch back. How's he going to be set up for outer zone 2? Sets himself up, but he's a little bit off that zone. Maybe he's doing a safe run just to see how it is. Obviously, the temperature and the track surface temps have changed quite considerably since they last practiced.
Is the body language a bit off on the car? Like it's bucking a little bit?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Probably, yeah.
Because that's usually a really, because it's quite a, it's a big long car, right? It's usually really settled and quite smooth.
Yep.
It just looked like it was bucking, and I don't know if that's just where he's ended up on the track, right?
I think
Maybe it's not quite.
It's definitely like I said. There's actually a ledge tabletop type scenario up the top of the bank, and he might have just been leaning on that and going teeter-tottering.
It was actually through the teardrop that I noticed at the because he was kind of that metre down the track that it actually did it. So maybe it's probably just that classic case of started off out on the wall and then ended up shallower than he wanted to be, and then just from there it was the whole way around. It was just that metre inner than it should have been.
Right, an 86.6 for his first run for Clayton. I mean, not a bad bank run there for Clayton. Let's see if he can improve on his second run.
It seems weird, right, that we're criticising 86 as a bad run. There we go, Clayton Daly rolls off the line, Team RHP. Wall tag!
Keep it off.
He's doing it again. Yeah. He's done the ollie to nose grind again.
We've seen that before, haven't we?
He has done that before. That is like the Clayton Daly special at Baypark, doing exactly that same thing and coming to a halt on the grass there just to Make sure, hopefully, that is not leaking any fluids there. Putahi and Kiki from Smart Steel, but he has done exactly that same thing here in past.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely pushing a lot harder than his first run. He was trying to get something, you know, a high score on run 2 there. Unfortunate for Clayton, just going a little bit too aggressive there into the wall.
Still smiling though. He's all right. He'll be happy.
Yeah,
he's
right.
fine.
Yeah, he'll be
That's fine. Is that hoodie keeping you warm, mate?
It is.
If you want a hoodie, by the way, if you're a little bit cold, there are merchandise items available. I just threw something on. I don't have, you didn't bring me one of yours.
No, I
yet.
didn't.
No, you didn't.
That'll be tomorrow.
We were supposed to go and get chicken and a hoodie. By the way, buy 10 lots of chicken and 1 hoodie is full retail. just so you know, great deal. Discounting.
Yeah.
Fresh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fresh
from Japan.
Fresh from Japan. Yeah. And if you're lucky, you might get a free plastic bag.
Yeah. And a lid.
Yeah. Who are we kidding? You're going to get charged 20 cents for the plastic bag. That's not good that the tilt tray's coming out, so that's probably belted that harder in the front than we think, Kesko, because the walls are concave, right? So when it sucks you in, it does break all the front suspension components.
Yes, I mean, obviously it can break a strut, it can break the lower arms, it can break a tie rod. We've seen
multiple broken wheels.
Multiple broken wheels, bearings. I mean, I've actually seen today through that crash with Dave and Connor that his tie rod socket actually came out of the ball, which is a very hard thing to do. So
the one I apparently caused.
Yes. All right, let's go through the qualifying
Alrighty,
standing.
so Q1 provisionally at the moment. Daniel Edwards, 95.1. Cody Pullenberry, second on 95. Adam Davies, 92.6. Johnny Latham, 91.4. Then we go Adam Whitehead, Corbin Wilson, Jordan Joyce, Daniel Caldwell, Michael Thorley, Mitch Lana, Alex Griffin, Matty J, Clayton Daly, Brody Marr, David Hunter, Aaron Habib, Jaron Olive Croner, James McManaway, Nick Owen, and then we have Kurt Blackie and Case Pullenberry sitting on the ones at the moment provisionally. There's a little bit of back and forward as to whether we have 32 or 33 drivers. So we're basically just going to wait and see who actually comes out the gate, right? Because until they actually come out, we don't know that they are actually going to compete. There have been a number of drivers who have had mechanical issues over the course of the day, and a couple of them have had pretty big impacts with things. So until that happens, we're not going to cause any unnecessary distress to anyone and say that someone's not in when they may possibly be in the field. I think we do have our Pro Sport field locked in now, so we may be able to bring up the Pro Sport totem potentially to show you how that finished for the 32, including the drivers who have missed out. It has now gone past the 10 minutes that would be allocated to potentially review any of that stuff. So hopefully we can bring up a Pro Sport totem if possible. That does look like that has done more damage maybe than we thought, Kesko. I imagine with Clayton having already banked a run though, the team will just take a look at that. They'll go, okay, what do we need for tomorrow? We're going to come back again and just battle. Shed 177, Team RHP are very well set up, very well resourced. Is Race Control trying to fight you now too?
It's actually the judges.
Is it the judges? Is it? It's the one in the white T-shirt in the middle that's causing the problems.
No, I think it's the one with the backwards hat that's pretty tall.
Oh.
He might have been ex-DK.
Yeah. The world's wealthiest drifter.
Yes.
Yes.
Is that Taylor James or is that
I
Darren
don't know. Whose helicopter did they fly here in?
Darren Kelly's,
yeah. One or the other, right?
Yeah.
Andrew Edwards sitting there going, what about me?
Yeah, he's got a Corvette.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Corvette and jorts and some New Balances. It is Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Oversteer TV live stream. Tomorrow will be live on Sky TV. Of course, Stephen McIver and Joe Mulder will join us for the course of the telecast, along with other various special guests. We've got a number of activations going on tomorrow. We've got the burnout cars coming to put on a bit of a show. We've got a few local celebrity guests, including, I'm told, a couple of school principals who'll be joining us for various bits and pieces. So tickets are still available. I think VIP's pretty much sold out at the
lucky
moment.
for them.
So they can enjoy a bit of hospitality right here next to us. We're literally right next to the VIP box for commentary, along with our judges and a number of teams as well running various activations. Keske, the Sean Potros giveaway.
Yes.
How many times does Sean hit the limiter over the course of a weekend? You go down and see Mama Shah and the team at the SMP Champ Vision Boss Blackbee collab stand and go in the draw just simply by having a guess at how many times does Sean Potros hit the limit, and how is that defined? It's ECU data logging.
Yeah, 100%. Apparently between 2 tunes, he hit over 1 million.
Yes.
So, all right, Sean Potros for his first run. How's it going to go? Good initiation there, staying high up into that GT radial wall. A little bit of left foot brake potentially, but he's done very well staying high up on that wall as he switches back and comes back. How's he going to be set up for outer zone 2? Not bad of a radius arc there as he goes into mid-track where the judges want, comes and hits out of clip and goes back onto the wall. That left front tire just bouncing off. And how many limiters are you going to hit?
7,000 just from there.
Yeah, 100 actually though.
Yes. It's just, Who tunes that one? Is it a
Brian NDT?
Is it an NDT or is it still
or
Ross? Top tune.
Oh, it could be top tune.
Top tune, Naki.
Yeah.
Ross Honor.
Or James Warden.
Could be anyone. Could be Sean and the boys after a few lemonades.
Just change the history just a little bit.
Have a little go at it. Someone will know. Someone will correct us very shortly and tell us who. This is the wonderful thing about being engaged with the live stream audience, is you guys generally know most things.
Yep.
So someone will know exactly who the tuner is for the Potros car. Probably, I'd imagine, Wereta's car as well. Actually, did we? We didn't see Wereta come out.
No, we didn't.
So maybe there are only 32.
But I don't think of it.
Was he actually officially entered?
No, I don't think he was.
So we have 34 listed, but do we? Yeah, how many do we have? It's a mystery right till the end. All right, Sean Potros rolls off the line there. Usual right foot aggression there. Sean Potros way out on the wall there. Always one to watch here in qualifying. There's Sean Potros sits up nice and high on the shelf there. Starts to set himself up with a transition through the middle of the corner there. Maximum angle as always from Sean. Feeds at the right foot, gives it a bit of limiter. Nice and wide there. He hasn't quite got right to the edge of the track like a few of the real top scorers have been, if you're looking for those real top point scores. But a nice tidy run here coming from Sean Potros. As always, big, smoky, aggressive angle. Sean Potros,
what a run.
Going to show the hands out the window. He's happy.
Yep.
Put your hands together, Mercury Baypark.
Such a showman, Sean Potros.
He always gets good style points.
He does.
Like if there's any criticism, it's maybe sometimes he's happy.
He's happy.
Yeah, he's happy. There's another 17 for the limited count. All right, Sam Edinburgh next to go. VIP structural steel entry. Sam made the top 8, I think it was, at Invercargill, Gisborne. So these guys also just on that cusp of that breakout result here. So Sam and Dan, both experienced campaigners now in D1NZ, but certainly plenty of miles in the Drift South competition. I think Dan has won a couple of Drift South.
Yep.
Does our audience know Keske? Do they know who the tuner is?
Nah.
No? What are they basically telling? They're probably just complaining they want Blake back, are they?
They're talking about chicken.
Chicken. Who started that?
No, actually, someone said Skrillex tunes it, so I don't know who Skrillex is, other than the DJ.
What's it? Yeah. Someone tell us. Mama Shah will tell us shortly.
Yeah.
Or Bieber if he's tuned in. See how Sam Edinburgh goes for his second pass here.
Good high line.
Oh, sorry, it's run 1 for Sam.
Yeah.
It's Dan we saw before.
He's just come a little bit shallow off the wall there, but done very good to switch back and come and set back up into outer zone 2. Does a good job in outer zone 2. Very deep there, maybe a little bit wide as he comes off and tries to get, missing that outer clip there, but setting himself back up onto the wall. Let's see what he can do, but he's, again, a little bit too shallow.
I think if you run too far around the teardrop and stay on the inside, then you come up and you just can't quite extend up onto the shelf.
Just can't get the speed to get back up into the line that you want. So we've got a little bit of feedback from the drivers that the track is super gripped up. So I think even with the track temps, the surface of the track here just allows the cars to grip up, and maybe people are just underestimating the amount of grip there.
Yeah, and these guys will be on the Tri-Ace tyre from memory. I think VIP runs the Tri-Ace tyre, so that's a a sticky tyre
is,
in terms of probably
so they got
amongst the 5, it's probably
the Formula Kings, I think they're called,
Racing King,
and then the Formula R1, I think. So 2 different compounds there. We've got told that NDT. So
NDT,
Brian
so it's
does
Brian
change.
NDT. Okay. So mad scientist Brian, responsible for a number of the cars.
He's tuned on.
We've got all sorts of tuners everywhere, right? So, run number 2 for Sam Edinburgh, all the way out of Christchurch, VIP Drift Team. Great to see the boys here. I actually thought they might have been down south this weekend for the opening round of the new stadium, which, of course, they were a big part of, Kesko.
Yes.
The VIP team responsible for making and installing the big logo on the front of the brand new stadium down there. Very successful businessmen in their own right. Great to see them here, though, competing and throwing down. And Sam Edinburgh on a decent run here. Probably not as good as it was. I think it's
a little bit of an improvement from the second run potentially, but we'll see how it goes. And good finish there, good strong finish for Sam Edinburgh.
All right, next up, is that the prettiest man in D1? Is that Dean?
Is it Dean Young?
Is it Dino?
It is Dino.
Is that the prettiest family in D1? Is it?
Yeah.
Is that what they're claiming now?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Never mind about Dino. It's all about the young females.
Young Drift family.
Yeah, the young Drift family. They'll be on the live stream. They're always on the live stream, just getting quite loud and proud of Dino. He's another who. Oh, what happened then?
No, sorry. Yeah.
He's another who probably had high expectations of the season.
And he started off very strong too, so unfortunately for him, Gisborne kind of was where it all went wrong for Dino, but very strong. I mean, this is his debut season in Pro too,
and we forget that.
In semis, yeah. So considering he's still in the, I think he's 10th or 11th there.
Yeah, he's still there. He's within the mathematical calculations of being in the running for
top 10.
3rd place on the podium for the overall season, of course. I have called him our broadcast colleague, but he's not for this weekend. We fired him, Ben Jenkins.
Yes, Ben
Jenkins. He is literally just a driver this weekend.
Yep.
So call it through, Kesko.
All right, Dean Young coming in his S15. Good initiation, right up on the wall there. Is he going to keep it on the wall? Yes, he is. Oh, Dean, he's tapped it a little bit as he comes around and goes and sets up for the switchback here. Does well. How's he going to be set up for out of zone 2? Out of zone 2, fills out of zone 2. Pretty good here. Very consistent line and arc as he comes and gets into outer clip. Does well there. How's he going to go against the wall here as, the wing is on the wall, that's for sure, as he comes in. And what a good run here by Dean as he crosses the finish line.
He kept the end plates on
it.
Yeah, he was right on it without being in it.
That's a pretty good run for his first banked run there. Old Dino.
There'll be some young family members going crazy right now somewhere, making lots of noise. What's that one there? Was it it's another, sorry, we're not giving Launch Master Willie enough love. So shout out to Launch Master Willie, or Launch Monster Willie as we've named him. He has stickers available this weekend.
I've put one in my food truck.
Did you?
Yeah.
I don't have one yet. We'll go and see each other later. That's fine. What does Dino do? Have you got a live score, Kesko? I was just curious where that first one locked in. Alrighty, so Dino Young initiates right out there on the wall. Oh, he's dropped way down to that low line there, Kesko, and the judges will punish that. So Dean Young has hurt himself here on the second pass. So now this is really just about gathering data about how wide he can get out into that teardrop and how does he finish this one out, because he's now got just out of his flow of where he would have wanted to be, and he'll be in the car now probably sort of regretting that entry there a little bit, but equally trying to maximise how he closes out this lap here. Let's work out how to do it. How close to the wall can we get here and just
good strong finish.
Yeah, good strong finish, but it just went wrong. The setup just went wrong and it fired down the track. You mentioned it earlier, the cars are starting to grip up. The temperature's changed a little bit. There's probably a whole lot of really sticky rubber on the track now, which is causing those cars sort of to...
And I don't think you guys can probably see it on the live stream, but there's a lot of smoke actually still lingering in the air there, so it must make it a little bit harder to see where you're trying to go, and especially with the white walls there, it kind of just all blends in. But Dean Young scoring a 90.3, 90.3 there.
It wasn't bad, but it just wasn't what it could have been. I think is probably the easiest way you look at that. Like Dean will be...
I think he'll be happy with it.
He'll be happy, but he'll be looking at it going, I left some points on the table.
Yes, yep.
But he could have been equally probably up in the top 2. I don't know what we're going to see here from Justin Patterson. Like he's a very win it or bin it kind of driver, so he will just throw this thing in and send it because
he's doing good on that wall ride.
Did he total his S13 here?
Yes, I think he did. Yes. As he comes into outer zone 2, how is he going to fill outer zone 2? He's a little bit shallow there. Does well in the second part of the teardrop. As he comes around, gets that outer clip, does a good switch there, and is set up for this wall ride. Hopefully he stays back up there.
Down
Bit of left foot brake. No, he's made his way back up. He's going to be able to go on full throttle across the line. But yeah, no, he did go down a little bit on the track.
And you can see that smoke just sitting on the track now. I'd say we're probably just going to have a quick little allowance here for a bit of a break while that smoke clears, because you can't see anything. Like that was really thick. Oh, no, just being told that we are time certain tonight, so we have to keep running through.
Keep the show going.
So we've got to keep going. We missed the fact that Sean Potros jumped up to 4 there, Keske. So Sean Potros to position 4 in qualifying with a 92.1.
Yep.
So Daniel Edwards, Cody Pullenberry, Adam Davies, Sean Potros are now your top 4, but we are down to, I guess, what you call the business end of things, with Rody Knowles, Luke Fink, Scotty D, Braden Meyer, Daniel Wilhelms, Ben Jenkins, Dave Stedman and Connor Halligan still to run, and yeah, a bit of time pressure here, Keske, to try and get things done. So this is going to be pretty fast and furious, I would say, in terms of trying to get these cars out on track.
Yeah, Justin Patterson in the MTF S15 getting an 89 for his first run, so we'll see what he can do for his second. Yeah. As he gets the anti-lag going and goes into launch control. Good aggression from Justin Patterson as he comes into the first initiation there. Bit of a waiver as he comes around onto the wall, doing a good job being up onto the wall there. And yeah, very consistent arc by Justin as he comes and switches and sets himself up for outer zone 2. Is he going to be able to fill outer zone 2? I think it's a bit better than last time. Oh, that was very, very close to the edge there as he comes around and hits the outer clip and sets himself up. He's tapped the wall a little bit, but he's stayed in it as he comes around and just absolutely giving it the loud pedal as he comes around the wall and goes, and a very strong finish there by Justin. Good lap by Justin Patterson.
Yeah, I think if we were not showing the replay tonight, but the odd thing in that run there was when he transitioned through there, did you see the car surge and leap forward, and it threw him off, and that was why he almost dropped that wheel off on the outside there, and it just kind of messed up his line a little bit.
But he didn't.
He
didn't drop the wheel.
He didn't, but it would be one of those things where it will be looked at in a lead chase situation in terms of how did it kind of get to there and what would be the cause and effect of a chase car. Rody Knowles, good to see him out there. Amalgamated Roofing and Choice Solutions, BOP, his co-naming rights sponsors for the entire season. And of course, Rody led the cruise through the Mount on Thursday.
So Justin Patterson.
Yeah.
94.4. So
wow, okay.
Provisional Q3 by Justin Patterson. Well done.
Was that on run 2?
2, yep.
Wow, okay, that's interesting. Okay.
It was good.
Okay. All right. It's one of those weird things that sometimes to us it looks quite different to what it looks like to the judges looking out the window, right? Because you and I are looking solely at the screen.
I mean, I'll be fully honest. Other than that waiver and that switchback, I thought it was a pretty good run overall. So.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see what Rody Knowles can do on his first qualifying run here in the S13. RB powered. He's had a couple issues over the weekend, but hopefully he's got it sorted as he comes and initiates into the wall ride here. Bit of an adjustment, but staying nice and high onto that wall as he comes around and switches back. How is he going to be set up for outer zone 2 here? Does well and just sets the car up nicely. Bit of a waiver, but very good zone fulfillment there. Maybe coming off a little bit early, going a little touch inside, but doing well to adjust to get back into the outer zone here, outer clip and back onto the wall. Maybe a little bit too much left foot brake. We'll see what the judges want out of that, but a very clean run here by Rody Knowles.
So clean. but looking at that objectively, it looked like it was lacking a lot of the speed that we've seen of the top runs.
Yeah, but one of the things is like speed here isn't too much of a factor as long as your line is chaseable, right? So the lead has to be a chaseable lead. If it's clean and minimal corrections, then that's really where your points are going to be scored. So
I guess, I mean, the thing that intrigues me about it is Rhodey's not generally one of the slower drivers though, so the reason I'm identifying that is because I know he's had the mechanical things going on today, and I just wonder if they've had to do some things to the car where it's maybe slowed it down that little bit.
It's realistically talking about the grip on the track, right? So a lot of people may have overestimated or underestimated. He might have gone for the strategic move of actually making it easier to drive, so it's consistent.
Where did that lock in? When did that?
It hasn't come.
Hasn't yet. So we're still looking at Daniel at 1, Cody 2, Justin 3, Adam 4, and then Sean 5, and then Rhodey
88.2.
88.2.
Yep.
Okay, so it's solid.
Yep, solid. I think you're right in terms of the aggressiveness and speed function of it is where he probably needs a little bit more points there. So, or left foot braking as well. It's one of those things where if the brake line's on the whole time, like as it is now when he's stopped, it's kind of like a rolling burnout. It's more used as a tool to just readjust time to time, which is more favourable.
Oh, and we're critiquing the best of the best, right? We're actually trying to find things wrong with what they're doing to try and create minute separation at the top end of the field. So this looks like it's going at a greater rate of knots than it was before. So it's not massive, but it's faster than that first run, and that's definitely better around the teardrop.
Yep.
That's that flirt with the edge there that we saw from Justin, right out there, a little bit higher up there. That should set him up nice.
Run, yeah.
So that would be the observation probably of the two runs, both very smooth
and less left foot braking there around that wall ride. So
I think Rhodey will be happy with that.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's probably a better run than the first one. Japanese salute. All right, here's the, is this the spoiler? Is this the birthday boy, Luke Fink? Does anyone want to sing happy birthday? Anyone feel like singing happy birthday? Anyone?
Is it different in Australia?
What, how to sing happy birthday? I mean, I think they speak Australian-ish or whatever, but...
Happy birthday?
Yeah. Clark Kent, Superman. Jeez.
He's called Luke Superman.
Do you want to go on holiday? I'll see you in the Northern Territory.
Sounds good.
Yeah?
I'll see you there next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Rhodey Knowles getting a 92.
Okay, so yeah, so the second run was better, yeah.
100%. He'll be happy with that as we go into Luke Fink, JDM Racing, obviously last year's series champion, doing a good job here, being very consistent arc across that wall ride there. A little bit inside there. We'll see what the judges have to say. Good transition as he sets himself up for out of zone 2. Hits out of zone 2 a little bit off the line early, maybe potentially, as he comes and hits that outer clip and back onto the wall, sets himself back up. How's he going to run this wall ride? Very good run here by Luke Fink. Strong finish, good aggression, and minimal corrections there. Very good run.
That'll be in the 90s, and the thing you'd observe of that run there is Luke's rate to angle and the way he did that and set that up was really clinical. Like that was driving for a score. Like he put that exactly where he wanted it to go.
It was strategic driving.
Yeah, it wasn't. That was delivering what the judges want. That'll bank that one, and now he can come out and throw the big pass at it, so to speak, if he needs to, if he feels he needs to.
If he feels, yeah, exactly. And one of the things is obviously this car, this track is so treacherous on cars. It does pose a risk when you do decide to do that for that second run.
Well, he's had issues here before, right? Like he ended up driving Dan Caldwell's car last year. Is that locked in yet? Not yet. No.
Not yet.
I am intrigued to see where this locks in. I think he's probably going to. My guess is 2 or 3 is sort of somewhere in that 2-3-4 move. I know. Yeah, 91.6. Yep. So Luke Fink at the moment position. It's actually only enough for position 7. So 91.6 gets you a 7 at the moment.
Yeah,
that's,
that's
a higher average than last year.
Daniel Edwards' run, unreal. Like actually unreal. Like I was sort of watching him at practice, and he was just on, and it just really showed with that 95.1.
I'm going to call him Don't Care Daniel.
Yeah,
because he's got no pressure on him, right? Like he just doesn't care. Like effectively just got that unfinished business from Gisborne where he's kind of got a bit of a chip on the shoulder.
No pressure, just a bit of fun.
I'm going to spoil it for everyone. And we've still got a few to go. We've still got 6 to go. 6 to go. So, and they're all the big heavy hitters.
Yeah.
So we might end up, my guess would be if it all plays out the way it probably will, we'll probably have 10 drivers in the 90s by the end of qualifying, Kesko. That would be my guess.
Yep. They're all definitely hitting the early to mid-90s consistently right now. So
Fanger's really well known here for coming out and throwing that heater run 2 on his first pass.
Yep.
It's kind of a Fanger thing. So here we go. Luke Fink rolls on the line. Team JDM Racing gets on the loud pedal. We watched Luke yesterday just get this car set up for him. It was actually still in Laurie Heinonen mode. Had Laurie's seat and steering wheel in it, but Luke fitted his own custom NRG and he is now behind the wheel. He is flicking it left, he is flicking it right, and he is looking right at home there.
He's right on the wall.
Right on the wall there along the teardrop. That is a nice line through there that sets him up really nicely to lay him up along the wall here. Luke Fink going to put some pressure on here. Is he going to go to the top of the leaderboard? No, he looks like he's down a little bit off the wall a little bit. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. But it's still pretty good.
So how do the judges view that? Is that the perfect on but not in, or
it's that 0 to 100 mil off that wall, right? So with it, as long as your rear bumper is in that zone, it's maximum points.
So subjective point of discussion then, right? Does Daniel Edwards advantage himself by having the big wing and the end plates, whereas Luke doesn't have that wing? So from an objective point of view of, I don't know, impact, how spectacular is style, is that the 1 or 2 points that creates the separation?
But it could also be the aggressiveness, right? I mean, Luke, that was actually a very clinical run by Luke. It was very smooth, very nice inputs. So we'll see what the judges have to say. 91.6.
So same. So like a same.
Yeah.
So I'd love to.
We
don't have the 3 columns, right?
No.
So what is the bit that I would hazard? I reckon it's going to be the style.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like the line and angle didn't look like it was off. I think it's the impact of the style points that have hurt him. I think this will be the opposite.
Scotty D, mate. He has definitely a lot of style. I saw him and Fanger go at it at practice, and it was something to watch. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do.
Just a continuance of Gisborne, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Scotty who rolled up and thought, I had this car dialed and I'd made it a pig.
Yeah,
so,
the North Side boys know how to do it, in Whangarei.
Throw it up on the wall there, mate. There we go. Scotty D gets it. So that'll be,
Real good aggression in the throttle there. You can see how much limit he's actually putting on as he comes and switches. Good smooth switch as he sets himself up to outer zone 2. Very good line here by Scotty and outer zone 2 as he comes around and controls that, modulates that throttle as he comes and hits outer clip very well. How's he going to go onto the wall right here? Is he going to be able to make it work? Yes, he does. He's he's buried in the throttle and very, very good off the wall.
Yeah, so another driver who's taken that approach, right, of on but not in, right, just that little
very
extra 10 centimetres in from the wall, not risking any damage to the car, going to put yourself in a good spot in the battle tree. So, look, I expect another driver in the 90s from that one, right? Like I think I genuinely think we'll have 11 drivers probably in the 90s by the time we get to the bottom of qualifying, because we've got, what are we at, 9 already. Yeah,
we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 already.
10
in
already,
the 90s,
right? And we haven't seen Braden, we haven't seen Fanger, we haven't seen Ben J, and we haven't seen Dave O'Connor yet. So there he is.
There we go. Scott Dinsdale, 93.9 for his first run. Well done.
Scotty D to P4. So Scotty D to P4 is still Daniel Edwards, Cody Pullenberry, Justin Patterson at 3 at the moment.
Cool.
But just weird, because you and I were kind of both watching that, and we didn't think it was.
I thought it was pretty good.
Shut up. Stop.
Speak for yourself.
You made Sheldon spin out by talking in Japanese.
Yeah, I messaged him saying spin too.
Sorry, bro. Spin.
Yeah, and he just showed me how to spell Sean Potters's number plate. So.
Oh, is that what that was? Did he invite you for an ice cream?
He did.
Did he invite you for an ice cream in a faraway cup?
Faraway cup.
Barbecue starting at 1. Is that what it was?
Yep.
Yeah. Or was it ice cream for 2? So All right, it is Friday night here at Mercury Baypark. Thank you for joining us on the Oversteer TV live stream broadcast of qualifying Pro Sport Run and Done. Keske, Blake Miles, the Ninja, wins himself another G-Shock watch.
And he's not bad on the
He's
old
not
mic
bad on the
either.
old mic.
Yeah.
No, a lot of positive feedback coming in for Blake, so thank you to him for joining us on the commentary panel and bringing us all the insights that you can only have from being in the seat. There is no other way to understand what is going on out there in terms of track conditions at the moment. So he kindly joined us before being summoned back to get his program back in order for tomorrow as we take a look at Scotty D.
How's he going to go?
Run.
Oh, he's done pretty much the same run as his first run. Very aggressive on the throttle there.
More angle.
Yeah, giving it heaps as he comes around and switches back. Good smooth switch as he sets himself back up into outer zone 2. Again, clinical run there by Scotty. Even further outside than the first run here. See if he can improve on his first run. Oh, he was very wide there coming into that outer clip as he comes back onto the wall, and he's straight back onto the wall. Oh,
I reckon I think that's another 94-95.
That's a very good run.
Earthwork,
what's on the side?
Earthworks
on the side.
Real estate by Pauline Dinsdale. There's probably a BCE on there somewhere.
What a good run there by Scotty Dinsdale.
Is it enough? Is it enough? I think it's up there. I think he's in the top 2 to 3.
Yep.
It was that extra couple of degrees of angle, I think. Waiting.
Still not locked in yet, so as we wait, Braden Mayer.
The Nightmare?
Nightmare. Obviously, he hadn't actually been out too much in practice. He was having a couple of power steering issues throughout the day, so hopefully he's got it sorted.
I saw Nick running around earlier who said, and I smiled and said the car was sweet, and then the power steering failed. Like he basically...
So it was you again?
No, it wasn't me. He commentated as Hex himself.
Oh, did he? Yeah, right.
Crew Chief Hex.
It happens.
I reckon they'll... Now, did he just shut the lights down? Ladies and gentlemen, going to Q1 with a 95.6, Scotty Dinsdale.
Good run. All right, Braden Mayer going for his first run here. See what he can do coming into the GT Radio wall ride. Staying very nice high, up and high on the wall as he comes off. And very smooth arc there by Braden Mayer. Good switch as he comes and adjusts. Oh, a little bit late there, and it's just put him off into outer zone 2. He's made it work, but...
No, that car's not happy.
No, he's not. He's
come out of it.
Out of boost,
flat.
Yeah. I think he's trying to get it back on, but it just won't.
Is it intercooler pipe something off? It's good. Yeah, it'll be a 5-minute call. They'll take that back and just see what that was. Hopefully something minute there, just a clamp or something come off. So he'll come back out as he's entitled to. So that will put him on a 1 for now. So that'll give us 3 drivers on a 1, but he, of course, is in 5th position in the championship. So not really too much of a risk of missing out. What does Fanger do?
Yeah,
the old dog. How many times has he come out and just thrown like a 94-95 first time, right?
Especially at Baypark, right? He loves this track, and he's been on at practice too.
And he's the guy who's like, you guys are kind of meow, like, I'm just going to fold my rear into the wall, and I'm not worried about it at all.
Again, it's left-hand drive, right? So he's actually closer to the wall on the initiation, which might actually give him a slight advantage, which he showed over the past few seasons. And it's just when it comes back, obviously he's on the wrong side, but see if he can finish strong.
We've had this discussion a number of times in terms of whether it is an advantage or a disadvantage to him in terms of, well, he's there for his initiation, but yeah, it's a weird thing, and you don't really get an overly scientific answer when you ask Fanger. Like,
he just deals with it.
It's a battle, bro, whatever. I'm just trying to beat the other guy out on the track. So we do still have 3 cars to go after this, plus another run potentially for Braden Mayer. We are trying to get through this as fast as we can, just being Mount Maunganui on a Friday night. I'm sure the residents of Papamoa are enjoying hearing gunshots going off. That's actually anti-lag.
Yep. And then V8.
It's probably lucky that Sean Potros has already been
done. Yeah, done and dusted.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Fang can do with Castrol on the side there with Mustang.
quite in as deep as I thought he might have gone.
No, but he's done all right. He's had a consistent arc around the wall there as he comes and switches. Good switch, good amount of angle. A little bit late on that switch there, which has kind of maybe potentially put him into the wall. He's been quite deep there compared to everyone else that we watched tonight. Hits that outer clip there as he sets himself back up onto the wall. Good aggression there on the throttle as he comes back around. A bit of adjustment on the left foot brake just to keep him up. And very, very good there. Oh, a little bit of tap at the very end. And again, very strong run there by Whanga Dan.
Observation of that one through the teardrops through the middle here. Notably off kind of throttle ahead to modulate it and massage it through there.
Yep.
Just, again, 4-time champion, right? Critiquing the minorest of things for him because we expect a 94, 95 from him. So, shout out to Jesse, who's down there in Whanga's corporate box. He and Dante won the competition to win a corporate box here at Baypark.
Yeah.
So, Jesse's, of course, when we say Jesse James, we're talking about Whanga's son.
Yeah.
Crew chief, motocrosser extraordinaire. You'll see a bit of footage of Jesse on Whanga's Instagram every now and then, fanging around on his little motorbike.
Yep. Yeah, obviously there was a social media campaign where who got the most amount of likes out of the social media for the drivers, and FDC coming out #1.
Apparently they're having a good time down there too, because
they're stocked up.
Won a decent hydration prize as well, something worth about $500. So that's not bad, is it? Probably as many monsters as you can drink. So did that just update something else? It is Scotty D still, isn't it? Yeah.
All right, second run here for Whanga. Good initiation here. He's going to stay back up wide. A little bit of a left foot brake. Quite a bit of left foot brake. That brake light stays on as he comes around. Bit of a wavering as he comes off the wall and switches back and gets set up for outer zone 2. How's he going to go through outer zone 2? Oh, and he's touched the wall there, so there's a bit of a deduction, I'd assume, as he comes around and pushes a little bit too hard on the second run compared to his first, but he's putting on a show for the crowd here as he comes back around onto the GT radial wall ride and just absolutely buries it across the finish.
And there's the signature exit from the track from Whanga. He's the only one who does that every time by mistake.
Yeah, well, he's run out of tyre by that point. So.
Yes, run out of tyre or just waving to people, It's like the Whanga signature exit from the track, right? Every time, just somehow. All right, here is Mr. Jenkins, currently in 3rd place on points. I have been told that he is very determined not to relinquish that 3rd spot on the overall season podium. So see how Benny performs this weekend. He's had a couple of really strong showings this season, a couple that maybe he might look back on and wish maybe he'd made some different driving decisions potentially in terms of maybe not driving off the track at
Invercargill. Breaking his brand new Origin Labo drift line bumper into a million pieces.
It's all right though, because Troy and Tom will have him in line, right?
Exactly.
So I did see Troy down there in the pits earlier.
All right, Phoenix radiators on the side of Ben Jenkins, S15. Let's see what he can do with the 2J powered machine as he does a bit of a timid initiation there, but gets back up onto the wall, does very, very well there to stay up on that wall and see how he goes for the transition here. Good transition by Benny J as he comes around and fills out of zone 2 quite well there.
It was early.
It was a little bit early off that zone, but he does well to get back in transition. And how's he going to be set up onto this wall here as he comes back up wide? He's good line here as he comes around the GT radial wall ride and just sits himself there and sparks flying. And not a bad run there by Benny J.
Yeah, really good exit. Just, it wasn't quite flowing through the teardrop. Just when he set himself up there, there was just something that happened as they kind of went through the transition through here where it looked like it just didn't pick up the throttle or something quite as fast as it should have. That has been discussed a little bit this season, Kiske, in terms of that has been a common thing with that car. Whether it's in the way that he's driving it or in the setup or something, it did that thing again where it kind of looks like it should be going and it isn't.
So Whanga Dan just putting in a 93.2, so he's top 5 in 5th, provisionally 5th position.
So just Whanga things.
Just Whanga just casually.
Yep. How stupid is that, right? You're 93.2 and you're only good enough for 5th.
Yeah.
So 95.6 plays 95.1 plays 95.
Yeah.
But Connor and Dave to go, so do we see another 99 or...
Yeah, there's a 99 possible tonight. We'll see how it goes. Ben Jenkins, Phoenix Radiators, S15, coming for his second run. How's he going to go as he comes around and goes very high? A little bit on the left foot brake there as he comes around and stays very high against that wall. Doing a good job here. Very good aggressive throttle. Bit of a handbrake there just to make sure he gets into that transition. Does very well on outer zone 2 as he goes and modulates the throttle to get into the outer clip and sets himself up for the GT radial wall ride back as he comes around. Gives it all the throttle, a lot of braking there, but that rear wing, that rear D-Max wing just touching the back there as he crosses the finish line.
So he tidied up the first part of it, got the teardrop nice and tidy, but then I guess if you're objectively looking at it again, maybe just too much of that foot brake coming back around the final corner there, which that will make it quite hard for a chase driver to
modulate
maintain
that,
without crashing into him, right? So
I mean, great run by Ben Jenkins, but it's just one of those smaller issues where the judges may not want to see that as much.
I don't think it's an issue in qualifying.
No.
I look at it and go, if you did that in a battle against Connor or Dave, who are right on you, and they contact you, you're going to be the person who's adjudged to have caused that contact, and that's the bit they'll want to tidy up later on.
Yeah, 100%.
And knowing the boys, they will be straight on that because they are a team that studies everything that goes on. So.
Yeah. Tom from Team Electrical, obviously spotting from this season and doing a good job relaying all the information back to Ben Jenkins.
Did you just drop a relay joke into an electrician? Well done, buddy. Well done. You're a bright spark.
I am, mate.
You're
Thank
a bright
you.
spark. Well done.
Scooting.
Nothing negative about you. You're all positive.
The box of fluffies, mate.
Oh, it's getting late in the evening here. We're just trying to get through things. Friday night qualifying as we take a look at Dave Steadman. Is he possibly going to grab some points back over Connor Halligan? There is 26 points separating them at the moment. Dave
Look at that
just
smoke coming from the
in.
front.
Is that RB?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dave! Has he missed jump?
Yes, there was dirt. There was dirt.
Big flames. He's not going to be too happy about that, but he's done a good job trying to adjust and regain his composure as he comes back, hits that outer clip, and how's he going to go against the wall ride here and just absolutely floors it to be able to get back up. He's a little bit off on that rear side, but
he's a metre for Dave, considering what we saw last night. He's a metre off where he was every run last night. You were just looking for the score there, weren't you? For Ben Jenkins. Where did Ben lock in? Ben Jenkins.
91.1.
This is stupid. Ben Jenkins 91.1 is position 14. 90,
No.
Is that
He's
right?
position 11.
11, sorry. Sorry, there's a couple of fields above that that are filled in. So it's outside the 10 with a 91. We are going to end up with all those. Okay. So there's only Connor Halligan to come after this, along with Braden Mayer, if
he makes
can come
it
back out, which he is
onto the
entitled
line.
to do.
Yep.
Yeah. So he has until the conclusion of qualifying, so he can come straight out after Connor.
He's definitely fighting his
do
car, though, isn't he? So we'll see what the Mayer family can do there.
Well, he would be. I mean, he would be in battles, but he's just going to be up against one of the top two qualifiers. That's all. If he's on that one.
Yep.
I want to see what happens here. I feel like we could see Grumpy Dave, but I'm not talking because I'm already in trouble with the DSR team for the earlier incident today, where I was threatened with a knitting needle.
So Dave Steeman got a little bit of pressure. He's on 85.2 for his first run. We'll see what he can do in run number 2 for Dave Steeman as he comes good proximity to the wall there, and lots of smoke coming off that front A pillar there as he comes and does a very good radius switchback and sets himself up to outer zone 2. Very, very good fulfillment of that zone there. How's he going to go into the switch of the outer clip? Fits that very well. See how he goes up against the wall right here. Oh, he might have over-rotated. Oh, no, he's just waving, but managed to make it work and across the finish. He was on a heater of a lap up until then, but just too much angle coming back onto that wall there, Warren.
Grumpy Dave will be in the pits.
Yeah.
He will not be, like, we know Dave and we know what he's like as a personality, and he will be furious with himself for that.
He might be a man on a mission tomorrow to get those very crucial points for the series championship.
It does make things interesting depending on where Conor Halligan lands, right? Because there's a potential now for a very early matchup, which is going to be really interesting.
But also there might be more of a points differential to be able to, if Conor gets a high qualifying score.
We will need to see where where he falls, because there's 14 points for 1, 12 for 2, and 10 for 3, and then it drops back down. So Conor has the opportunity here to really build that buffer if he could go to 1, 2 or 3 over where Dave is going to wash out in that order. So I imagine that Conor's team are probably telling him that right now, in terms of you can actually build a bit of a buffer here. You probably do need to come out, bank a run, and then just throw it, right? Just absolutely throw it, and if we have to do something overnight, we can.
All right, Dave Steeman getting 92.2, which puts him in 7th place provisionally. So Braden Mayer going for a second run here. See how he goes. Hopefully the car is sorted as he goes into the initiation. Good aggressive initiation here by Braden. Can he keep it up there? He does. And does very, very good job here with minimal corrections as he switches back. Can he keep it? Good angle there. Good setup into outer zone 2. Can he keep it out wide? It's come off a little bit early, but not too bad. Good throttle modulation to get him out to outer clip 2. How's it going to be set up against the wall ride here? Big pops and bangs, good throttle aggressiveness as he comes and just taps the wall a little bit, puts him offline as he crosses the finish. So not a bad run there by Braden Mayer for a second run.
I'm very intrigued by the Steedman run with what we saw on the exit of the... Anyway, that's fine. Yeah, we won't. Yeah. It's not going to matter. It's down to battles tomorrow.
And it's down to what Conor does right now.
Yeah,
right?
It is down. Yeah. So Conor Halligan has a very strong opportunity right now to
maximise,
cement his advantage. He will be looking at it going, there's 14 points on offer for first position. I have form. I've been here before. I've done a high 90s run. That is what the aim will be. Come out and throw it down.
Hog haulage on the side, burger fuel as well.
Competition being run, by the way. How many burgers tall is Conor Halligan? Some idiot came up with an idea.
There's a fair few burgers, mate. He's a tall fella.
Some idiot came up with an idea. How many burgers tall is Conor Halligan? And you can win a prize if you can guess how many burgers tall is Conor Halligan, thanks to Burger Fuel.
All right, launch Monster Willie giving him the thumbs up as the lights go green. What can Conor Halligan do in the Halligan Racing S14 as he does a very good initiation there. It stays very high up into the GT Radial wall ride and staying very, very high up into that arc. How's he going to go against this switchback here as he comes into the second outer zone? Fills that second outer zone very, very well here. Mid-track, exactly what the judges want, and switches back, hits that outer clip, and this is where it goes wrong or right for a lot of drivers, and Conor is doing as much as he can to stay up onto that wall and doing a very good job as he crosses the finish line. Strong finish there by Conor.
Very clinical, wasn't it?
Very
clinical. It was a very clinical run. Again, when we see Conor Halligan, each time we see him, you just feel like he's just that 1 or 2% quicker than the other drivers. He's just doing everything that little bit smoother, that little bit easier. You and I were talking earlier. We found out, well, you knew a couple of weeks ago or whatever, but his mum said to me today, oh, he's actually a former world-level BMX racer.
Yes, yeah.
And he said to me, oh, look, everything happens quite slowly in the car. And that sounds ridiculous, but he's so used to being on two wheels
with nothing around
him that in the car, everything is happening for him almost in slow motion. And that's why he's able to drive in the very clinical, very calm manner that he is. If you were to watch his in-car footage, I don't imagine there's a lot of sudden movements or anything going on. It's very smooth, it's very flowing, it's very consistent. So you're hitting refresh as much as you can, because I know you want to know where this locks in, because this is really, really interesting.
Righto, Conor Halligan setting in a 94.3 for his first run, which puts him in
fifth, is it?
Provisional 5th position. So let's see if he can improve on his second run here. As the lights go green, Warren, take it away.
All right, here we go. Connor Halligan rolls off the line for the final qualifying Fast Pro for 2026, and it is Connor Halligan. He is one of the 2 protagonists for the championship season, and he's just giving a little dab of the brake there, sits up nicely on the ledge, transitioning through the nice wall ride there, sets himself up for the outside of the teardrop there, stays on a nice consistent line. Connor Halligan stays in the gas, he bakes those tyres, nice midline there, gives himself that metre room there, Kesko, and then lays it right up here onto the bank, and he is going to ram this one home, gives a little left foot dab again, stays up nice and high on the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, Baypark, get up on your feet. That's Connor Halligan. Puts an exclamation mark on it. What a run, Connor Halligan. Have we just seen enough for a Q1 Scotty D at the moment, 95.6, and I think if you're Scotty D at the moment, you've got to be that little bit nervous.
Scotty, how did he pull that out of the bag? Like, seriously.
He just looked like he came out and went, this is my time.
Yeah.
Like, that's what that feels like. This is me.
Yep.
This is my season. I've been the dominant driver. Everyone's talked about me for the last 2 to 3 years. I've been a pro sport champion.
I've got something to prove.
I've got something to prove. Now, that is not the lock-in year, is it?
No.
It is.
It is it?
Oh!
90.2.
Wow. 0.2
Wow.
separates the top 2 drivers. Scotty Dinsdale qualifies number 1, 95.6 over Connor Halligan in 2 with a 95.4. Daniel Edwards, 95.1 in 3rd. And then Cody Pullenberry, 95 for Q4. Scotty D.
0.6 points between the top 4 drivers. Unreal.
Scotty D, what a hell of a drive, man.
Crazy.
Be proud of yourself.
Yep.
Right, team, we have got to get out of here. We've hit our time certainty for the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, there are still tickets available for tomorrow. We would love to see you in here tonight. Tomorrow, I'm Warren Sear. He's Kesko Nagashima. We're going to see you tomorrow online, or we'll hopefully see you here.